All right. We're on, aren't we?
Well, give me just a second here. Let it get fired up.
Well, I was looking here.
Yeah, the streaming. Okay, now we're up.
And this will show us what they're seeing.
Yes. I'm going to get this shared here.
Share a link.
All right, everyone. We are here. Third annual Paul Allers tournament. You can see on your screen our honor race for the day. Jason, why don't you tell them a little bit about Paul? We started here.
Oh, Paul Allers, local Navy man from Oak Harbor, did a lot of cue work for all of us. Most of us up here have Allers cues, have played with them, and well, enjoyed Paul. He was more for you in the sport than he was for himself. Retired from the Navy, built cues, did all sorts of carpentry work. Really good man. He was just about enjoying everybody's time and making sure everyone had good equipment and work done on it. He was just a really good dude. We're going to miss Paul a lot. We have this third annual memorial tournament for him. Lawrence Frampton Jr., we all call him Pete Frampton. He's been putting this on. He's taken over for Paul up here in the Northwest. We really appreciate his ambassadorship.
Pull it up early. Riley screwed everything up.
Oh boy, we had to have somebody back out of the tournament here, so it's going to refresh the bracket. And if you want to look on the bracket, you can get on Digital Pool and find third annual Paul Allers Memorial Tournament, and you can watch the brackets also.
These are not the players we're going to have right yet.
Yeah, the players you see on the screen are not going to be what we're seeing quite yet, or they may, we don't know.
They changed it up. So we got Kelso coming in first here. Apparently we have phone calls coming in the booth as well. Kelso and Sandy DeGuzman.
Okay.
They were both here last night.
Table up here, Kelso Woodwick and Sandy DeGuzman. Looks like it's an even race, 5-5. Kelso Woodwick is a 467, and Sandra DeGuzman is a 488. This ought to be a pretty good little match. Both these players can hit the ball pretty well. So,
since these guys are even, I think I'll come in and just drop their Fargos with their names so we know what we're looking at. No weight given, I think, between these two.
None. It's an even race, 5-5.
We'll get the browser back up here. Sure, we get the player's name. Got a little overrun into our Salado thing there. But
perfect.
Other players are still just kind of warming up on that table. I think we're getting closer with that.
Yep.
We do have sponsors we should be talking about here.
Miguel Ferrer Custom Cues. I actually play with one of Miguel's cues. He does beautiful work. I recommend if you have a chance to hit with one, you will not be disappointed. His craftsmanship.
Right back there we saw Sandro's logos.
Yeah, I got to cut off and take a phone call.
Alex Peggy Lamb and his team. Peggy Lamb, they've donated a bunch of things to the raffle for charity. And we certainly appreciate them. And we'll continue to support them as well. As Paul Morey Cues. Paul Morey, a local cue maker. He's here as well playing, so you possibly could see him on the stream. We're still getting players over here to get started. It's 9-ball today. We're 9-ball race to 5, meeting Fargo race. Fargo race is there to even up the playing field, just make it just a little more even for both players. So we see some closer matches. I don't see one player necessarily run away with it. Typically the player with the better skill set and higher percentage of positive completions is going to be the one that it's going to usually catch the win on that one. I believe 3-foul rule is in effect. Players are still flooding in just a little bit here. Photos by Sandro Menzel, Dibs Productions. That's Distinguished Billiards for bringing this here to you today. We hope you can support our and your sponsors, because they're not just supporting us, they're supporting you and every player out there. All right, let's get over here to start looking at the table here. It looks like Sandy de Guzman starting to warm up just a little bit. Or maybe they're into the action here. Okay, I think they're into the action, actually. Moving balls around some there. No, still warming up just a hair. Just waiting to get off. In practice mode. Get started with this thing here. Again, we're in Oak Harbor, Washington. The Paul Hours Memorial Tournament. It's going to be a 2-day event. I expect that we're going to be kind of getting into the late hours, finishing up day one here. Your last match might be coming in around 10 o'clock, 10:30. We will be breaking this into 2 streams today. The cutoff coming in probably right around the 6-hour mark. These players continue to warm up a little bit here. All right. All right. Balls are out, and we're going to lag. We're going to get started here. The race to 5. Medium Fargo rate. Kelso Woodwig. Sandy de Guzman. Lag coming in. All right. To the rail. Well, that 3 might be closer. It's a tough call. We're going to look at it. Maybe the 6. No. All right. Rack your own. They called it the 3, maybe? The 6. Guzman racking, so. Kelso has the darker colored shirt on. Guzman has the lighter colored shirt. Template rack coming out to the table. Template rack for 9 ball. 1 in the front, 9 in the middle. Magic rack going to give you that fairly consistent rack. Really going to let you decide how you're going to break and see how consistent your break can be. There's little insets on that rack that are going to let those balls sit right up against each other. They're really solid. All right, so waiting for Guzman to come in here. Jason Fick on the sideline. I think he's about to make his way back in here after taking a hiatus for a phone call.
Oh, pardon me, folks.
Welcome back, Jason Fick.
Thanks, Greg. It's one of my oldest friends, one of our union delegates. He's always pushing me to go to meetings, and I should go, and I don't. And you know.
First match here. First match of the event today.
All right. Who got the lag here?
I believe Sandy got the lag. Sandy got the lag.
Yep.
Sandy's
all right.
Going to be breaking them up here. We got Bang Hero 261 says, "Good luck, Sandy and Kelso." Absolutely.
Right.
Let's root on for both these competitors as each of them get to the table.
Okay.
See who gets there.
Ooh, he got the 10 ball in on a 9 ball break. That's not a good thing.
He had power though. Looks like he caught a wing ball in the corner pocket.
This
But
table's open.
yeah, he did kick Kelso a
Pretty
look
good.
at a good place to start here. Just
1
slide down
to the
for
2
the
to the 3, 4 to the 5. It always looks really easy sitting here, doesn't it?
It does. It does look easier looking from overhead. It'd be nice if we had.
Oh
this
no,
view.
I mean from the chair. I
Yeah.
mean, you never miss when you're sitting back here. It's ridiculous how great pool players we are sitting in the chair.
You know, some days I'm pretty sure I could stand up sitting in the chair. All right, here we dress that up. Get shape, get shape, get shape. Ooh, it's gonna be a little thick in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has an angle to cut that,
I
Greg.
don't think this is going to help us either. No, that's just going to get us further away from not seeing
No,
it.
he does not have an angle to cut it. He's gonna have to try to play safe here.
No, it doesn't get safe though. That pocket's going to get.
Ooh.
It held up.
I think he did. Did he get a little bit safe there?
I think he's going to be able to see the edge. No,
Still a scary kiss on that side, though.
it is a scary catch. But you know what? I feel like the Guzman was good about it. He's going to put in some work here. Champion for the shooter at the table.
Let's see what Sandy does here.
Nice. Oh, he moved the 9-ball.
Yes, he
But
did.
It wasn't on the 9-ball, so that's a foul.
That is a foul, sir.
That will give your opponent ball in hand. The opponent can place that cue ball wherever they want to. Pretty sure he's not going to put the cue ball behind the 9-ball.
I don't think you're playing the 9-ball here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think to the 3, to the 4, to the 5, to the 6 is all a nice little, pretty much dinkers. You just come off of one rail nice and easy. Pocket speed.
Touch and go.
Well, at least the 4 ball's close to the pocket here.
Yeah. Also running into the shot just a little bit there. Hold, hit it.
Well, okay,
We're gonna use all the
you
table.
wanted to go around the whole table.
Yeah. We now know that all the rails do work.
Well, what's really nice that you can always trust on a fast table that's rolling good and straight. Your follow through doesn't have to go as much. You can soft stroke a lot better. You don't have to worry so much. The cue ball is going to roll. These tables here actually play pretty good.
Yeah, they are lightning fast.
Oh yeah, very fast. Yeah, what you got, Kelso?
Cut with shape. Long rail, short rail. Long rail, drift over. And that seems.
Oh, I'd say that was a
Okay.
tickle. No good.
Yeah, I don't know if you play it just like that.
No, I don't think he was wanting to do that.
Well, let's see there. Oh, yeah, that misses, doesn't it?
Not a wiggle.
Replay tells the tale. Okay.
Now the transition here from 5 to 6 to 7 is a lot easier.
It is. Is he gonna draw it back or just come off the rail? Looks like he's gonna draw that back. Looks a little low with the keyboard. Kind of held it up a bit there.
This is okay. A little draw shot, push into the 9 just a little bit. Line yourself up on the 7, fairly straight.
Yeah, that 9 might come into play and help you get a little shape of the 8 one.
Good.
Yeah, that's pretty good with it. Although
Keep
he's
it off the rail. You got a little bit of an angle. You can kind of pitch draw this over to the other side of the side pocket, opposite to 9. Ooh. Right into the point.
it was straight. It was just a little too straight to the inside of the point angle there.
Let's see what Kelso's got here.
I think this is just 2 rail speed.
Yeah, a little hold English. I don't think you're holding this 1 rail. You're going to have to do a rail and a half and hold on the above side of the side pockets, I think. Kelso's looking like he's hitting center English, doesn't it?
Yeah, he might be a little high. Ooh.
Wow.
These players are coming a little aggressive with this 8-ball.
They are.
Yeah. These tables are only like aggression if you are pinpoint accurate.
They want you to be accurate. You might think that the pockets are a bit big, but you punch the ball into the rail and it's not going to go in.
Yeah, they are spring rails.
Yeah.
Tradition 30-30 claw. Look at the bounce of that ball from off that rail. That thing just really took off.
I think for the money, Championship Tour Edition is really good cloth. I'm a little embarrassed to say that I've had my cloth on for 4 years, but it still plays really good. Doesn't have a whole lot of dings in it, and we do quite a bit of play on it.
Yeah,
Lots of jumps. It's worn very well. A lot of people like the Simonis 860. A bit more expensive. That's over $300 now, close to $350. Close to $400 if you get the HR. I was looking on pooldog.com the other day and I was like, man, prices have just run up. It's like $50.
Yeah.
It's getting spendy.
Inflation will do that. All right, template rack. That's not the correct direction to set that down. For racking.
No.
I'm pretty sure they'll flip that over though. Yeah.
If you look at it, it'll still work this way.
It actually, I think it actually could.
It does.
That is funny. I never thought about that.
Sandy's up 1-0 here.
Yeah, Sandy.
And did somebody take a bathroom break? What's going on over there?
I think we lost both players.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't see either player at the moment.
Hey, somebody tell Kelso to laugh. I can't see him right now.
Well, normally you can tell, you can look for the hair.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So we're just gonna wait just a minute here till we see them again. It's early in the tournament. We'll jump in here from time to time when we get a break. We'll do sponsors. We'll also make sure we show you guys Paul Allers. Paul Allers, the honoree today for the tournament. Really missing the community.
I'm sure many of you. Yes, this is the opening match for the day. Kelso and Sandy de Guzman.
All right, here we go. We'll get back here now. Kelso's back. You can tell by the hair. It's the power of the hair. It's an extra tool.
Kelso came back from Lincoln City with Val and I once, and stopped in Peoria, the big bridge, and stopped in there. Had some ice cream with this little. It was ice cream and what, fritas. They were German potatoes. Stopped in and got some fries and ice cream, and got a picture. Kelso just zonked out in the back.
The carb overload there.
Oh yeah. Kelso's in the back just snoring away.
Well, right now, Kelso's about to be racing, so I went aside hoping that his break here is not going to be a snore fest. We're going to see some balls go in some pockets, and Kelso go to work here to put one on the wall. Side break.
Kelso's a strong 467.
It's a wing ball in.
Yes, he
wing
did.
ball.
Wing ball straight in.
Yeah, it does.
And one ball looks like it might dress up here.
Oh, like that. Ooh.
Ooh, that's not bad. He's stuck over the 9, but he still has some room for shape.
And it dripped out for that 2 ball, though, doesn't he? The 2's over there at the 6-7.
No, that's the 4.
Or is it the 4?
Two's over here on the left side of your screen
All
right now.
So the 2 is our dollar looking ball, then.
Yes.
Nice push there to the pocket.
Give himself some stroke room. 3 ball dresses up nice, with just to make the 2 come off the rail a little bit.
Kelso settles down nice for us here. We might see a run out. It's there.
Very well could. It's sitting there pretty nice. Just make the balls. Looks like Kelso decided to play safe on that. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's Miguel Ferrer there. You know, one of the sponsors of the event here, I believe. We had his icon up there earlier on the screen for his Q.
How you doing, Zane? Yes.
Welcome to the stream, Zane and Miguel.
You're welcome, Miguel. I really enjoy the queue. I've got, actually have one of Paul's cues that I'd like you to redo the threading. Might have to change the pin in my extension. It stripped out. But if you could help me with that, that'd be cool. And of course, all the other things.
All right, Kelso's going to drive that down to the pocket. He's got decent shape now on this.
Looks like he's got a little angle here to come around the corner and back out for the side pocket.
This tiny bit of angle that's going to pay him enough to get shaped in.
You know, after watching a lot of the matchroom events and stuff, and you get to see the black balls with the pink 4 and the purple 5. It's always it just screws with my mind.
Yeah.
Then you come back and watch, regular balls, and you're trying to find the pink 4 and the purple 5.
Well, they're great for TV, but they're not as great for average or regular players that aren't pros using them all the time, because you can forget what you're shooting at.
This is true.
You have to really concentrate or pay close attention to the colors of the balls.
We're playing a tournament, a 10-ball tournament, with the black balls up at Glenn's in Bellingham. Jake had to kick at a ball, but he had the 8-ball and the 10-ball were rolled just right to where when Jake was down at the ball, he couldn't tell which was the 10 and which was the 8 because of that black stripe.
Okay. Didn't quite get that cut in there, Guzman. Kelso gets to get back here with better shape.
Well, I don't know. I think the four ball he had in the side pocket was the easier shot. But,
Yeah. Got a couple there are other people showing up in the booth here to get views of what's going on too. We got Jake Dosh, we got Riley
how you
Ward.
doing, Jake?
Hello, gentlemen.
Say hello. Jake Dosh is sitting here with us today.
Just sitting back watching the action. Get a good view of it here. All right, get some shape off this. Ooh, he tried to drift that thing out there.
Oh, boy.
Almost got lucky with it, though.
And here's that little bit of nerves part in a lot of your 500 and under players. You get that little bit of nerves toward the end of the game. And you get that one key ball in to help yourself get out. Even happens to me. Too much.
All right, some shape here. Stroke through it, off the rail.
Ooh, somebody wants to get greedy.
I don't think Sandy's quite fired up as much as he was when I played him last night. So I beat him in the first game, then he pretty much ran the next two on me.
Sandy can hit the ball really good.
So yeah, so I think he just has to get himself fired up a little bit more because he's not hitting the ball quite as well as he was last night. At least when I played him.
The first matches in the morning are usually the most difficult. Most pool players are used to playing, like after work into the wee hours of the morning, not at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
or 11 a.m. Lincoln City, you get that 9 a.m. scheduled match on like the third day of your singles tournament. You're like,
All right, Kelso at the table now.
yep.
For those of you at home that don't necessarily know the players to the names, I think Kelso's going to maybe get either a bridge or a little bit of a Q extension here.
I think he grabbed an extension.
Yeah, he did. I
Yep,
can see.
he did.
I can see the back of his Q. That Q's about a foot taller now.
Yeah, he's got at least 12 inches on the back of that cue.
Yeah, I was not exaggerating,
No.
to be honest. All right, cross table on the spin.
See, this situation here is where it's good to be able to use a bridge. And that's something that a lot of novice players, up and coming players, you need to learn how to use the bridge on certain shots. It does help. I mean, you can use a bridge just like your bridge hand, but still lean down with your extension on and stroke the ball.
All right, Kelso here, probably rail and a half out, maybe rail and 3/4. Use some pocket the ball.
Ooh, that's not good.
It's not the right ball, unfortunately for Kelso.
I'll bet you Sandy likes it.
I think Sandy's going to get up here with a little bit of gusto. I think if Sandy gets a win off this one here, he might start settling down and letting the stroke out just a little bit more.
You might.
You get a little bit more breathing room in there, and then you can.
2-game lead.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can even see
Open
it
your
there.
stroke up. Open some confidence up.
He already softened his stroke up for that one.
Oh.
He was kind of
Yeah, he did
clapping
alright.
the ball a little bit earlier.
Well, there's two ways to shoot that shot. You can come under the deuce and drift up and out, or do what you did, come downhill with a little inside English and come 2 rails back to the 9.
All right, Sandy's up 2, race to 5. Looks like Sandy's up to break. Also helping him get the balls back on the table.
Let's go take a look at Sandy's cue. It's a cool looking handle on it.
It is. I'm unfamiliar with what cue Sandy is using and or Kelso. Do you know what Kelso's using?
That?
Do you know what cue Kelso's using? I know you know Kelso a little bit.
No. Kelso's probably changed cues once or twice since the last time I was around Kelso. It's been a while.
I can see that. A lot of players,
Oh, yeah.
especially once you're under a certain level, you're still trying to find that right cue.
Oh, yeah.
And you might use the same cue for a year or two and go, nah, it's time for something else.
If I think back over the years, I have probably played with 20 different cues throughout the progression of pool. I got into Sneaky Pete's. I don't like the feel of a wrap. Never really have. I played with quite a few Sneaky Pete's. My first Sneaky Pete was a Mucci.
Big break.
It was decent. Ooh, we got a 10 ball in. That's not good. That's not good.
That's to this match we've seen so far between the players.
And then
Nine's tied up just a hair there.
Zane wants to play Kelso for some cabbage.
Well, I can't speak to whether Kelso would do that or not, but I'm sure.
Well, how much
They can
weight would Zane
discuss
give
it.
him?
That might be on the table for discussion as well. Kelso coming to the table here. Nice stroke to that one in. Kind of a little bit of a drift hold there.
Yeah, that's a tough line to the 3 here from that
Yeah.
leave. Let's see what he does with it. He's going to cut to the corner. A little bit of outside draw and come 3 rails out toward middle table.
Well, he could use some top left. If he's got a nice forward part of his stroke, he can come forward with that, I think.
Playing it in the side or in the corner?
In the corner. It's a lot of shot. I don't know if he's going to put that much shot on it.
Quite a bit of English to use to do that.
It is. But that's exactly what
Oh,
he tried
he
to
did
do.
too. Exactly tried what he did.
It might be one of those tricky shots where it looks like it feels like it's natural, but it's not. Like you were saying, that's a lot of swing because he really had to get that
Yeah.
outside sprint and carry really fast off that rail.
Yeah, a lot of times, depending on what English you're using, if you're trying to use a little too much, your ball your cut angle's just not the same when you got to use extreme English. I mean, there is. You have to fudge your aim a little bit when you're going extreme because you will push the cue ball offline just a touch.
Yeah, probably
if you-
cut, induce throw.
Talk to a lot of old school players that shoot with the old maple shafts. Well, that's how they made a lot of their long, thin cut shots. Is they anticipated the deflection of the cue ball with the added spin, and cue ball as it's approaching isn't online, and then it turns online, and then you get your spin, you cut your ball, and you get all your English off the rail. I mean,
Absolutely. And but we've taken that away with going to all the carbon equipment now.
yes, you get the low deflection. You get a little bit. You get more energy transfer to the cue ball with the low deflection. Just flat out, you do. And I think it's a better control. I think you can. It's more reliable of a hit. But there are things you can do with a regular maple shaft that you're not ever going to do with a carbon fiber. I
I
mean,
agree with that.
there's mass A shots where you want that cue to deflect, where you can really get on it.
Well, you'll still see a lot of players, especially the old school players like Bustamante and
Oh, yeah.
Reyes, that still use
Oh yeah, yeah,
wood chips.
yep. And that's something for all you players to think about. These old goats, man, they play with that maple shaft. They don't need the low deflection. It's what they know how to shoot with. And piece of equipment. Once you get to know your piece of equipment, there's not a whole big reason to
Ooh,
change
checks it
up.
out.
I mean, if you're trying to change areas of your game, that's practice, practice, practice. But each time that you go to a different cue or a different shaft, you're going to have a different feel with your stroke. And that all is an adjustment. I mean, we talk to Greg here, he can tell you all about how many adjustments it takes to get your stroke realigned after years of not playing. Hours and hours and hours. And hours.
Yeah. And once you get that done, you have to work on everything else.
Yep. Well,
I'm on to everything else now.
it's...
All right, Kelso at the table, for those that don't know. Oh, how much weight? He's going to give Kelso 120 pounds. And a
Foot 7.5.
That's just playing dirty pool. All right, that's not what Kelso wanted.
No,
Kelsey's trying to get in here, but I
he's
think
trying to get back in it.
yeah, that 3/4 way through the match there, he's just struggling to find his rhythm. It feels like because this isn't typical Kelso pool.
Zane called you out too, Greg.
Yeah, Zane's always calling me out.
Yeah.
That's about any time I want it.
That's a nice spot to get shape on the 9.
Now, the question is he going to go around it or come back up the same side as the 6?
It's easy to dead right on this. Just come around.
Yeah,
It's also easy to hit it too hard, especially on these tables.
Yeah, and that's what happened from there. But the angle's still realistic. It's basically a spot shot, just moved over a couple inches.
Yeah.
So it's just thick or thin. That's the gamble here. When you're making your adjustment, thick or thin.
Whoa, what happened? We had a little bit of a flicker happen.
We got power
We're
outage.
still alive here.
Hold on.
Okay, this is the delay. All right, folks, we had a little bit of a power outage. Wi-Fi's off. If you're still listening, we're gonna sign off for a second. Okay.
No, I got one camera back. Let's see if we got the other one back yet. No. Okay, so we got
one
this camera.
Oh, Sandy made it. All right, Sandy.
Okay, this camera is here, but I'm going to readjust it again. So we'll let them keep going there.
That one.
Yeah, the main table camera. I think someone went in the back room and flipped the switch by accident. That's what it looks like here. So while he's setting that break up, I'm going to see if I can't get this.
Do you need to go out there?
No, I think I can get it from here. We'll see what happens though. Working on just getting
there
the
we
table
go.
back
Zoom
in
out.
alignment here, yeah.
There we go. Yeah, we had a little bit of an outage out back. We're in the back room.
Happen from time to time. I need to see if we can't get just a little bit better center here. Other way.
That's it. There.
A little too far. We'll get back in it here soon. There we go. We can get that just a hair better as he's working on his break there. Kelso at the table. Come on. It's just a small adjustment to get there. There it is. Okay, we're gonna live with that.
All
for now.
right. You also got a break. Oh, okay. The 4 is hanging. Got a dry break here though. Well, at least he did scratch.
He's got a combo there.
Is a score 2-0 or 3?
Sandy got
3-0,
that, didn't he? I think Sandy got that one. So it's going 3-0 here. I'm just going to leave that over there for just a second. I'll take it. If Sandy has 3, did have this table a little better than this before.
Oh. Sandy's looking hard if he's going to combo or cut that in there.
I think that's
Oh, he played the combo.
All right.
That was a thin combo too. Wow, look at that. Technically, you could cut the one on the side and not scratch her.
Yeah, it's
very
pretty
close.
thin back cut though.
Yes, it is. I still feel more comfortable cutting it to the corner than I do to the side.
I can see that. Yeah,
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, so your other camera kind of got off angle now too.
Wow, he drilled it. Look at that. What a shot, Sandy's going to come right in here on shape too. Switch cameras?
Well, I'm working with it. I kind of kerfuffled our cameras a little bit here. That one's back.
With the we're having a little technical difficulties with that little bit of power outage, getting the cameras back in line. Greg is working on it. And it might be the best we're going to be able to do.
Yeah, I've had it a little better before. Just trying to get that little bit perfect spot there I had before.
Yeah. All right. Chelsea kicking.
We'll call that.
He's banking. Oh. He was playing two-way shape there.
Yeah, the bracket is up on the digital pool. I posted that earlier, but I can get it reposted again here in the
Share it again. Facebook.
chat.
Oh, share it in the chat.
I can share it in the chat and on Facebook too, but I usually just share it in
Oh, I
here.
got you.
No, that's the bracket. You can click on that and see the bracket. All right, we got Kelso Woodward, Sandy Guzman.
Well, I think our score is accurate.
I believe it is too, because I think they're still battling after the last one. It's with that brief power outage. We had to readjust the cameras, but we're back in there now. Also looking to cut. Come off the rail. Really came down the table there.
Ah,
I mean, he's okay, but
he's okay.
he can learn to be a little cleaner than that. Nice drift though.
I think he was hoping to not hit that, come around it.
I'm just going to go by the 8. Well,
I think so.
We'll do a little bit more now too.
I think it has a line. Sure does. Look at that. And he's got shape to get back to the 9. Oh. Let's go, Kelso. Let's get back in this. Oh,
Fighting with the camera just a little bit here. Oh, there we go.
Kelso, sir.
Perfectly makeable shot though. Just got to thin it in there nice. Look at this angle over here. Doesn't look bad.
Nope. But it is off just a tiny bit from where we had it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that'll just have to do for now, huh?
I think so.
Kelso.
Ooh, got underneath it.
Yeah. Let's see if Sandy's got the side pocket cutter in there.
They are playing 9-ball. Paul Aller's tournament. Oak Washington. Guzman looking to get back to the table here and start working on that 9-ball. Oops, again.
Did you see Guilford?
I have not seen Guilford, no.
I don't recall seeing his name in here either. That's in here, but
Mm-hmm. Did you not see him in there either?
well, when we were doing the player auction,
Yeah, I didn't hear mine. Okay. Did you get, who got that one? Sandy got that one as well?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so we have Sandy on the hill here. See if he can't close this up here on the hill. Just working on doing some checks and balances online here with the string. We watch him rack and continue moving forward with that.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We have to take a little read break here.
Yeah. All right. De Guzman looking here to get his heel match in. It's at the table
I
now.
didn't read yours yet. Didn't read yours yet.
Side break coming in. Not a bad break.
Ooh,
Oh,
I thought that
no,
7 was going to
no,
kick it
no.
open. Man.
That's not what he was looking for there.
All right, Kelso. Let's get some work done, son.
Yeah.
Kelso was hitting the ball pretty good last night.
Yeah, he was. Kind of hasn't quite got back to where he was last night. But he's working on it.
Oh, he opened that up. Ooh.
The bank shot inside the pocket, wasn't it? You see that?
Yes, yes, there
Large
was.
pockets sometimes will be nice to you, sometimes they won't. All right. He also gets to get up here, see if he can get on the board,
He's looking at the cut.
make a comeback to him.
This is crazy.
Ooh. Man. The backbone
wow.
situations.
Wow. A heck of a cut.
Kind of buried himself a little
Look
bit there,
how-
though, didn't he?
Look how fast that cue ball rolls around this table.
Yeah. A little bit buried there, though. All right, though.
And I know the stream's just a tiny bit behind our live feed, but man, there's a lot of flying around with that cue ball.
He's trying to get table movement. He's getting table movement. Now he's gonna make an
He's
error.
going for some distance here. Right,
Land this a little bit early. Keep it table close, so keep it on the table.
I'm rooting for him.
You know, 2 years the table route. That went around everything. Touched everything with a ball, I think. I think he even touched the top of the rail.
He almost got all the rails.
Yeah, he did. We can applaud him for his rail work. Guzman, though, he has got to get shape here, though. Shape shouldn't be a tough situation.
Oh, yeah.
It's heel match.
I think this one you just come shy of the side pocket here on the bottom where Sandy's standing right now, and roll right up in line for the 6.
Yeah, he's gonna come under it here. No, go over it. He's not sure yet. Didn't feel for it.
I would take it this way myself.
Yeah. Well, if you overstroke it, that second rail is going to send you everything. Ooh. You understroke it though.
Well, let's see what he does with this now.
Is he going to get naughty with the 9?
He might play the 6 off the 9 and let the 9 run.
Yeah.
I don't think the carom's going to pocket the 9 here, but making the carom here is not exactly easy either.
Yeah, he's looking at it though.
Yeah, he is.
I think that is his option though, really, isn't it? Because he might get lucky and also still pop the 6 one. Or maybe he's looking at just make the 6. Just make the 6, so if the 9 goes in, hey, I win.
Exactly. Get in a situation like this, I mean, sometimes that thin combo is difficult, but you get some good things. Oh, you got the 6, just ripped it right in
he
there.
Did.
Oh, no, stay out of the way, 9 ball. Okay.
So reverse side spin on this back cut. What do you think?
We can get away with just a little bit of draw. And just come back up table. Is he going down? Is he going corner? He did.
Well, he went that direction.
Yes, he did.
Unfortunately, he did not get it all the way that direction.
He also might get his first game here.
Kelso a number. 0 is a number, but not one that he wants.
That's correct. 0 is a very lonely number.
It is. It's probably the lowest for his name. All right. So Kelso looking at the 8 ball. Trying to figure out what kind of angle situations might exist. He's just going to go for it.
Trying to
I
get
think
shape.
he's a little frustrated right now with the situation. He's pretty.
Oh, yeah.
good.
He's down with goose egg hill, and man, that's a mental do yourself all the time, every time.
Like you're saying, that time of day kind of plays in the factor here for the players. That's a skill you also have to build up and work through.
Well, Zane, somebody has to agree to that bet, buddy.
Yeah. All right. So Guzman,
Sandy.
2 rails, 9 back in the side pocket over here, maybe.
Oh, he's got enough speed to get to the same pocket.
Okay.
Oh, even the other one.
Off angle cut, draw it back across the table to the long rail just to safely tuck that thing somewhere to where it's not near a pocket.
Exactly.
I think it's a good play here. Just a little bit of timing to the stroke and the hit.
Yeah.
You can say,
About a medium draw stroke just to get the cue ball over diamond and a half to 2 diamonds.
let's
Yep.
move along. That's exactly like that. Good execution to get out for 5-0 for Sandy Guzman. Congratulations for the win there, Sandy. And
Here we go.
Kelso, well, the loser's bracket will embrace you.
Scott Smith's waiting for the winner here.
Is that what we're looking at here?
Yeah, Scott's the next one up in the bracket. At least waiting for the winner of Kelso and Sandy.
Yeah, we don't not quite sure who's coming up on this table yet. So
No, not sure. Pete will come let us know.
momentarily, I would assume. We're going to take Kelso out of here though, just in case Sandy's going to stay.
And he's usually been doing back number 2. What he's putting on the live stream. I don't know if he's got that even up yet.
Well, I think it's just it's just cut. No, it's just back 2 or other side. So back number 1, back number 2.
Go down a bit. Okay, that's
Yeah, that
all right.
the
Never
2
mind.
up front tables listed.
Gotcha.
So yeah, back number 2 is a streaming table. If you're looking at the digital pool bracket, you haven't go. Congratulations, Sandy. He fired his stroke up there about mid match. Started hitting the ball a lot better.
Well,
The first one was a little rough, but he said,
Kelso made some mistakes and scratches in the middle, on the heavy middle side of the rack, and just left Sandy 4, 3, and 2 ball outs. And it's 9 ball. That's how it goes in 9 ball.
yeah, just gonna look and see who's coming up next.
Let's see.
Don't quite see
Is
her.
that Justin Rutledge looked like he was looking for somebody.
Yeah, he's walking
Walking
around.
by the
we
table.
have 2 open tables back here waiting for players.
Oh, is John just hitting balls?
I think so. We're calling up front tables first.
Okay, he just called James DeVee and who?
Bruce Woollett.
Bruce
maybe?
Woollett,
But I
yeah.
think they're going up front.
They going up front.
It sounds like
Kind of hoping they throw James up on the TV table.
yeah.
Everyone can get to see a good stroke show. James
guess
is
not
just
time
a
for that
phenomenal
yet.
player. And let's see what they're doing.
Yeah, I think Baldwin was just warming up over here because he's walking
Yeah.
away with his cues.
I think they might be playing on the front table here, not our stream table. I'm not sure yet.
I think they've switched to the side table beside the screen table, but
Okay, looks like Justin Rutledge is getting ready to lag. Who with? Who with?
I don't know. So
Hey, if it wasn't for these screens in front of our face, we could watch James play.
yeah, that is true. So Justin is playing Mike Owens, it looks like. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
I found it. So
Okay, there we go.
Let me get this thing updated here with these new players. And then you can talk about what's coming up there, Jason. Okay?
Can't do it, Connie.
I think these guys are going to, they're going to be straight up to Mike Owens at 555. And I remember Mike Owens from when I played Bellingham League back in like 07. So he's been playing for a long time. Still active. And they are lagging. All right.
It's my niece trying to call and
So
to
we
let her
got-
know that we're streaming stuff.
There we got Mike Owens coming in 555.
Yep. Oh, cousin Mike.
571. Looks like we're going to be raced to 5 heads up. And both players here pretty strong.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
getting, Mike's Fargo's come a long way since back in '07 when I knew him. I think he was, well, we didn't have Farley then, but I don't think he was quite to the 550 level then. But maybe he was. I just never saw that. But however, Justin's, he's there. Some days he's a little higher than that. Some days he can make some mistakes. But
That's why it's an average.
good matchup here, I think. We're gonna see some good pull, some ball runs, and probably a couple good safeties thrown in. Justin at the table right now. Justin Owens. Won the lag. Justin being ready to break. Playing 9-ball.
9-ball, race to 5, medium Fargo rate, race to 5. There won't be any games more than what, 5-3 or 5-2?
Yeah, Fargo, the system that we use to rate players and their ability, pretty much, so we can level it up if we have to.
And if y'all out there know about Salado, you see it advertised here by Mike's name, Salado, and you can get the Salado app and play anybody else, log into the Salado app, get your matchup all set up, what race you're playing, whatever handicaps you want to use, and play the match. Just make sure you click to turn it into Salado to have everything turned into Fargo rate. Then all of your play will count to building up your robustness and getting an accurate Fargo number for you.
So great app, great people over there too. Met them in person.
Yes.
Billiards. All right. Justin the break. Justin does play here quite often, so he does have a solid feel for these tables.
He does hit good on these tables.
And it does bode well to the way he does strike the ball. Nice break. Got the movement out of that 9.
Oh, he's gonna get a look at the 1, maybe.
Yeah, he's Mike Owens here trying to help get the rack out of the way. Get a chance to run this out. Nothing's touching.
No, there's a good layout there.
He has the ability.
I think you follow this one just a little bit of some high and left. Come around for the 3 and the other opposite.
Ooh, that's
what happens when you just move.
unfortunate, though. Mike's going to come up here. Mike Owens coming to the table now.
Mike looks a little bit different to me, having his face shaped down and having the facial hair.
Blue glove. So we're going to know Mike here in this match. Grace.
You're going to have to talk him into a baggy line glove, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, looking at his shape here, that is the 4-ball by the pocket there. It is.
Yes, 4-ball in upper pocket.
Yeah, making the 3 here. Going to go wide to the corner, I think. Could go
the
thin to
left
the
corner,
side. Yeah, left from him. Sends it in there too.
Well, what a stroke! Slow down, cue ball.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, too much authority.
Tickle, 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 Tommy. It wasn't a good tickle.
All right, so Justin didn't get the 1 in. Mike Owens got up, took care of the 1 and the 3, and now Justin gets to look at the 4. Judging the side of the table he wants to play off of.
Yeah. 2 ways to go into the shape on this, but I think the better way is to come around and through the 6-9 area because you're feeding into the 5-ball. If you were to come from the bottom rail and up, you could feed into the 6 and have it, see?
Yeah.
Just feeds right in.
Naturally gets there, natural shape.
Yep. A lot of your really good players are going to tell you you want to use the rails. 2 before 1, 1 before none. And if you the rails that you use, you can control the cue ball speed. Unless you're on those super fast, tiny diamonds that just spit the ball around.
Yeah. Well, last night, we did the warm-up tournament. We had race to 2, which doesn't give you a whole lot to come back from it. Here we're gonna race to 5. You can make some mistakes and stay in it.
Correct. Good control, Mike.
Mike kept that going for him there. Now he's gonna look at this.
Good luck, Jake. Hit him good.
Like Jake Dosh leaving the commentary area here to go play his match.
Overstroke.
Ooh, that's not a lot of payment for.
He's got a little thin hit there, but boy, that's
Excuse me. All right, looking at the cut ball here.
you got enough to drink?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I think he's looking at the edge of it here.
Yeah, absolutely going for an edge.
Ooh, back cut it. Oh no, payment.
Mikey.
You know, Mike, you throw your hands up there because you're like, come on. That's too.
Oh, yeah.
That is that. I don't.
I hit
know
that too good to get dealt like that.
Exactly.
And then 3 balls just sitting like this. It's just dink, dink, dink.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like the perfect stop shot.
Mm-hmm.
Doink, stop shot. Doink, stop shot. Doink, stop shot.
Yeah. Justin, I'm gonna clean this up here, I believe.
Stop shot. Easiest shot in pool. Little poke stroke. Boink.
Nicely done for Justin to finish up.
We're 1-0, Justin
Couple
Rutledge.
mistakes there from Mike. Actually about even mistakes, I think, between those two players in that match
Oh, yeah.
there. Really no rhythm yet today. It's early. It's early in the day still.
I need something to drink.
All right.
I'm going to tune out for a second and go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Mike Owens racking his own set here. They are doing alternate break. Rack your own. A magic rack is only an option. Magic rack giving that same rack every time, or as close as we can get currently with the technology we have. However, your break would have to be exactly the same for that to be as accurate as possible, which for most of us isn't the case, but we're going to do the best we can. All right, Mike Owens looking to get on the board. Coming in for the side break. Probably going to see a wing ball get to a quarter pocket here on this break. Might get some movement out of the 9 to the side. But the wing balls wiggled the 9. It's going to look at the 1. It's thin. Two ball down table. You hit the ball that thin though, you're going to keep most of the speed on the cue ball, so getting down table won't be a big problem. It's just getting shape off of it that becomes the battle. And there's something there, but I don't know if it's everything that he wants it to be. Definitely get a hit. Might be going for a save here. No, he's powering a power bank. I'm not going to get a payment for it. Justin a look. See if we can creep that out of there yet. This is not yet. Two ball. Three ball from the corner. This is just speed this across the table. Pocket speed just about try to hold the ball or go 2 rails for shape. I think he's trying 2 rails for shape here. Hold up, hold up. Not too bad there. Go around potentially 2 rails. Get shape on the 4 to the same pocket the 3 goes in. Nice table spin, nice table speed. 1 long rail back down the table, get shape on the 5. Whoa there. Oh, he ends up under the point. That could be sticky if he's not got an air gap there. Might need to put a little bit of a spin on this ball. Nice hit. That does not go in. That looks like it could have been more than what it was, but it's what he got out of it. Unfortunately for Justin. Had to power through that 9 just a little bit to keep shape, so keep that 9 out of the way. Mike Owens at the table now, though. Mike with the glove, blue glove, nice drift there. A little bit of work to get to the shape of the 9 once you get to the 7. Let's see how he works on the 6 ball first, though. Might see 2 rails of speed, or just 1. Ooh, that did not pay off for him. I think he gave up that stroke just a little bit there. It's usually going to be a little bit costly for you. Let's Justin look at it again here. The distance from the 7 ball to the pocket versus the rail speed versus the distance cue ball has to travel for the cut makes it fairly simple to get shape on the 8. If you just don't understroke it, don't underhand it, just stay present with the shot, it'll naturally give you something you really like to work with. A little less confident, I think, that time coming to that shot, though. Got awful thin on it. So, Mike's going to get another chance to trade on the board here. They're going to kick this. Setting that 6 down table, maybe put a little bit of a draw shot on it. Now he's going to come top on it. You can see the backside of the ball here where he's stroking to it. It's going to just work with the table with its natural angle there.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Jason Fick. 7 up. Looks like what you're drinking, and well, that's what Mike has to deal with here. A little bit too.
7 and get back up for the 9.
Yeah, exactly. 7 up.
Well, he stroked that pretty good.
He did. He held that last bit of that stroke just where
a little bit of a pause.
Yeah, he didn't want to get out of that too much, and he did that really well.
We are 1-1.
We are 1-1. And these players are both looking to still just kind of settle down, getting rhythm early in the day here.
Yes.
A few more mistakes than we typically see out of either one of them. Nothing bad. They're keeping it level. I think they'll just keep working on it together here. All right, so Justin up there racking now. No glove. Mike's got the glove. The way the folks at home.
Oh, he also has the hat down on the bill. I don't know what style of hat you call that.
Yeah, I forget what that's called. Like a paperboy hat, I think.
Yeah.
Like the old paperboy hat. That is true.
And of course, the blue.
Yeah. And the blue. All right, but Justin, making sure visual issues are away from the table. And coming side break, wing ball. Like you go into a corner pocket. Pretty typical 9-ball break. A lot of ball movement. I think it came out dry though. It is. Getting dry here. I ain't gonna hit the 1 though.
Yeah, on the 9-ball break, you'd like that cue ball to squat right in the middle area of the table, and then you want to control the movement on the rest of the balls around.
And that went in nicely.
Oh, he's going to line up too.
Yeah, he does.
Wow, what's he going to do with this? Doing a side? Play a 39 here, a carry? Well, I don't know.
I'm hearing I might be up here soon on the second open table.
Are you going to be up soon?
Yeah, I think somebody versus a Val. That's what it looks like. I don't know if the table is open.
You watch out for her.
Yeah, I know. I played her enough
He
times
can
to
be
know.
mean.
Look at the shape here. He's coming in, but as soon as I step away to play two, we've got Riley Ward. He's going to jump in here with you, Jason Fick, I believe. He said he would earlier, so
Awesome.
I think he's waiting for his turn, to be honest, over there. No, we're talking about you stepping in when I have to go play here soon. And say you're just over there waiting your turn. You're just over there waiting your turn.
Ooh.
All right, so what are we looking at for shape here, Dave? Let's get over here and look at this angle.
Two ways to approach this. You could use a little bit of draw and pop the 6 and try to line up for the side pocket with the 4, or you could follow around it.
All right, since it's going to be pretty close for me playing here soon, I think I'm just going to step away and let Riley take over my spot, and then you guys can work together here. So
Okay.
I'll be back a little bit later.
Greg's going to take off. Riley Ward's going to step in and commentate a little bit here with me. Right. Welcome, Riley.
Hello. Yeah, I've been paying attention to the table closest to us most of the time, and then just kind of checking in on the stream here and there.
Yeah. The stream is a good match too, but it's not often you get to see Big Daddy James DeVee play pool. Looks like he's a little rusty right this second, though.
Yeah, they're both kind of
Well, we just
turn the lights back on.
we just had another little outage. Yep, somebody just turned the switch off in the room and it shut all our stuff off. Our cameras are going nuts again. All right, back on.
In the cockpit.
Yep, we're gonna have to fix the cameras here a second, folks.
Oh, we've got one.
Yeah, what it is, somebody goes and flips a switch in there, the lights.
Is that the bathroom?
No, that's the storage room. But the light switch is hooked up to the power. I know we got to reset the cameras again. Bear with us, folks. Bear with us. Is he going to bank this or is he going to cut it? What do you think, Ryan?
Oh, it's a nice cut. That natural angle's going towards the 8, so. Oh,
That is a sellout angle there. Right on. Thank you, Greg.
thanks, Greg.
I'm on a
You're getting right play? Okay. Sure. Greg's going to hang out with us a little bit. Riley and I are going to commentate. Greg's got a match coming up here real soon. He's on the second open table.
Plays a little outside English, roll forward.
Let's see, he might be drawing this. I'm not sure. Oh, he's playing forward now. Went around it.
That's what I was thinking.
Probably come off the rail first for that. Kind of hard to hit that with just the follow on the cut shot at such a light angle.
Yeah.
Good shot though. All right. Mike Owens is up 2-1. Just go side to side until the.
What's going on here, Greg?
You gotta put the mouse down here. I think Mike got that. I thought Mike did.
Went off of it. Yeah. But just these is all I gotta worry about.
Yep, you're +1, -1 on the scores. And then fill in everything. Back everything out. And then put in names, number. And then you hit update info.
Gotcha. Okay.
You only have to worry about the names and the Fargos. All right, here we go. Mike's got the break with a 2-1 lead. Coming. One diamond in off the head string.
Right. One almost hit the side pocket.
You got something in, looks like.
Did he?
Only counting 8. 9 if you count the cue ball. So if you hear me call out, ooh, the 11 ball went in, that means the cue ball. Oh, I'm sorry, in the 10 ball.
10 ball.
Yeah. If you're playing 10 ball, it'll be the 11 ball. Little push shot here. My theory on the push shot is if you're going to push to an open shot for your opponent, you need to tie something up. Otherwise, you push to a position where you think you can get safe and your opponent's going to let you shoot. Either that, when you're real good at jumps, you push into a jump shot.
Jump shot there.
Here's a little kiss lined up. There you go. All right. Let's see if Jess is going to throw together a table run here. Played the ring game a week ago Friday, and Justin was hitting the ball pretty good. Well, he was hitting the ball good enough to keep collecting ones and ones and ones. He's going to draw out. Same pocket. Look at that. Nice little shot. Just a little bit of control off the rail to the 6 here from the 5. This should be all done. He's going to have to play a little bit of inside English to kill this cue ball speed.
Yep.
Perfect. Maintain an angle. Now he has an angle where he should probably come back out past the spot. Perfect. Straight across. Good shot, staying off the rail. Well executed, Justin.
Nice.
All right, we're tied up 2-2. Nice shooting, Mr. Rutledge. Hands are aching.
Ready to play.
Oh, I'd like to go play, but Greg gets to play first.
Yeah, I was wondering if we're picking up any of that.
Yeah, we just always got to be careful when they're streaming to the music infringements.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to get a little bit.
Greg has stuff set in place to take over for music infringements. And it's funny, he has a set of music that's infringement free.
Yeah.
And it's just free copyright music that you can play, and every now and then it'll set off a copyright for some reason.
Yeah, they're getting weird with the AI and stuff these days.
Here goes Justin, cracking. There's a cue ball hanging in the middle a little bit better. Yeah, you got a shot at the 1. And he's got a way to get to the 2 with this, too. You can go ahead and take the shot here.
You try to hold up by that side pocket, or would you come down 2 rails?
Yeah, I think I'd come up and try to miss the 5 on the uphill side here.
Pitch this rail and go over. Or get underneath.
Possibly. Okay. You either come in and bump the 8 or come over and try to off the rail into the 6. And that's a bit difficult. I think you're just going to... natural angle.
Yeah.
A little bit of direction control. It's a little bit light, but controllable. You can play a nice little, not a thin hit, but a little bit thicker and come off the point and drop the 5 and hold shape. You can even use a little bit of draw right there, shooting almost into the, not directly into point this way, but
Yeah.
straight shot off the point, pinch it in. Sometimes you have to be careful with the double kiss. It could punch your cue ball around, but just try to maintain control for your 6-ball shape here. He's taking his time. It's something you should do. Yeah, he opted to use his rails to go around the table. It's all right. His shape leads him right into 2-rail shape on the 7. He's looking good here. See that cue ball just leads right into the 7 line. Two rails before one, one before none. But then you'll always get in those situations where you have the stun shots. That's why I showed you that circle drill.
Yeah. That was just good table knowledge right there, going 3 times back.
You know, if he has an angle, you can draw this shot too. Little drift draw, just like that. Well controlled. That's something a lot of novice and beginner players, as they're learning how to use draw. You overstroke your draw so much, you haven't learned the finite increments of your draw shot. All right, Justin Rutledge gets that rack. We're up 3-2 here. Good out, Justin. Good shape. He used the thinness on the 5 cut to come around to feed his 6 line. That was a good shot.
That was the first breaking run I've seen on this side of the bar so far.
Did you see one outside in the front?
No, I
Tips.
haven't been over there at all. So
Jake's over there playing right now. You just started when I come back in from getting a soda.
it's pretty chilly over there earlier, but I think they're warming it up.
What table you playing on? Still waiting on an open table? Do you think I should go bribe him to get you on the stream table?
Yeah.
If it's open,
Mr. Greg Jensen, he's going to be up on the second open table, I think.
Oh, got the 7-ball down with the cue ball and the 9-ball
man,
and the 4-ball. What a break.
He gets a golden break, but the 10-ball included. At least the 9 goes on the spot. No, there's no 1-9 combo sitting there. That's always the breaker's worst nightmare. About scratching the break and leave a 1-9 or a 2-9 just sitting waiting. This table looks pretty good too.
That 5 over to the 6 looks a little interesting.
Yeah, you want to get down on this end of it.
Would you play underneath it or play up here?
To get to the 6?
Yeah, like preferably.
First off, I'd want to shape the 3 where I can come back up and have not quite as much angle on the 5 that it has now. Back a little bit. That way you can just pitch over. 50-50. No, not even 50-50. Thinking he's probably banking this. Either that or you're going to play safe with it.
Yeah.
The safe shot is banking the 3 down here to the bottom rail.
Or outside English, top right, outside English, bring the cue ball back this way.
You're playing your angle bank this way. You'd like to set the cue ball here. I would play my English to try to come down into here and get behind the 8.
Gotcha.
The 5 right there is a nice line. If you're playing middle table rail with the 3, then you run your cue ball down here and try to feed just down around the 8 a little bit.
Okay. He went for the bank.
Or you just bank it in and try not to sell out.
Oh.
Ooh. Does he have a line there?
Tough to tell on the monitor.
I think he might have hooked him a little bit. You got to do a little masse here, I think.
Masse, or do you jump it? Then you risk going off the table at the end.
This shot, I don't think I jumped this. I think the table's long enough you can control a little bit of curve here. And you'd want to be able to hopefully come into the rail. But whenever you're using masse, you don't have complete control. Sometimes the spin you have to use to make the masse, the English isn't going toward the shape of the next ball.
On these tables, even if he, masses and catches that corner, you think that's still going to drop? Or
maybe. Switch the view a little bit. He's off the rail a little bit. There he is. He's going for a little, looks like a little masse.
pretty good.
See all that English? Slow the cue ball down and stay straight line. That was a good shot. Yes. I think you. He's looking at that. I think you push 3 for the replay. I don't know how to run.
I don't know. I don't even want to touch it.
But yeah, that probably would have been a good one to show on the replay.
Well, I was kind of was asking Greg, just teach me how to do it. Then he ran out to play, so hopefully he's doing good over there. Oh wait, no, he hasn't started yet. His cues are still here.
And he's still standing at the door over there.
Gotcha.
Zane, is this tournament reported social auto? Were you swiping, sir?
Nope, scratch in the side pocket.
Oh. That was kind of funny, Zane.
Social auto.
Oh, it's like a little bit short. But still, this is controllable. Got the 6 down, your automatic shape to the 8. Just got to hold straight across. You don't want any forward or back. Just want to hold a straight line, perpendicular off the rail here. Perfect. You have the draw shape here. Draw back about 2.5, 3 feet. Look at that. Good control, Justin. Nice shot. It looks like Justin's going to get to the hill first here.
Nice help by Justin Rutledge.
Justin's up 4-2. Race to 5. Mike has some work to do if he's going to come back in this match. Justin has the break, though. He broke and ran a rack already. See if he can do it again.
Winner of this match will be playing Heat. Scranton.
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of James Vivian Bruce will be playing William Dooley. Lee Dooley.
Lee, right?
Yeah. Good guy.
Seems like it.
He was on the team that I joined, my very first team I ever joined. And watching him and Dan Leach and run tables was kind of what got me into the game.
It'll do that. When you get to a point when you start running out some racks, it really gets you going. You want to do it more and more and more.
Get that feeling.
Yep. And if the run out's there, yeah, you should be going for your outs. But you also got to recognize right off the beginning after a break where the trouble balls are.
Got to play your percentages.
Yep. Sometimes you'll have to chip and punt.
6 in the corner. One's tracking towards it.
Ooh.
It drops.
Well, he's got stroke line to the 2 here.
I think
It's
he's
not
got
bad
that,
at all.
got an angle on that too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a stop shot. Just freeze
7
it there to the
drops.
3.
Everything goes.
Yeah, everything goes. It's just got to be shaped. I think he's got a pretty much a stop shot on that 2. Lines him right up on the 3. A little bit of follow on the 3. Get a little draw shot on the 4.
Yeah, I felt like it was just a hair off angle, so stop might have pulled it back that way a little bit.
But you could also play a stop shot here and play the angle on the 4, come around the 8 and back around to the 7. Because it only goes in that pocket. I mean, it might cut to this side, but who wants to shape that?
Yeah.
He's going to follow. Yeah, he's going to play the draw. He has a nice straight shot. Left him off a good draw line here. Well,
Nice controlled shot.
That was a good controlled draw. Yeah.
The rack plays a little funny there.
For me, the shot here on the 7 is a little low and outside. I want to come over first diamond, half diamond with the spin, come right back up table for the 8. Look at this. Perfect. Slow down.
A little hard.
All right. We got right in there. You play a natural follow, miss the 9, come back up for the same pocket. Or you could do a outside draw stroke and come across the table. But I might move for that one.
Played inside. Ooh.
Follow around. Nice and gentle. All right, looks like Justin's going to take this set. Always got to wait for Big James DeVee to get his booty out of the way. I tell you what, when James is down on the table, he's got them super long legs, man. He takes up space.
Oh, yeah. I could imagine.
So does a gentleman named Dane Ireland.
Where's Dane at today?
I'm not sure. Dane
Nice
could
out,
be home.
Justin.
Yeah. If Dane knew about the tournament, which most people probably would have let him know, he might have come up and played in it. But he could be working.
Is he local to the valley, or does he live further south?
No, he lives right in Mount Vernon.
Oh.
Oh, the first few years we lived up here, Dane's cues lived at my house. That was the only place he come and played. He'd just leave his cues in the rack.
Yeah, he seems like a cool guy.
He's a great guy.
We share the same, his first name, my middle name.
Yeah. Dane is one of the most honest people with himself.
That's a good thing.
Doesn't hold any punches with himself or anybody else. He's a very honest man. Got a lot of respect for that man. Dane Ireland, if you haven't met him, quality dude.
So let's see. You play in the second round, you said?
Yeah, I haven't even looked at the bracket. I'm probably waiting for someone to play into me.
And you're
look.
playing Andy
I
Camping.
get to play Andy. What am I? How much weight am I giving her?
480, 582.
2 points. I'm probably giving her 2 games. Where in the bracket is Greg sitting there?
I think I saw him.
Okay.
You're playing Val.
Yeah.
Right here. Oh, he's playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, put that information.
Yeah, we got to put the information in right.
Doesn't matter who's 1 or 2. The winner of the leg is her.
Okay, Brandy Berg. Here, I'll get you. Brandy Berg is a 4-4-2. Okay. And our other player, you say it was Rich? 472. 477. Yep. Update info right there, Bunk. Okay.
Set your scores.
It's a race to 5, but it is 6 to 8.
This is the wacky stream. All right.
Brandy Bird to break.
Jinx, you on makeup. One in the corner. Oh, nice.
Nice. It'll be close.
3 came into play and blocking the 1 ball, or do you think it still goes off the rail?
It might slide in at the right speed.
Mm.
And it looks like there's enough room just to catch the point by the chalk.
I like this view. Out to 3. These cameras are really nice.
Good quality. I like them. We'll have to give a shout out to Patrick Nix and say thanks for the equipment, sir. It's very nice. Much appreciated.
Oh, no rail.
Wow, Rich. Do you think she burged him? I mean, I think the shot there was good to get right to the 2. Brandy is James DeVee's girlfriend. Sure, she learns quite a bit. I mean, I've noticed with my lady Val. I mean, it's when boyfriends and girlfriends are, talking. It's really hard for the male in the relationship to tell the female what to do, what to practice, stuff like that. It's always been that way with Val and I. But with all the pool players that have come through and played at the house, she has seen how to get to the pro side of the ball, to get the pro side of the angle. And after a while, it's like you don't have to say anything. It just sinks in visually. It's almost like osmosis. And the more you see, I've also noticed when I watch like WNT events, Matchroom events, the World 9-Ball Tour, you watch these great play and you see the right positions, the right way to hit the ball, the stroke mechanics. You see it over and over and over again. You see the success that they have with it. Well, subconsciously, it just comes into your stroke. I just thought, I watched one of those, and then we go sit to play a set, and I'm running tables and feeling good.
You're playing things slightly a little different, Yeah,
you're playing things the right way. When you're doing things correctly, things go good ways.
And I think another thing, a lot of players, is being stuck inside of your head. And a thing you've said that stuck with me is the positive affirmation, like while you're down the ball. I'm going to move this ball to rails. Rich just got out.
Yep.
First rack.
Yep.
But, instead of thinking, okay, if I miss, this is going to happen, but rather, okay, when I make this, the cue ball is going to go here. Just thinking those positive things.
Yep. One of my good friends, Brent Kirschenman, taught pool over at Wazoo. I met him in Monroe one night, lost $100 in a race to 5 to him. And turned around, went over another table and slayed everybody else. And got him on a pool team, and for a few years, we were pretty close. I learned a lot from him, and one of the best pieces of advice, he showed me edge of ball theory, shooting technique, aiming technique, and then he told me, he says, have positive thoughts when you stroke the cue ball. We all get down, and don't tell yourself, no, I can't do this. Just don't do this, because 9 times out of 10, that's exactly what happens is you do what you told yourself not to do. Put the positive picture of this ball's going in a pocket a little bit off center. get my little bit of outside spin, come 2 rails right around to shape for the next ball.
Yes.
You put that focus into your stroke. When you strike, good things happen.
Nice break, Rich. Oh, cue ball stride one.
What do you mean? Nice break for Brandy?
Everything's pretty open. Getting over the, is it the 4 or the 2?
Look at this.
That's
The
the 4
non-stream
ball.
table right next to the stream table. Mr. Jensen is playing my gal Val. Oh, did she just stick him?
Pretty steep on this, unless she can hold it. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think there's a 3-9 lined up there.
Oh,
Look at that. You can probably follow, if you follow the cue ball up, looks like a slight little cut to the 9. 3 ball comes this way, cue ball down this way. Yep, just a little bit. Yeah. I like the combo shots where you're not lining up the 3 or the object ball that you're playing into the 9.
oh, he caught the
Ooh.
5 and went in.
Got some love. Got some 9-ball
Now we're
love.
up 1-1. Brandy and Rich. We had music for about 20 minutes, and it's seemed ceased now.
Oh, on the stream, there's some background music that Greg has playing through here.
Oh yeah, it's this Dibs music. Might need to go grab a Sprite or something soon.
Well, you're welcome to tune out and go do that, sir.
I'll be right back.
Riley's going to take a little break to get something to drink. He'll be right back. It'll just be me here for a second, folks. Slide over here so I can take care of stuff as it happens. Here comes Brandy to break. Good control, wing ball in. Gonna have a shot at the 1. It's a good break. Good break. Shape the deuce. This table's pretty navigable. Navigable. It's a hard word to say. You should be able to navigate this table well. How's that? Oh. She's gonna, oh, that hurt a little bit. I think that was the key ball to get shape with, was the 1 to the 2. I mean, you saw the pocket speed got you all the way over to the rail and back out with the 7 in the way. Granted, she did hit a point, and that does change things. Wow. Okay, she failed to hit the 2 and knocks the 9 in. 9 ball's going to spot back up, ball in hand to Rich. Let's see what Rich can do with this table. There are a lot of people who try to take a poke at the 9 here when it's just not quite feasible. Yeah, I like to take pokes at the early 9 when there's a 2-way safe, or I can split the balls up. I'm just a measly 582 player, but it's funny. I've got over 30 years playing this game. This game really affects affects your life sometimes. You go for a few weeks and you haven't hit a ball and you just got to go play. It's like your addiction needs to be rubbed. Got to get your pool fix. Well, let's see what Brandy does here. Brandy's got some pretty nice stroke mechanics. She learns that from Mr. DeVee. Oh. I just happened to look over at Val and Greg playing, and I don't want to leave my lady those kind of shots too much, Greg. She'll make you pay for them. Ooh, she's going to make him pay for this one. Ooh. Randy lined up pretty good on this 7 to get to that 8 to get to the 9. It's not a bad deal here. I think I'm going to follow down a little bit and be on the downhill side of the 9 angle instead of shooting above it. You have the natural angle just to float down. Ooh, okay, well, left a pretty straight shot, so this is a stop shot just to take your medicine and just roll with it. Here's Riley. He's coming back into the commentating booth with us. He needed something to drink. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's not drinking these days.
Yeah, the got up there. It was $1.75 for a pop. Pretty good.
That's not too bad. Usually they're $2.50, $3 most places.
Yeah.
Though the one thing I do have a real hard time with is the American sodas. You look in here and it says high fructose corn syrup. If you're ever want to watch your figure, so to say, and burn calories properly, fat, calories, whatever, high fructose corn syrup is going to mess with you.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to make it easy for you to lose weight. It messes with your digestive system. Not a good product.
Tastes good.
Well, yeah, sugar is more addicting than cocaine, man.
Oh, I know.
All right, Rich Price to break. I have not kept up on the score up there.
Rich got the last one.
Did he?
You were watching the stream.
I'm going to cut out and go make sure I got the score right.
Yeah. Step out for just a minute and these old timers. Can't do any of the digital stuff. So that's why I'm here, keeping them on their toes. Thank you anyone who's watching and enjoying this day with us. It's a pretty cool tournament going on. This is a first for me at one of these 2-1 Brandy. All right, get that straight.
Yeah, here I am supposed to be paying attention to the dang score, and I had to go ask who's ahead over there. Right here on the screen.
Yeah, while you were gone, I was saying, can't leave these old timers do anything digital these days.
That's why we ask all you 11 and 12-year-olds to fix our phones.
Okay, nice.
No, serious these days. I remember one time I was asking a buddy
It's gonna tie up on the 8.
to help me with my phone. Something happened and I couldn't get where I wanted to get or do what I wanted to do, and I was frustrated. Dude's little brother, like 9 years old, he goes, "Give me that. There you go."
Yep.
I'm like, huh?
That's how I feel helping my grandmother out. But you get brownie points for solving all their electronic issues.
Oh yeah.
it gonna get back in there? Nice
Alright.
shot by Brandy. Traveling. It's gonna
Back.
hold up. Yes, nice shape on the 2. That was a great shot.
Where's she gonna go with shape on this? You throw a draw and kick the 4. Go down and try to come around the 4.
I like drawing into the 4. That leaves either the corner or the side pocket open. Like, nice.
Good
That was a
shot.
great shot.
And it lines the 4 up nice for the pocket. And I think that's something a lot of players try to get out without using other object balls to stop your ball.
That was a
When
great shot.
take a confident stroke, use the ball.
Push it somewhere where you
Yep.
need it.
No, well, you push the ball around, but use it to shape the cue ball. So a lot of times when you're close and you actually have to use the thin side of that secondary hit with the cue ball and use the English to come off of that ball to be able to control where you go. And it's completely opposite of what you would normally do, just cutting the object ball.
Right. I'm an awkward stretch for her here.
This right here is a perfect example of if you're right-handed and vertically challenged,
Yes.
no offense, but to be able to stroke with your left hand on certain little shots is a huge plus.
Yeah, see, like, I can just kind of bend down and, like, the way she is now and reach it fairly comfortably.
But she made the ball nicely.
She missed it.
Oh, did she? That's what I get for not paying attention.
I swapped the camera, I think, as the shot was taken, too.
Oh.
So, sorry, chat. We're learning here. It's going to sit up nicely. It is.
Yeah, is she gonna line that up, save it?
So, would you play it thinner and use right English since you're got no draw on the ball?
This guy,
Yeah.
you can actually play this actually straight into the pocket, middle pocket, a little bit of fall.
Do it this way.
Yeah. You don't want to cut.
You don't want to
That-
cut it this
Yeah,
way.
you'd like to go as straight into the box as you can, and then just put a little right English on it, come off the rail.
Pretty soft.
Yeah. You
See,
wanna,
so she cut it and kind of
Yeah.
came back.
well, the 6-ball shape, the 8-ball is in a funky spot. So you either need to be on the rail
Yeah.
to get past the 8, or you got to come out a little bit. It's enough past the side pocket to be able to shape, but to get shape to the 8. But you got to get shape on the 6 first.
Oh, you went with the follow. Six is sitting nicely off the rail, so it's not too bad of a shot.
I keep leaning over to see how Val's doing too, so it's hard to pay attention to both.
It is kind of weird once you're behind the actual monitors, you can't really see this table at all. There's been
Exactly.
some really great play on this table too.
There has been.
A shot by Rich. So did you follow this
No.
too, Rip? You draw straight back?
Yep. Just use a little bit of. It looks like there's a slight angle,
Yeah.
tiny
that's-
bit. I mean, you can follow, but I myself, I'd use that little bit of right draw and just hold it, not overstroke it, but get about a foot of draw back. Even if it comes back this way a little bit, it's still a controllable shot.
I feel like the follow though is fairly reliable, as Rich just pointed out. And because if you were to draw that shot, you know, I feel like some players would draw it over into this area, maybe with that angle.
Good.
At least, you know, in my experience, like where I'm at.
You'd be amazed of how little, when you're using that inside
Hmm.
for your draw stroke to hold line, how little you actually need of it.
Yeah. Just to
to,
travel
to
at several
correct
feet.
the direction of spin instead of straight this way. Now you're coming this way as opposed to straight. Now you've put this spin on it, and as it draws, it initially is going to,
So you can affect your draw angles with English. Then.
yes.
I
Yes.
was having a chat with Brian about that and saw some things online about how, English doesn't change your trajectory off the cue ball or off the object ball at all. But I feel like there are certain little things that it does.
That's when you apply top spin and draw, absolutely. You correct the angle of, your tangent line changes. And you come in, boom, you have this line coming off, but I hit draw, it's gonna come like this.
Yeah.
It's gonna
be
come
more
off at its
obtuse.
angle, and then it's gonna come back because that draw is pulling the cue ball back. Just like if you hit forward, that tangent line might be this way, but it's gonna force it forward.
Yeah, become wider.
Yep. So when you have a fairly straight draw shot and you want to put a little bit of English on the ball to control your draw line, it's not as much as you think it needs to be. It just needs to be a clean stroke.
Should have played safe.
Laid it up.
Does the 1 go past the 2? Does not.
No. You might have a light little safe shot pushing the 1 past the 2 and using the 2 as a line blocker. Excuse me. All right. Rich is taking a good look at this. You could also play the bank across where the 8 is. Yeah, no, that leaves your opponent decent here.
You playing it in the corner by that piece of chalk or
Yes.
that corner? You drawing off that ball or playing forward? Because that's close. I thought it was close.
And she overcut it a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a lot closer to a scratch. But yeah, you can control those with your top English, directional top, and your draw. I mean, that shot was probably light enough to where you could have drawn over to the side rail and out. And in retrospect, you could have followed down, missed to the bottom, hit the bottom rail,
Good
and
shot
then
by
come
Rich.
back out. Decent angle here with the deuce to get to the 3.
Oh, you kind of pushed it in.
He did. Just that slight little pull out of the stroke follow through. There's a little bit of deacceleration at the end of his stroke. Forces the ball just to energy transfer down.
Wish we had the markup so we could be drawing our lines.
Yes, sometimes that would be nice.
The
Yeah, the rack is hanging over a little
hanging
bit.
over there.
Yeah. Technically, if like your cue ball rolls around or an auger ball rolls around and hits that,
It's foul.
in matching, that would be a foul. I was watching a match,
Oh, a
And
little
is it,
more Rich.
Eklund Catchy.
He's a great
Fortunsky?
player, dude.
He is. Eklund Catchy is an excellent player. But it was one of the top pros I was watching. I can't remember who it was. They're coming around the table, went to grab their chalk, and the chalk flicked on the table.
I saw that.
Cue ball hit it, foul ball hit. And it's also happened with the rack hanging out.
Was that the one that he was playing Shane in? I think because there's one where he's
Could have
playing
been.
Shane.
I'm trying to
and-
remember who it was. I don't think it was Eklund though.
But he didn't get fouled for that one. The chalk flew off and rolled, didn't touch a thing, and he just kind of like looked around, like, was that a foul? And ref's like, no, you're good. So
No,
might have been a separate occasion.
No, it was when he went to get his chalk and it went off the table and the cue ball was rolling through and hit the chalk.
Oh,
That became a foul. And in match room, if you're shirt touches an object ball and you're shooting, it's a foul. And hence, if the rack is hanging out on the edge, that's why that you see in matchroom events, the rack is hung somewhere, so it's not, and it comes off the table as soon as possible.
Yeah, some of the.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's see what Rich does here. He should get a 3-2 lead here. 4-ball out.
How would you? These are shots that I always struggle with. Ball in hand with a ball on a rail to get shape on another.
Mm-hmm.
And did you play this steeper and come one rail back over to play in that far corner?
I actually would play about this, but I'm going to use some left English, a little bit of high, medium stroke, and basically you're coming middle table right here. He went one. He punched the ball with a little bit of draw and just drifted up one rail.
Didn't even catch that low.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just follow that ball at a lighter angle and then use your English to direct it off of the second rail. I mean, he still left himself decent, but...
Are you going for this combo here? Are you going to try to play safe behind the 8?
No.
That's hard to hold.
Would depend on the player. But, well, it's almost a straight in combo.
Yeah.
So you could just play draw and over. But, that 7-ball is going to stop right where the 8 is.
Nice shot.
Now, had she powered through that, she could have been back up playing the same pocket. You just
Banking
never
this,
know.
or putting it behind the 9.
He's probably going to play the side bank.
I think I would. I don't know.
I mean,
You got to play for bank and shape, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. I might play behind the 9 on that one.
No. The 7 behind the 9 or the cue behind the 9?
7 behind the 9. That's also tricky. Ball does both.
No, she just laid up on it. Not bad. That's a good shot given the right circumstance too.
Make him figure it out.
Well, Rich in fact has the exact same shot that he can do. When you get a shot like this, I don't know if I've done it to you when we've been playing. I got a little out of line and just rolled the ball up. The idea is to roll it up enough. He's going to play the 7 to the bottom round.
Watch that fly. See, I was thinking that shot, but catching the second diamond coming in here.
Yes. But you would have get that. But he used English to open that up, cut the 7 bank to come down here,
Right.
ball Z bank behind the 9. She just drills it. No problem on the long shot. Just gets up there, 1, 2, 3 stroke.
Well, they do have food here. I was wondering.
Oh yeah, they have food. They had breakfast going this morning too.
I know I missed it. I walked up right as they were out. Barely able to cut that.
Well, if you're gonna miss, that's the way you miss it.
Yep. So the winner of this match will go and play Paul Mori. There's Jason.
What's that?
Looking for you on here.
I'm toward the bottom. I was right above Greg.
But yeah, you're playing Andy.
Mm-hmm. Playing Andy.
Mike Williams. Oh, okay. This is the loser bracket
Yeah.
starting here.
Yep. It's over on the A side and the B side.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't see you on here. You're playing soon?
Where's Greg?
He's
Where's
right here.
Greg's match go up.
Oh, there we are.
I have to give her a game. All right. Rich pockets a 9 ball. He's up 3-2. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't pay complete attention. I got my girl playing on the table right here in front of us, and the other table that we're streaming.
Rich is going without the magic rack. He's using the standard rack.
It's rack your own. Rack however you'd like. But I've gotten used to the magic rack.
Some of them are just with the cut, you just can't change if there's a gap somewhere. Very hard to close that gap sometimes. It just keeps wanting to roll where the slot is cut. These ones look a little bit different, but there's the very thin film magic racks that some people have.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that they're not that great, but I've also used some that are fantastic.
Yeah.
Like the cloth ones. Not sure of the name.
Cloth ones are good. The turtle rack seems to work. I have not had a problem with these racks. These guys are just thick enough to where they hold the ball in tight. A little bit of manipulation, and it sits tight.
It's a good tight rack.
Oh, look at the 9-ball. A little bit of speed.
Ooh, it's cracking. Now, would you play this one ball kind of thin, send your cue ball down, or would you play it kind of a stop shot and try to send it, put your cue ball down by the 4, move the 1 towards the 3 and the 8?
I think I'm actually thinning the top side of the 1 here and then trying to get down here behind the 3 and 7.
Gotcha. Nice, like that.
Yep.
Good shot, unless it comes through.
Oh,
He'll get a look at it.
it looks like there's a look at it.
It's thin.
It's thin, but I think he's got a hit at it.
If you get
It's a
like
good
kind
shot.
of a nice full hit on it, might catch the 4 if he tries that. That was a good shot.
Was. He used the maximum amount of traffic line to try to get the balls lined up on. Now, imagine if the ball speed is just rolling up to freeze on the 7. Then that's just a massive,
He got it.
wow,
Oh, he's gonna get shaped too. Look at
massively
this.
harder
Ooh,
shot.
4 is coming. Got him.
I think it goes. I think that 2 goes right in there.
Nice. It's pretty standard out here from this point. Got a little straight on that 3. Would you play follow or would you draw this?
If you have a slight angle to get to the bottom rail, I'm following with the English. See, I would have spun into the rail as opposed to drift up this way. You use the inside English, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And then that hole changes out, putting the cue ball out here as opposed to up. Where he is now looks like he's put himself in trouble. Turn the view. He's kicking.
Got it good.
Ooh, 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 ooh. That was a decent kick.
Well, he's
With
gonna
some
get a little
love. And look where the 4-9 lines up. I wouldn't play it because the out is just too easy. It's like stop shot.
Yeah.
Maybe a little follow shot on the 6 to the 7. I mean, everything's all sitting pretty.
Are you coming 2 rails up this way?
Oh, kicking at the 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's what-
two
looks like
rails is
she's
what you do here.
Oh, just short. Yep.
Now with where the 6 got pushed, this is kind of an easier out. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. The stop shot on the 5 is kind of a longer, linear shot on the 6. You could get a little bit middle table on it. You might have a draw angle to go to the 7, then the 8.
A tiny little angle. You can pitch it a little.
That's a confident shot right there into the side.
Yeah, controllable shape back to the 7.
Good shot, Rich.
Oh, there you go. You held shape. Yeah,
Got a little bit of an angle, it looks like.
a little bit. I think you just follow down to the bottom rail and back up above the 8 just a little bit.
Shot.
And you can get on the bottom rail. This is a little harder to well, this one isn't so bad, but if you're pitched onto the rail, a little bit more difficult to control. I think I'm shaping for the side or the corner.
Both of them work there. But
Ooh, Rich. Now we're gonna be tied up. You get that right on the rail. Yeah, let's see what Brandy's got here to tie it up.
good shot, Randy.
All right.
Tied up 3-3.
Tied up 3-3, race to 5.
Yeah, I looked last night. I was just kind of looking into Paul Eller a little bit, and it seems like he was just an all-around good guy. Made good cues. People were happy with his product. And I went on his Facebook page, and he was just steady making cues, and it looked like he made a very nice cue. And people were particularly fond of his laminated shafts, at least in some of the reviews that I found.
Oh, the Predator cue I have downstairs,
Yeah.
that has one of Paul's laminate shafts.
Oh, okay.
It's a flat lam shaft.
Gotcha.
30 laminates per inch.
Wow.
So, I mean, 30 of those guys in an inch. And what it is, wood grain this way, all the way through
Just
that
stacked.
inch. Yeah. Pretty strong.
Yeah, there was didn't know there was like a measurement for deflection off of something I learned about reading last night. And the guy said his was relatively low as of like 314. Not sure what the unit of measurement is, but sounded like he made a good view.
He did. I mean, there's up here on the island, there's always humidity issues.
Yeah.
I worked on my cues, finished them up here, but when you take them home, Paul didn't have a really good way to paint them. Put a good seal coat and stuff on them. So a lot of those were just thin finish coat. And so a lot of times the humidity would shrink and swell the wood. So moisture and humidity, no, same thing. Temperature and humidity, they affect wood. No ifs, ands, or buts. Wow, she lined up good with that, didn't
Good
she?
shot, yeah.
And I actually have the last cue that Paul was making just to make a cue. It wasn't for anybody. He just wanted to see what white ash and Bacote looked like. And I happened to get my hands on it. And it is a very beautiful cue. And I wish I would have brought it up here for display. Well, actually, I can.
Come on.
No, it's right there in my case.
Oh, no.
It's I don't have a way to show the people, but Paul put this cue together.
Oh, wow.
He made me a second gen 314 shaft with his maple shaft. This one's his. This one's the 314 shaft. It's just a beautiful piece of work.
It is.
It's one of the straightest cues he's made. I mean, he even lined up the 3 pieces. They're all out of the same piece, those handle pieces.
Yeah.
He lined up all the wood grains and everything when he put the trim rings in.
That is something.
Yes, it is.
Fall 2021.
18-ounce monster stick.
So where did all of his stock go to? Are they still selling them for people, or?
Well, no. When Paul passed, the executor of his estate was Scott Schultz, the large gentleman. I don't know if you saw him in here.
I might have.
See if I can see him in here right now.
He an older gentleman?
A little bit. He a big dude, big wide dude. He was the executor of Paul's estate, and the family kind of had first deals on him. They didn't realize the woods and stuff that Paul had. I mean, they had no idea what they were worth. I mean, realistically, the lathes and all the cue making stuff, Scott Schultz kept. He got those.
Gotcha.
And I had an opportunity. Paul had a granite top table saw,
Oh,
a really nice one. And if I'd had the money, I would have bought it. They wanted $1,100 for it. Worth it, but
Worth
I
it.
didn't have $1,100 to throw. I got his router table and
Oh, really?
probably $800-900 worth of brand new router bits that are in the drawers. I mean, I was blown away.
yeah.
And then over the years, I've collected old router bits and stuff. But Paul was really big into just woodworking, not just pool cues. But he's a good dude. He built the oak pool rack in the corner downstairs. Val had to make that for me for Christmas one year. Our housewarming gift was the wood Seahawks painted deal.
Yeah.
He built that.
Nice.
He's a scroll saw, cut out all the pieces, and really cool. Paul was a really good craftsman. Learned quite a bit from him too. You go up to Paul's place and you go up. He's putting on a tip, and then it only takes him maybe 30 minutes to complete your tip, right? But you're there for 3-4 hours bullshitting.
Yeah, just talking.
Just talking. Yeah, my ears hurting a little bit from these things.
Nice try by Brandy.
A little bit short. She got down table a little bit too much. One thing that helps me on those kick shots is use the mirror technique. So she's shooting over here, right? Tuck behind the 7. You mirror the 6 in line straight out from where it is up here. And then that line, that's your angle line to get to that 6.
Shot by Rich.
Yeah.
Did you kind of stun this over for the 9 on the side, or would you follow, come maybe 2 rails up?
You can do
Stunned
both.
it over.
But he stunned it over for this side, which is a good shot. Controllable. You can still hit it stiff. Trying to hold for the other side would have been a little difficult from there. Not impossible, but probably easier to hold for the upper corner as opposed to.
Good shot, Rich.
All right. Rich Price is on the hill over Brandy Berg, 4-3. Let's see. She had the break. This is his break. 4-3, rack number 8. I think Brandy won the lag.
I smell some chicken tenders in my future. Yeah. Oh, I think Tim Falls is on the jukebox.
Oh, I had to take the headset off. I'm getting some weird ear pressure.
For my glasses?
I think so. I think it's pressing on the glasses behind my ear. That's why I changed them out. The other ones were hurting. Oh, all right, here's the break. Rich Price on the hill. Wing ball's in. Got to look at the one, but it's not the easiest cut shot. try to go to the corner. He got all sorts of issues with the 7. But that is a thin cut. Go to the side. That's a super thin cut. But you have the 5 to maybe play with.
He played it. He made it.
did.
Nice shot. Oh, in the corner he goes.
I was confused. I looked down there. Didn't notice that that's the 2 down there. The angle he went with the cue ball.
Yeah.
I thought the 2 was up there by the 9.
Oh, by the 4.
Oh yeah. I'm getting purple blued.
Yeah. I have to keep checking.
One rail up to the middle of the table to the 3. That's a good shot.
Might catch the 5.
No, she's good.
Good.
This is stop shot city.
Yep, just stop. Play the angle on the 4.
Yep. Get to the 5 in the side.
Went for it.
Ooh, wow. Yeah.
Kind of back in there.
Who wants to be stuck behind the 9?
You could do a little, yeah, a little stop. Maybe stun over for the 9. Put
Oh,
the
play
4 ball
safe.
down table. Yeah. Is that bank?
It might slide between the 5, 6.
That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
Good shot. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Wow. I think you get out the hopper.
Hopper. Oh.
The hopper. At 2-6 cross corner, maybe? Maybe.
Nice hit. That 6 might. Ooh, side pocket. Watch out. Now, are you playing the 4 in the corner down deep? It can maybe.
I thought I was the only one you loved like that. I thought I was the only one you loved like that.
Me personally, I like playing the side, maybe rolling up for the 5. I don't know, because the 6 either looks better in the corner, getting shaped for the side pocket might be a little difficult for the 6.
Yeah, she's got ball in hand here.
Yep. This was my first thought, but playing the 5 here, I mean, I guess it leads you down here. You could still play in the
Well,
corner.
the 5 goes in both corners. Now, where the 6 is, I think playing the 6 in the side is where you would like to have shape on the 5 to get to that 6.
Yeah.
And, well, fairly close to where the cue ball is at. Maybe just a little bit closer to the rail from where she's at. Ball or 2 rotation.
Oh, looking at the cue ball.
Yep. I talked to a lot of people, jump shots and even stroke shots. They say that they look at the cue ball or are watching the cue ball. I mean, when I'm doing my practice strokes, my eyes are traveling with my cue stroke from the cue ball to the object ball, getting that line. But when I stroke the cue ball and have the pause at the back, my eyes are locked on the object ball, and I just stroke.
Little 2-way shot, maybe by Rich there. Possible bank.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yeah, to touch base on that, a thing that helped me a lot in my early days, still my early days, but very early on, was Dr. Dave video talking about eye pattern and how he likes to use what he calls his laser vision and laser vision focus. And so he comes down looking at your object ball, you know, verifying your shot, the angle that you want and your alignment, and then don't even move the cue before you're looking at the cue ball. And then you switch to the cue ball, do your practice strokes, and then walk back on to your object ball. Oh, that was
I'm
close.
playing it.
It's kind of smart in a way, but it's close in case you left it hanging nice.
Trying to see what the score is here on Greg and Val's match. Somebody's on 3, looks like.
Tim's going for it. Rich is going for it. Sorry. A little full.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a shot here. Do you think that scratches down the corner, playing it in the side, or would you catch that first diamond? Or you could end the draw off it.
I think he's going into the corner with the 2 ball or 4 ball.
That looks scary into the side. Yep.
Yeah, that's why. 6 is there. You think Rich will play the 5-9? I mean, the 2-9 was a playable shot, and he was just sitting lined up to where everything's separated. But
Yeah.
take a little bit more time on those. I catch myself doing that all the time, not giving myself enough time and the thought process to that. Ooh, Val back there.
He's playing the side. I don't know. It looks a little straight.
Okay.
Yeah. I like playing this corner with maybe an inch or 2 a draw. Just kind of puts you a little closer.
Opened that shot up just a little much. Overcut it. Got nothing uphill on the cue ball.
It's a tough cut, but gives you a right angle to go up for the 7.
And this is the situation for Brandy. Being a shorter person, bridge and extension.
Yeah.
I mean, if you run the extension out there and your bridge out there with an extension, most people stroke this way. But if you have a good extension, you can full stroke. Just step back. You got the bridge out there like your bridge hand would be.
That was a good shot.
That was a really good shot. Left and straight across.
That's a tough bank. Looks like, relatively straight, but playing that close to a railing bank can get tricky.
Oh.
Would you play the thin side of the 6 and push it down here and try to go up table by the 9 with the cue ball?
No. If you execute this right, this is the shot.
That came out good.
You did. That came out really nice. You watch Van Boning and Shaw and those boys, they'll put that cue ball right here
Yeah.
on the rail, locked up on the 7, and you got to kick 3 rails just to even have a chance.
Down to just the inch or 2 off the rail, they've got that speed down. It's just unbelievable.
Rail kick.
Nope.
Good hit.
Good hit.
Doesn't give him ball in hand. That's a help. Now let's see if he opens up this shot again. Nope. But the cue ball's running downhill. Look out. Ooh.
Thinking about this one. This is a shot here.
Let's go, honey. Right on.
Oh,
Ooh.
might see a 4-4 all hill race.
I think we will. I think it's going to be tied up 4-4 here, rather.
Don't want to give her that spectator's curse, but looking pretty good. She's going for the side. Maybe, like you said, for reach capabilities, that corner pocket might be a little tough for her. Shot.
Yep. We're
It'll
tied
do
up. Ooh. I think Val's up on Greg for 3.
Ooh. She's running balls over there, I hear.
Yeah, she just had a nice little out there.
Nice. I peeked over and she had a decent shot on the 4, pretty far across the table. Must have made it.
Huh? I want to when I looked over the screens there, she was on the 7, right onto the 8 with angle to get to the 9. It was a good out.
Interesting rack method Brandy's using. I've never seen start with 1 in the bottom ball like that.
Sets the balls in line. You can just fill in after that, but
Yeah.
think visually what she's doing. You got the 1 and the 5 lined up, center diamond, center diamond. A lot of times, you just got the spot. Sometimes the wear where the balls break, you'll have some wear marks and stuff. Not all the time are those trustworthy.
I like that. I like the way she did that. Like you said, it aligns everything. You can check off the bottom diamond.
We've got the burpees. Yep,
One
good
on
break,
the side.
wing ball. Gonna dress up on the 1 a little bit. That's not bad. Not bad. It's Brandy's break, I believe. Yep.
Gonna turn out all right. That's a tough shot.
Yeah. This shot here, I bring the 1 across,
Play the cue ball into the
straight
rail.
across, get the cue ball just short of the side pocket down in here. At least that's what I would attempt. Doesn't work. Left a little hitter out there, but look at the 5 and 4 dressed up in the corner here. She kicking at it?
Got it. Maybe side pocket. Ooh, it's a close shot. Tell me he's grumbling.
Does that mean you're hungry, Ryder?
I think so. Nice try. Get back behind the 7.
Oh,
I
it's
think
gonna
it's
dress
okay.
right up on the 1.
It's a tough angle there.
Tough angle for shape, but the 6 where it's at.
Yeah.
You don't have a whole lot of angle to pitch around the 9-3-7 area either.
Draw the hell out of this and try to for the heck out of this. I'm just-
I might follow this with a little right English, anticipating a kiss on the 6.
That's where she's lying down. Oh,
Overcut it a little bit.
it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Funny how on these Marta, each camera gives a little bit of a different view. Oh,
That's the right approach to the shot. Thin the outside of it and try to come down and use the ball blockers.
I think she can thin it into the 5 or maybe the 4 ball. And
Yeah.
your cue ball's
I
kind
think-
Oh,
Wow. Overcut it just a hair. I mean, yeah, you think any one of those balls is going when you cut into it, right?
yeah.
I mean, it's like automatic. You're thinking it's in.
It's kicking it into him. Oh.
Ooh. Take a peek over the table. Look what Val did to Greg there.
Where's the cue ball? Oh, it just
Tucked behind the point over there on the far side. He's on the one right by the chalk here.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Owie. He's looking at 3 rails. Coming through the 3-4 and the 4-5 and missing the 8. It's a tough shot. Let's see if he can pull this off.
Oh,
That was close, Greg. Greg practices those shots quite a bit.
dude, I'm digging it. How's it gonna get wrapped up in there?
Each time Greg comes over to the house to play, he comes up with some really good kick shots that he practices at home. He does through traffic, 3-4 rail shots.
Nice.
It's helping. I don't want to encourage him too much because there's always that ego thing, but he keeps practicing like he is. He's gonna start beating me up.
Good shot, Rich. That was a great shot. Held nicely off the
Good
rail.
speed right up to the 6 to the 7. This is 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 9 in the opposite side.
Still play it in the side.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna come down to the bottom rail and back up.
Center ball, or do you kind of go below center like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that put
Yeah,
something on there.
He put outside draw on it, but yeah, I would have just basically just follow it because you don't have a scratch angle.
Yeah.
You can't get it. Well, you can get enough follow on it if you really want to, but
Nice shot, Rich.
all right.
Center
Rich
table.
wins 5-4.
Great match. I can say this about Rich because I'm on his team. He's looking a little shaky there. A couple of racks.
Did you get in on some of the raffle?
I was going to. I'm gonna.
You bought a drink. You bought a soda.
Oh, I did.
You get a ticket
Oh, do I get that from the bartender or from Pete?
from Pete.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go explore my chicken tender possibilities. And
All right,
get
sir.
my tickets. I think I'm gonna get in for the shaft raffle.
Look at that. I'll just kick that 3 right in.
Thank you. This is Riley signing off for now. I'll be back in a few minutes and see who's up next. Or do you want me to wait until and I can plug in the stuff?
No, you're okay. I'll get the next one.
All right.
I know what I'm doing. All right, we'll talk to you in a bit, Riley. I think Riley likes the commentating. All right, folks. We have to see what the next match is here in a second. All right, let's clear some player information here. Oh, looks like we have Tim Falls and Darren Maybrook. All right, let's all right, let's see what's going on here. If I can find this. Here we go. All right. There we go. I got it back over there. Okay. See if I can type. See, Darren is 495. Yeah. Here's the Falls. 488. Next here, it looks like we got a 5-5 race. We're close enough in Fargo. All right, here we go. Darren Maybook to break. He won the flip or the lag, whichever one it was. All right. Crack-a-lack-a-lacka. Got us a dry break, folks. Let's see what Tim Falls does with this. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. Yeah. Tim missed the bank. Well, I think he was trying to shape that 2-9 locked up down there in the corner. Yeah. I certainly think he'd come off the rail a little bit. Get the 1. Try to come around the 8 and line up on that 2-9. It's just too inviting. Certainly don't want to leave your opponent for it. See what Darren's thinking here. He's looking and shaking his head. All right. Darren, take your time. All right. Stay focused, Darren. Stay focused, homie. Darren's been over to the house a couple of times to play, and we had him come over and do a little bit of electrical work for us. Owns his own electrician business. Oh, no. Oh, no. Darren not happy. Darren no happy. Tim's going right after that 2-9. He's on it. Get your food ordered? You got your tickets? How many did you get? 3 for the shaft? Oh, you bought 3. Yeah. All right. And there's the 2-9, of course. Everyone saw that. I was talking with Riley and Greg for a half a second. Tim's got the break. Let's see if he can go ahead here. Get a 2-game lead. Everyone likes having that early 9 given to like that. No one likes to give them away, though. No. Never feels good when you leave that one for your opponent. I feel for Darren. Put some thought into that. Most likely had a negative thought when he stroked the cue ball. Just don't scratch. And, well, that's what happens. Positive thoughts when you stroke the cue ball. One of the best pieces of advice that I can give you. And mechanics. Work on perfect stroke mechanics and a good, solid, consistent stroke routine. It'll help you improve much faster. Here, just switch the look on that. Take a little bit of a look. What you got here? No, that one ball's all blocked off. Looks like it's a 2-rail kick. Looks like a 2-rail kick to it here. Come around, come underneath it. Let's see. It's either that or you want to come into it downhill. He's going to push. He's rolling out. Right over to the rail. There's a good push. It's decent. All right, Darren, let's see what you got, brother. Let's go, Big Daddy. Hopefully everybody out there is having a good watch. A pretty good little tournament going here today. Everyone's out in the crowds and the tables laughing and smiling. I think Paul would be very happy when he's looking down on us today. Got a big old smile on his face. I know he does. Yeah, let's see what Darren does with this. Aggressive or safe? Oh, he went after that one. Ooh, he might have come out pretty good. I'm going to have to check the angle on that thing there. Well, not much help, but I think it's tucked in there pretty good. One rail across just for a kiss on the one. Yeah, that's a tough one. Wish I could get a little bit closer, a different angle to see exactly how much of that seven's right there. But let's see. Tim is certainly taking a good look at it. Oh, look at this, fellas. I did not update info. I wrote it in there and left all you guys hanging. Nobody said anything. Man. Don't I feel like a moron? Pretty sure this is still the first game. Maybe it's not. No, it's not because Tim Falls got that early 2-9. Yeah, I'm really paying attention. Yeah. Sorry about that, folks. There's a lot of distractions when you're commentating with all the pool players around. Timothy rolls in. Oh, that's a pretty good save. There's a one rail kick at it, but still it's better than leaving your opponent straight in and out, if you know what I mean. Darren's looking at this pretty good here. Is he going to try to come between the 9-6 on a kick? I think so. I think he's going to try to spin that. No, it was yellow. Yeah. Had a stick hit the 8 ball and move it on that stroke. So here we're playing cue ball fouls only. If you move one object ball with your finger or stick or whatnot, it's just common courtesy to let your opponent know I moved the ball and ask them if they would like it replaced or leave it where it is. And unlike if you're watching a WNT event in that stream, they have all ball foul. So when your shirt rubs a ball, it's a ball in hand foul. But here it's just cue ball fouls only. Looks like Greg and Val are done. I'm not sure they were hill. Ooh. That's a rare little miss on the side pocket, especially with the ball in hand. Long shot for Darren here on the 3. Ooh, went wild. Oh boy. Boy. Free ball. Man, are you banking the 4 here? We shall see. Oh. Did you want in on some talking, Lee? You okay? Got the headset on? When you got it on, turn that up to the right. Lee Dooley's going to step in here and do some commentating with us, folks. Can you turn me down? Both of these up. There.
Okay, you got me?
Yep.
Oh,
Should be able to hear me in one ear.
yep.
Yeah, I saw it.
3-4 ball tennis.
She did.
Get ahead and she come back.
She plays tough and she's not in pain, huh? You're still Tim and Darren. Darren had a shot on the 1, left the 2-9 freaking wired, scratched off the 1, left Tim the 2-9 shot earlier for a 1-0 lead. We're battling out this one. He just popped that. Oh wow, there's that. Oh, somebody must have scratched on that 3-ball shot.
She was up here pretty soon, so.
I should be.
You got your hand there. I'll put it with you.
Well,
Yeah, I think you're like 3 or 4
matches.
matches away, I think.
Sure. I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of break, if you don't mind. All right, I'm going to sign off, let Greg back in here. My ear is hurting from my glasses.
Hello. Okay, there we go.
There you
Can you hear me? Okay.
I got you.
All right, so you guys crossed up the headsets a little bit here, but we're okay. All right.
How did you feel about your game?
It was tough, but we got through it. Yeah, a lot of back and forth mistakes, but that is pool.
All day.
All right. Been away for a minute here, but I'm back. Looks like we got Derek Baybrook versus Tim Falls. Really close matchup here, too.
Yes, it's going to be. I think this is going to be a battle to the end.
Oh,
I'm on a team with Darren, and I've seen him play Tim before. So this is always a good match.
nice. Did Jason Fick introduce you? You introduced yourself?
Yeah, we know each other.
No, I mean onto the stream. So
Oh,
now
yes,
who's
he
talking
introduced
to?
me.
Okay,
No.
so everyone knows who's talking. All right, spectacular. Legally. All right, Darren down right now. Black glove, sleeveless shirt.
Always the sleeveless shirt.
Really, that's always sunny outside. Sun's out, guns out. All right.
He is definitely a player who likes to be comfortable when he shoots.
All right. You got a little zest on that one and didn't quite get to the pocket with it, but he left a combo here for Tim Falls.
Yeah. High combo trying to hold the key to that 5.
Mm-hmm. Good looking combo though. He's gonna take some time lining this up, it looks like. And the combo goes
very
in.
nice shot.
Well done, man. He really put the work into that one. That's enough angle to stay in it nice. Just a thin slice with some rail work and you can
Put
shape.
it on that side.
Yeah.
And just let it roll. Try to overdo it.
Tried to flip that egg a little too quick.
Yeah.
Pop the yolk.
I believe Darren will pick this up.
Yeah. Well, I like to say that we're pro whoever at the table. Positivity. Darren,
I'm using a rail. Good enough.
let's see what you got here.
He stays down on this.
Yeah, fast table too fast felt slides well, so up and down the table holds shape. Kicks it. Oh. Missed opportunities twice there. No ball in the pocket. And a foul over on the other side of it. I played there in the league the other night though too. We went back and forth pretty good.
Yeah, against Darren.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Very respectful player too.
Yes.
Yeah, very,
He's a good guy.
yeah. Tim looking around his options here. I think he put that 8 right back in that same pocket,
I believe so.
but the edge of it there is a little.
I think he's just worried about the 8 and the 9. Right?
It doesn't matter for us. So here. All right, Tim falls at the table right now.
No,
Looking at
he's
it.
waiting on a player on the next table.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't see through the monitors. It looks
Here
like
he comes.
it's the deal there, just waiting for that room to shoot. The table spacing isn't bad. They're just if they get too close, you kind of got to give them a room. It's gonna be a thin to win it now. The nice thing though, you pocket speed that thin and judge that cue ball speed, cue it out of the pockets, and you might get good shape on that 9.
Yeah. Gonna come around 2 and come back to at least center table. Be perfect.
Yeah. Let's see how much you got to shave off of it here. Definitely, that might be a 0-0 blade. It's double out blade. You know, like a 2 or 3 on those flippers and getting through that. Double checking that angle. Oh, another player there. Little Q action on the screen.
I was looking for, well, maybe it's bridge.
Oh, okay. Yep, looks like Tim wants a bridge on this one here. Probably couldn't get the right alignment without it, so bridge is, that tool pool players use to simulate a hand when you can't quite reach out there in your cue.
Do you think he's going for glory? Or you think he's looking for the defense?
He might be going defense,
Oh,
but
no, he went all the way.
oh,
He's gonna leave it.
alright. Darren just needs to get up here and give this just a light touch stroke through, get around that 9 ball, get shape. Yeah.
Let the cue ball roll naturally. I think it'll be good.
You don't want to get up here and start arm wrestling with that 8 ball. You'll lose that battle.
Just concentrate on making the 8. That's all you gotta do there.
Coming shooting through the rail though, I wouldn't always advise that. I guess that's the angle he likes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice speed.
Yeah.
Near a table where it's nice and easy.
Yeah. Aim that speed to the, like I said, to the center of the table. Or just out past the rail. Use the rail just to make sure you get right with it. And he does. All right. Get 1-1 now. All right. DM and TF.
I do see this going to kill him.
You think I think it could get close. I think it's going to just come down to mistakes, which I mean they often do, but
I mean, they're both very steady shooters. I anticipate seeing.
I've played quite a few matches now with Tim Falls.
Tim's a great guy too.
Yeah, he really is.
Love getting to a match or league night, and Tim's there warming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sit there and chat with him for a while. He's a good guy.
I don't think no matter your age though, you're always a kid. Hey kid, what's up, kid? How you doing, kid? How you doing? Like we're the same age, Tim. He's like, no, I'm a couple years older than you. Well, I can't be your kid if you were old enough to have a kid.
You can't have him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so some good jokes there.
So
This is where people would be chatting. Yeah, over here. There, every now and then, you might get some comments on Facebook, and you can look at those here, but you don't get too many of that because it's mostly ran through YouTube. Facebook got just a little bit too much on how much they want to limit what you can do, so I'm just kind of focusing on YouTube.
That's the most.
That's the most recent one. Yeah.
Or Zane's on here.
Yeah.
How you doing, Zane?
That's Lee Dooley, if you're out there still watching at the moment. I know he's got some other stuff he's been doing this weekend too.
I was actually expecting to see him here. I figured he'd be at this one, but if he might be
I think
playing another tournament or something.
or maybe golf and
Always.
camping, stuff with the family, stuff like that. I think too. But we're looking at Tim Balls at the table here. Try to keep people informed about who they're watching. No glove for Tim Balls, but you do have a Buffalo Bills shirt in Seahawks country. Nice touch, though. Nice touch. But, if you pay attention to football, Josh Allen, he can't hate.
Right.
At least I don't think so. All right, so we're going to see what kind of angle here. That transition to that, too, is going to take some work.
That is. I think that's a good push, but it looks like Darren gave it back to Tim.
Really, you got to watch out though. If you wanted to play risky, you can cut that 9 long to that corner, and you could get 2-9 shape.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong
Four,
ball.
yeah, you're looking at the 4
up
ball.
there.
Yeah, the 2's the lighter color of the 2, and the other one's the 4.
Was looking at the wrong ball.
The 3 can get you a little bit as well because these are standard balls. Not
Trying to
deep.
play
Oh.
He tried to play the kickback on with the 8.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what Tim likes here. Or no, Darren.
Darren.
No, it's Darren. Okay, yeah, because he gave it back. That's right. That is right. All right, so combo here. Touch with a little bit of draw, or you could use the rail. Yeah, use the rail to get that speed you want. A little thick of a hit, so you're gonna go with what you feel. What speed? Tables are fairly slick if you played on them.
I haven't gotten a chance to play yet.
Okay,
I am
well, we'll see.
still probably about 6 or so matches away from
Okay.
playing.
They shoot like there's about 2 inches of oil on them.
I had lucked up and got to draw the first round, but
Yeah.
then my opponent coming up is apparently the highest rated Fargo rated here, so I've got quite a match ahead of me.
Okay, you're playing James DeVee then.
I am.
Yeah. I've commentated a couple of his matches in the past, and I watched him play a lot. I've talked with him. I've played a couple of games against him, and yeah, anyone playing James DeVee has to work. He's good. He's good at that every time.
It's the first time I've met him or seen him play or anything, so it's gonna be. I mean, I still love getting to play the higher ranks because I love seeing him shoot.
Well, he's right there at that semi-pro, edging in the pro, stage. So you're gonna see some stuff.
Get a good show while I'm playing.
Yeah. The Fargo rate will catch up though, so I think you will only get to 3, you have to get to
3 to
5.
5.
Yeah, 3 to 5. So anything can happen in one of those races. See, there it is. There's that 2-9 combo someone's looking at. That's Darren. That's glove.
Darren's lining it out.
2-9 trying for the side. Might, depending on how much gusto he gives, he might even get the 2 in if he misses the 9. He's going to send it because he's looking at the angle there for square, but he hit that quite a bit too full in the combo. Turn that into a off-angle bank shot. Might be a good opportunity for a safety here. I don't know if you really want to. You got a lot of work to go from this. You can come down, under the 3 to that corner pocket. Yeah.
He's gonna try.
Well, you'll get shape on the 3 if you get through the 8 rail window.
Just drives it back to that round.
Oh.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah, it was. I think you need to just finish that stroke just a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Would it hit ball would have been just a little bit more finish. Let's see how much
Here comes the
forward spin Darren Strokey has. But we're looking for Jason Fick, who is up to play here soon after soon. Ooh, there we go. Well, Darren's looking pretty good here. He can hit 3. For a second, I thought the 5 was the 3. The screen, yeah, I figured it out. It just takes me a couple more seconds.
There he is. Oh,
Looks like Jason might be getting close to playing a match, but it's not going to be on the screen here. That's the case because, well, these two gentlemen have a few more matches or sets ahead of them with this match.
I'd have to say Darren is looking to bank that 3. He does like his thing.
Okay, well, someone that knows Darren here, that's nice. We both know Tim, but Lee knows Darren, so Lee can give us a little insider trading on what Darren's going to do.
We'll try. He'll surprise you every now and then.
Yeah.
Oh,
so it was a bank
nice
shot. That was a two-way lineup to get shape.
He,
He's happy about that, I think.
yeah, I mean, that is probably exactly what he was looking at, because I know sometimes he will try those tricky shots.
Nice thin there.
Oh,
Ooh,
so I'm all-
no.
no.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
is that a that's
Don't
I don't know if that's
by the jaw.
so
He's
usually
getting-
yeah. I'm sorry. Usually on the cameras here too, if you're not used to looking in there, you get a little more room than what it looks like sometimes. So
Loving this setup.
thank you. So it looks like there's enough room, and if it looks like there's enough room to squeak that by, there probably is. But that's a thin back cut, and you almost kind of have to know this shot. This is a certain shot because you got to change the spin off the rail to get shape to that 8 and hold the ball to the pocket. All right, Tim's got several options about how he can go about doing this, and it's going to matter about I think, the way he feels about the speed of that ball to keep straight to that pocket. Would think just
Almost would think Tim was going to go back and forth here to be on that same rhythm.
yeah, that was my anticipation too.
That's
He
what
might
I'm
try to go backspin on recorrect closer to the 8. No,
Just back and forth.
yeah, that's what he should have done there, and he did that. So
Gives you a good shape on that 9.
well, yeah,
It
yeah,
just
that's
drifts up in the middle of the table here on the left side. Have the 9 in the top side pocket.
Tim will sometimes shoot shots a little different than you think too. He gets
He
them.
will. He'll. Uh-oh.
Oh,
good
no,
shot.
oh, right. See,
Nice shot.
straight in. Respect the shot. Take your time. Put one more in your docket.
Don't roll it forward. Man. Yeah, he came out with that one.
Playing with fire there, Tim. All right, 10 now is up to break. Alternating break, 9 ball. Template rack. Keep them fairly similar when you break them up.
Need to go ahead and purchase myself a few of those to take with me to league night. I've gotten spoiled playing BCA with being on the same team as Pete because he always brings all his
Yeah.
camp rack. Then you go back to another league night, you don't have all your favorite rack. It's just, you get a little spoiled.
Yeah, rumor is that Alex Pagliari and stuff might be coming out with some temp racks too, and I'm a distributor of that stuff. So that way, his chalk and gloves and everything, I'm a distributor of that. And so those racks come to fruition, then that's something that we can discuss. I can get you aligned with too,
Oh, that'd be awesome.
because everything that they seem to be doing over there is top notch, and working with them some too. So. There's other great companies out there doing a good job as well, though.
So how did, for those that don't know, and especially myself, how did you get in with Alex?
I just basically started reach out to him and just started talking with him and stuff, and we just had enough interest in each other's company that we decided to, see if we couldn't.
So you got to meet him and talk to him?
I just got to talk to him to meet him, but yeah.
Man, that would.
But it was enough to start a positive relationship, and just
Does
continue.
he come down here for a lot of tournaments?
Not that I know of. No, I don't
Not
think
even
so.
that one. That's
No, he hasn't yet. But in the future, you never know what we can do with sort of exactly. So once we kind of start to grow more on that more, because we just had the 9-ball tour show up here,
right?
And the Dawn Memorial, on and on and on. So there's a lot of growth that's really going positive here. All right, Darren, looking to bank this one, you think?
I believe so. Looking like he's moving that up. Maybe hit the tree out of the way.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Look at that, Darren. Just get in there real easy, like. All right. Tim Ball's probably shaking his head a little bit right now, going, "Oh man, really?" But you get that one out of the way, and you get the next rack up, and you keep going here. It feels good for Darren too. You get that 9-ball off.
Oh, you get that from him.
Yeah, but you get that off Tim's rack. Get that 9-ball rack
Just
off.
gotta
of
make
him.
sure you don't go too far past that. Get too excited. Just gonna hold that right there in that middle zone.
Yeah, watching Darren, it seems like he actually can calm down again once he gets too far. I've seen him just settle down again.
Stop and come back. I have to.
Yeah, he'll just hit a hyper focus. It's just a matter of whether or not his stroke falls in alignment with that focus.
Yeah, there's been many league nights. I've seen him do that exact same thing. He gets to running around, and then all of a sudden you'll see him. He'll stop and start calming down and start pointing. He'll use his cue more to line up a shot to bring him back into that focus.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of power he throws at this break here. Really got through the break too. Had momentum. Not quite the right angle though to get any balls in. Yeah, I have 3 different 9-ball breaks that I use.
I've struggled with the 9-ball break until finally I just started coming back dead center and just staying dead center for now with trying to get that little bit of a pop.
Yeah.
And get
the pop break. Yeah.
Stand in the middle. That's probably been my best outcome with the break lately on the 9-ball.
But depending on the table, I come from the side rail and I'll get 1 or 2 wing balls in. You get the 1 ball to miss the side pocket. Get the cue ball back towards the bottom center.
Tim is laughing and smiling at that shot.
Yeah.
Tim always does that. He gets a good laugh in at himself when he overshoots something.
Well, not too thin now. Tim's had quite a few thin shots. Tim is at the table, obviously. Yeah. We're talking. Looking at this thin shot shape for the 3. It's going to be a 3. Is it a 3.7? 3.6? 3.6, I think.
3.6.
Yeah. So thin. You really just maybe want to thin it to pocket speed. Because you can accept any angle in the entire right-hand box, really.
Correct.
You can take that whole quarter of the table and take any angle in there if you can hold it in there. Otherwise, you got to come back.
Well, you might get the luxury. Too bad of the spin, but
As long as Darren stays thin with his hit, apparently he's been hitting a little firm with a lot of his shots. So
he does put power behind the shot.
so you're gonna have to make sure you have that adjustment really dialed in for that here. Kind of same deal. He'll probably overspeed it if he hits it like that, but he'll end up somewhere on the outer edge of that
This is
quarter box. He could shoot from there.
This is a shot. I always tend to bring it back right to this corner pocket scratch.
That's spinning a little too
Puts it-
thick.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's put too
inside
much
spinning
spin
too
on
thick. Yeah, that's what that's going to do. That's
I get too excited when I spin something.
well, if you're stroking the ball well and the spin's working, it does feel really good,
Yes.
and you're just like, let's just keep doing
do
this. Let's just do this every time.
Yeah, there goes with it.
Yeah, kind of stood up into that quite a
Yeah, he
bit
did.
too. I think he yeah. Be careful not to give away too much of his lead here. All right. Tim falls back at the table. 488, 495. Pretty close Fargo matchup here. Fargo race to 5. We give up two points of weight here if they're separated far enough here at this tournament here at the Paul Allerson Memorial event in Oak Harbor, Washington.
And I believe every time me and Tim played, it's almost the same. I think right now I'm a, I believe I float between that.
Mm-hmm.
Same way with me and Tim. We always come down to the last minute.
Spin this and hold speed to get back. Let it loose. See what how it does. Oh no. Playing defense. I think we're gonna see a 6-ball go in
I
here.
believe so too. Darren's
Yeah, 2-6.
Darren likes the film shot.
Okay.
And he's pretty decent at them too. I've seen him make some really incredible carom shots.
So apparently Derek can bank, he can carry him, but straight in.
Straight in sometimes. Yeah.
Straight in and sticky.
He gets a little excited and overpowers. There goes the 6.
Yeah, look at that.
2 balls going to sit up.
He calmed down and took his time, got a nice stroke into that compared to that last
That was
two.
a lot different stroke.
It was, yeah, it was. It was.
Of course, see, now he does have a problem with the 3.
Yeah.
And maybe some bottom left to bring that back and possibly break that out.
Well, the 3's behind the 9, isn't it?
Yes, back on the 9.
Yeah. Oh, so you want to come the other way? Yeah. I didn't know if he comes straight to the bank and see if he can. I don't think I can get that 9 in the side pocket. It feels like it could go, but it's not going to. Because if he was to come off the long rail behind it. But
It looks like he's putting.
maybe that's the 2 that's still left.
Look at this. That's a good shot.
All right. Tim's falls back at the table. Looking at what he has here.
Try and kick it probably maybe right into that 4 ball.
Yeah. Inside spin on the kick. Doesn't want to square. I guess he doesn't want to shoot around that ball as much. Good kick, though. Oh. You called that pretty well, Lee. He was lining up to get a better feel for that action.
I'll tell if that 2 squeezes by, but he might can even come off the rail and carry with it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
I think the cam could work. It's going to be like a double sort of kiss bank almost with a light drop. You can't kill it, but
But he's still not going to grade on that 3 ball, though. Yeah, that would not have been good for that 3 ball.
that's almost an okay safety. As long as that 3 is tied to that 9 right now, you can get away with a whole lot. 'Cause someone's got to go for that eventually. Two ways to spin this. I think the undercut's gonna make sure you hit the ball, but the over front face of it there is a more higher percentage to make it. But if he comes this way, he'll make it there, but this way at least for sure hit
That,
it. So
yeah, if he comes this way, it'd probably be a good safety shot he's looking at. Maybe bring that 2 ball back to the center and leave that 2 behind the 4 or even middle of the rail. Oh, double kiss.
yeah, it works out though. Darren's gonna have to start having a lot of patience. I don't know what's his patience look like. So. Sometimes not.
Sometimes he can hold it.
Yeah.
I mean, probably like us all. I mean, depends on the mood of the day too, right?
Yeah.
If you can just hold that,
My patience used to
that's good safety.
be fairly weak, but one pocket has created my patience level
Brought
to
that
be
patience.
extremely high now. I can wait forever.
Awesome. I've been seeing your write-ups on Facebook
Yeah.
of how you're gonna play and stuff. And I like that. I like
Yeah.
that idea.
Oh, cool. It's there for everyone else too.
Everyone else.
Anyone else can comment and say
You
where
can
they're at.
always go back and look at it.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can jump in there too and let us know how Lee Dooley's doing.
Lee is not going to get to play a whole lot of pool as
Okay.
much as he would like to. I'd love to get into your Stellato matches again.
Yeah, you were there for quite a while there.
Love to get back into it, and it might be a possibility here soon.
Okay, well,
Depends on how
the one
the
that's
rest
there's
of life comes in it, right?
the one that's there's open for anyone to join at any time. So
Yeah, that's. I would like to get back into that again. Start getting some more one-on-one matches. And get the Fargo rating back up a little again.
all right, Darren going for it here.
He's gonna try and
Two, so
put us on the
bottom of left, yeah,
and come off and kick this time out.
yeah.
That's what he's hoping.
What did you do? Look at that. Well done.
Up to 8.
Give him a little bit of golf clap. No golf. Yeah.
He bumped to 8. That's why he's moving it back. He did bump that with his hand, but that is not a foul in this league or this tournament.
I think that's mostly just Matchroom pool these days. Yeah, I don't know who else has that. I know Matchroom. I think does. They're really strict over there. You can't even breathe on the ball.
Yeah, you can't even. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you scare the ball, it's a foul.
So apparently, I guess James DeVee's not even allowed to play on Matchroom because that's all he does is scare pool balls.
He's scared.
Yeah, he scares them in the
Scares him
pockets.
right in that
Yeah.
pocket.
If you haven't met him yet, you'll see. He's
Yeah.
he's a very large man.
Yeah. I have seen him now at the tournament, but I haven't got to see him play, and this will be the first opportunity of that, which unfortunately comes at me
Well,
watching him play and me sit on the side.
all you have to do is run out every time. It's not
Oh
hard.
yeah,
Just run out every
just get up
time.
and break it. Oh,
Yeah, just do that.
I mean, honestly,
You're overcomplicating this.
you know, we got alternating breaks, right?
Yeah,
so if
you
I
can
just
win
do
every
that
other
3
round.
times,
Yeah.
I'm good.
You're good. Yeah. Here we go for a combo here. Let's watch that speed, the transition hit. And now this is an out. You just put in the work and you're out.
Yeah, I mean, steady shot every time. Let the cue ball do its thing. Yeah, I believe he's.
I myself would be where you would be, where we might just spin this to shape. There's a lot of a lot of your higher level players who are going to run that with reverse.
I like the following.
So do I.
And that gives him a good angle to get back and come around again for the 5.
But I've noticed that a lot calling matches, especially with high 600 Fargo players and so on. A lot of times when we're spinning forward, they're doing something else.
Right. Around. Oh, we got a little love from the 8.
That's not bad at all, though. Good job, Darren. I think he just banks this with a little outside running spin. Not bank it, I mean cut it.
Yeah, he's gonna.
And get some shape off of that. Just the speed's going to be a little tricky. A little tricky on the speed.
Luckily, the way that 7 is sitting, though, you could be anywhere on the top of the table. Still catching. That was a
There we
nice
go.
shot.
There we go. Stay off that 9. That 9 got dangerous, though. But
Nice.
it did. Yeah. This
I
is,
don't think I could have threaded that needle that good.
I call this like touch and go. You just touch that ball in, touch the rail, let it come off, shape that 8.
Because then you just gotta, too much.
Yeah. I said these tables are fast though. It's easy to backseat drive over here where we're at.
Right. Oh, yeah. it's
I've been
easy
up
here.
there a bunch, and I've been up there a whole bunch too. So
This is the easiest table in the whole room.
Yeah.
Right here.
you know, I think it was Jason Figure earlier said he's like, hey, it's easy. We don't miss.
We're never gonna miss this here.
All right. I think he has to bank this probably now.
Yeah. That's,
If you come in with a half ball
he's
hit on
actually
this,
looking at not the
no,
back thing. No.
no, with the wide angle of this bank though. Let's see if he gets the
He's
adjustment.
on the
right.
back thing.
Is he on the back bank?
Oh,
Oh,
he's my safety.
oh, okay.
I couldn't tell from the screen.
Come in with a nice little APA safety.
That's the best, right?
Yeah, it works. Works most of the time. There's nothing wrong with that safety. That safety's just fine. It's just funny to say because it's the easiest one to learn, so it's the one most people know, and but it's only moderately effective at best. It leaves angles. It leaves things you
If
can
you
do.
got the if your opponent knows his kick shot, that
Yeah.
one's going in.
Like here, I think Tennessee maybe try to cross kick this. Let's see if he gets no.
I
He
was
says
about to say, dude,
let's
look at this. Look at
play.
my
Let's
safe.
play then.
He might roll.
I don't know if this is
It's
going to help
close.
us. No, it's kind of the same situation over here. Okay, there we
That
go.
is a very close shot. According to what we're seeing.
Well, again, like I said, if there's almost enough, there's usually enough.
There's usually enough on
Yeah,
the screen.
yeah. When you're versus at the table,
Yeah.
the camera doesn't quite give you the
Kind of makes it look.
well, yeah, because the ball's are round and we're looking at it from the top. So yeah, if he pins this with outside or inside English, he can come back across the table and just drift that ball right into the pocket and get shape with the 9 to the side.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
he jumped again. You see?
yeah. He had the shot right. He would have been in the side
He
pocket
did.
with the
He
9.
did the same thing. He stood
Yeah.
up. He put a lot of
He'll watch
little
this.
oomph in
He'll
there.
watch this later, probably, and learn from it and grow, and hopefully, and you'll probably give him crap about it now.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
You gotta tell me
No, he's not gonna like me either. All right, Tim Vols at the table, looking to cut this 8 in. Get shape on that 9. 2-round shape off this 8 to that 9, I think. I believe get back towards the center of the table. You can go with 1 if you want. Seems like one too much.
Two.
Ooh.
Bang. Oh, he's gonna get luck.
Did not get it as exotic as he was hoping.
I have seen Tim get in his own head sometimes.
Yeah, well, we all do that.
Yeah.
You try to back in here.
Darren's gonna try and cut this, bring it back, maybe mid down, table back up. There it is. There's the trap. Little
So it looks
more
like
straight on than he wanted.
yeah.
Looks like he's gonna try and go to the same pocket.
Yeah, Riley Ward wants to get back in here on commentary for a little bit longer. So I'm gonna send him over to you so that way my boys can be rested for later tonight and tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, you still got another day of this.
Yeah,
We're
well,
here
I've had
on-
another like 8 hours today, probably
Right.
7, 8 hours. So, all right, so I'm gonna let Riley come here for a little
All right.
bit, and you guys can call this stuff together so you guys can go along.
Absolutely. So, and Darren takes that one as well.
You're making fun of me?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Sweet.
Do you know how to do the counter? Darren got that.
Who did? Darren did?
Yes.
Okay, Greg.
So what do you do? see it happen? Yes. It happened. And then one corner takes 10 seconds from the time you do that button.
It'll automatically stay there.
No.
Tim laying it out. Getting ready to
Hit one and
make
hold
this
you
break.
wait.
Just hit it one time. You don't do anything. Just touch it.
Okay.
So hit one, and then you hit three. That will bring up the replay. And then after three plays doesn't play, you don't want to lose. You don't want to watch the second time. Hit five. But if you want to go back to the replay, like say you were looking at it, you weren't sure that they were something in the back, go back.
very good break. Tim, let's see how that one rolls out.
But you hit 5 and it's back hit straight at any time.
At any time.
He's shaking his head no. And would have loved for that one to roll just a hair more. But I do believe with him, he will attempt this in the corner. Tim likes the long shot, so we'll see if he tries this in the corner. Still looking at his option. Have you played it already?
No, I'm not playing today actually.
Oh, I thought you signed up.
No, I did initially, and then I've just got some other things I got to take care of. So I'm just
Well, at least you-
kind of spectating for a little
At least
bit.
you get to come do this. This is great.
Yeah.
I'm standing back up. He doesn't quite like.
Are you thinking 2 all the way down, or try to
I
go
do.
for the side?
I do think he's looking for that corner up underneath. Oh no, he played safe. Don't think it rolled out the way. he
Oh, my
quite
mistake. I
wanted.
thought we were on the 2 ball. Didn't
Oh.
see that one.
Looks like just a natural center ball cut to me. Drift it back across field 2.
Yeah, that can be tricky
Maybe just
on
a
the
hair
rail
top.
table like that.
Hair top English to bring it back in between the 7 and 4 ball. 4 and the 9 are tied up. So he's got to keep that in mind too. He doesn't want to just run 1, 2, 3 here. Not looking at a breakout on the 4. Unless that 4 goes. That 4 may go in this corner pocket. Got to make the 1 first. Oh,
Oh, he's gonna break out the 9.
buddy. I guess if
The
you're
1's in
looking
a
for the
tricky
break-
spot.
Yeah, I'm sure Tim will look for a defensive shot here.
You just slow roll on inside the 1
that's
into the
what I'm
6.
thinking. Just push it off the rail, bring the cue ball back behind the 6. Of course, you do have to jack up above the 9 of it, it looks like. And really control that speed. It's a very touchy shot. So that's what he's looking for. Oh, and he hit the 6.
Cut the 6.
See the squeamish from him. Apparently, looking at cutting this one in, he keeps coming over here to look at the cut angle.
I'm trying to think if I cut this with a little outside angle, should try to bring it back up table for the 2 or play the 2 into the 8. Play 2 rails. I don't know.
So he may be coming off the 2 and it's. I wonder if he's trying to carry on the 1 off the 2 side.
Kind of looks like it.
Oh. I actually think that was what he was trying to do. Just overcut
'cause
it slightly.
The 2's off the rail
The two
pretty
was
far,
off
so
the
if you
rail.
got kind of straight on it, it wouldn't be too bad of a shot. You could even have a little bit of angle and be safe in the side.
Yeah, I think Tim will just come straight across here. Oh, you just did it. Okay.
That's steep.
Tim will surprise you.
You kind of quarter ball that, try to put it up behind the 9, or try to. It's a tough save kind of. Yeah, a little bit
That's
more
what he
English.
was, I believe that's what he was trying. But that's not too,
Yeah, shooting over
especially
the.
shooting over the 3. And you try and cut it in the corner, but then they's got to be careful not to get tied up in this mess on the side. Or have a bad hit off of something into the.
Oh, he's gonna get safe on that 6 ball. Got him good with that one. Yeah, one rail kick into the side.
That's better than the option here.
Catch it kind of thin and try to hold it behind the 7.
Yeah. Trying to play a two-way shot here. Yeah, if you make it, should be still good for the 3. Misses, you could be safe behind the 7. Looking at it. Oh, not enough depth.
Gonna get busy on that 3. That's still good.
Darren, I do believe Darren needs to settle just a hair. He's been trying to pound a few shots. When we were catching him earlier, he was standing up as soon as he shot as well. He settles down, starts bringing his stroke back. I think it's a good opportunity to run this one out. Everything seems to have a pocket right now. Same steady shot. Do anything special. Just put a little bottom on it. Just like that.
Nice.
Very good shot.
He's kind of stung over for the 6. Or
Just an easy stun. Bottom English stun. Bring it back across the table. About center of the table if you can.
kind of a nice smooth stroke.
Very smooth. Yeah, this is where I try. This is a lot of times I have
That's
issues with
good.
that. That's a good shot.
You play one rail.
Try to stay down and steady that one as much as I can.
Yeah.
I concentrate on that shot a lot more than I do others that I should be concentrating on.
Everybody's guilty.
But I do like that stun shot there.
Yeah. Plenty and kind of control off a rail feels pretty good.
All right. Just a little bit of a draw here.
Beautiful
That is
shot.
perfect.
It just needs to take his time, not rush this. Rather routine shot.
Are you trying to get this one back to the center of the table here, or do you like to be further over there?
Yeah, it's tough. His angle's kind of weird. I'll just try to punch out and get a good shot. Oh, see,
Get around that 9. He's gonna get around this.
that's good.
That's a good shot. Now you can use a lot of top eight. Let's bring it back down the table. Come off towards this bottom long rail.
It's a big shot, though.
This is big shot of the back straight. I can, as I look away from the computer, I can see Darren's studying this one pretty hard. He just wants to make sure that speed is right.
You use a little inside top. Do you worry about that side pocket?
If I worry about the side pocket, I usually will put it in the side pocket. So
That's where I'm at.
I
yeah.
just try to get a feel. I mean,
You could even draw. You could even draw this
honestly,
straight
I think I
back.
just give it. I think I just give it straight top, maybe with just a hair of right English, just a hair. Now, of course, I'm not a pro shooter as some of these guys are out here,
Yeah,
so I
it looks
might
like
be
kind of
wrong.
where he's going.
And then just a good medium stroke. Don't try to kill it.
Oh, he went real first.
Yeah. Wee.
He went
Much
rail
speed.
first.
He had a good idea, just too much speed.
Rail first.
Could have been at the angle we're not seeing from here. It could have been a little different than what we're seeing. We just didn't like it.
Pretty fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
caught the side pocket. There's that rail first again.
Just not sure he needed to hit. I really thought.
No, I knew that. I was just showing it to you.
Just when you had to operate the computer. So, right, I predicted this will go hill before this one started. I've seen these two guys play before. I think
Tim got that
we-
one right. The last one.
Yes.
So 3-3.
Yes. There. Looks like that's where we're starting to head towards. It's a hill match between these two.
You know when they're doing the 10-ball break?
He did say around, well, he told me two earlier, but he did say that he was waiting to make sure a couple other people were here.
Gotcha.
And I think some people slipped out to get splotched because they still have a ways to play. And I actually need to go double check and see if I've moved up the list yet for my
Pretty good
first
break.
match. Great. One. Darren's looking to Darren's looking to back cut this in the top right corner from where he's standing.
Yeah, there's another one left.
Gotta stay straight on that shot. Oh, so close. He did leave a hard shot for Tim.
Keep safe.
And coming in, looking at his options. Not happy, but just the way sometimes the handball goes. It looks like he has enough to at least touch the one ball, try and play a safety, bring the cue ball down. Maybe pass the 5-8. Leave the one ball in that top right rail. Or he could come back on a kick shot. Okay, I did use the left side of the one. Not sure if that two ball has a hook in here or not. Darren's getting right into it, so maybe he's got a straight shot on the one. Oh no, he caught the two ball.
Okay.
Oops. And now he's locked up the two to.
Just taking a look at the bracket, and it looks like Greg's match has still not been updated. Jason's Val is down. She's down here somewhere, right there, next to Douglas. Done.
Oh, did they not move Greg over? Is that what you're saying?
They did. It just hasn't been updated yet, and I refreshed it.
Gotcha.
And Jake Dosh got Van London. Now he's playing Steven Mascarella. So I've never played on this digital pool before. Does it is it kind of like Solado where you keep track?
You and me both are new to this.
Because I've seen
I've gotten on here before. I've looked for other tournaments, but I'm not sure if it stays up to date or if somebody has to be there updating it continuously.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'd be cool if Greg, I'm putting a lot on Greg, but it's like if he could figure out how to get the view of the bracket, so I can show the bracket, kind of show where everybody's at.
Yeah,
then switch back.
getting it up here on the screen.
Yeah,
I
but
was.
the donation of these cameras was pretty cool. Pretty cool thing too.
Yeah, I told Greg I was loving the setup. Yeah,
It was a great shot by Tim.
I'm sure you've been to Greg's place, played a few matches. I've been there too. He had a nice little setup there in his place as well for cameras and being able to see how your game's going.
Yeah, it's pretty great. And he always, he just kind of welcomes you in.
Oh yeah.
Been pretty cool to get to know everybody in the pool community.
Oh, tried to combo.
Still made it kind of weird.
Yeah, definitely left that 5-ball weird. Not sure if I can almost tell you what's going through Darren's mind, which is hitting the 5 and trying to make the 8s. But
Yeah.
I do believe that 5 is too deep. Here on that 8 on the side.
Be a close hit.
Whether he can. That's what he.
This is where Darren really specializes, though. Is the
He has
the weird.
some good weird shots, doesn't he? That's
Yeah.
what I was telling Greg earlier. That he will go for some stuff that I won't even see on the table.
When I played him last, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, man, you shoot really well in the weird, wacky scenarios, and then kind of in the rather routine stuff. That's where he might miss a ball by hair.
Like I'm almost thinking that he's probably looking at kicking that 5 off the rail and sending that 8 ball to the top right corner, and only Darren can, I think, can kind of sometimes see stuff like this.
Would you think hitting the 5 just flat would send the 8 over there, or push it into that short rail? You just hit it almost straight on.
Just straight on and send the 8 back to the corner. Is that what you? I think that is exactly what he is looking at right now. He is. You see that? He's looking at an 8 ball in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it almost pushes over here. That's a thin cut for the 8 for the 5 to push it that far. Karam is super close though as well.
It is. It's tight either way. See what Darren comes up with in his
You can almost.
beautiful mind, I guess you can.
I don't know if you go off the rail first and kick into it with topspin, if it would push it over and leave it in the front of the
That
pocket.
could be exactly what he's looking at. Going rail, right into 5-8, straight into the pocket.
Oh. See where the 5 goes. That's not bad. All right, Tim. Tim's just got to buckle down here.
Go 5 ball on the side.
That's been past the 9, but you're playing kind of a weird
I
angle.
don't know. I kind of got a
here.
good eye here of the actual cave one.
Yeah.
I think he can go right in that side pocket.
Be nice to have a couple other camera angles to work with, too. Oh, no.
Just drift this off the long rail. Probably right back in the corner. Yeah. Little too much, but I think Tim's got it. Center cue ball. Got to stay down on that shot. Stay smooth. Just like that. Good shot. Here we go. 4-3 race. I'm gonna step away and just check where I am on the list.
You can turn mine down.
You're that one?
Did you say alien baby or game at the beat?
Yeah. I drew the best on the first round.
Hey, dude, that's a way to get cracking.
I mean, I see his score. I was telling Greg, I've never seen him play before. I've never played against him. But
Just get up there and make balls.
getting to play, I mean, getting to play the best person in the tournament, right? That'll definitely tell you where you're at.
Yep.
How your game's doing. I love getting to play, especially guys like this guy right here and Jason Fick standing here with us.
She's safe. Keep the three. I hit it, skin the three, bank the nine cross.
Jason's here. Jason Fick's here telling us his play-by-play from his game. And yeah, I'm gonna step away real quick, just double check where I'm.
I turn your channel down. All right. Settle back into the match. We had some people walking by the booth. Looks like we've got 11, right as I look at the screen, concurrent viewers. 135 views so far. It's been a pretty great day. It's been cool to sit in and see the community that everyone's bringing. Good music. Good vibes. Nice shot by Darren. Oop, leaves nice on the 2. A little straight on the rail. Gonna straight back for the 4 on the side. A little over. And anyone listening, I'm a young guy that's got into pool and been pretty feeling the love, feeling welcomed into this, and everyone that's taught me everything. So I'd just like to say thank you. It's my first time. Oh, great shot by Darren's gonna get stopped up on the 9. But yeah, everybody who's taught me anything, this is Riley, and I just appreciate all of you. Thanks for listening to a 23-year-old kid talk on the stream. Hope I'm doing a good job. Oh, just slightly overcut that 5 ball. It's an interesting shot he's got here. It's a thin cut on the 5. Kind of going in the, you got a small window to play for that 6. Seems pretty natural. Kind of play it a little softer. I don't know, that's tough. Come around and look for a safe up behind the 7. Here comes Lee Dooley back to the booth. Oh, he overcut it a bit. Now that window's gotten tighter. I don't know. These can be tricky shots for a lot of players because go into that rail. You can go rail first and overdo it. Get up on that 6.
So it looks like I'm still 3 or 4 matches away from getting a play.
Got a ball first. Gonna come up above it, and I can stay underneath it.
I'm gonna try and bank that into the top corner.
I don't know. I don't think it goes
I
past
think
the
he's
8.
gonna play safe against this.
Oh, that was a
Ooh,
great shot.
That was very nice.
Can he see it though? He can see a hair of
he can
it.
clip it.
That was a really creative shot. The way it kind of drifted off angle off the 9. Oh, he got it. That's close, but kind of kick and stick this a little topspin off the rail. But you might push it over by that corner. You can go short rail, kick it in. I think that's kind of he's looking to kick it up. Kind of hard to hold it on the 9 ball.
So, Ken Boyle, you asked who's commentating. My name's Lee Dooley.
And I am Riley Ward. I kind of introduced myself while you were away.
Why you? Okay.
And I was just kind of like, anybody who has taught me anything, thank you, if you're listening.
Oh, absolutely.
And you especially, you're one of the first guys that I watched play when I first started.
And you watched how to do it the wrong way.
Yeah, I started putting balls down. Anyway. Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I was answering Ken Boyle there on who's commenting. And
Becca Frampton said hi, bro. Miguel said hi, Pete.
Pete answered back.
He was saying Karame 8. Bang Caro 261.
Want to thank all the people watching right now. Please share the channel. Let
Oh, yeah, that's
everybody
what I was
know
doing.
about the match. I'm sure Greg would appreciate it greatly. Want to thank Greg for everything he's done so far with pool in this area to help bring it to streaming, and he has his own little groups of tournament play and some lotto play.
Oh, great shot on 10.
Brought this down perfect on the 9, so it looks like it'd be going to a 4-3 match. There it is. Oh, they're shaking hands. We must have missed one.
We missed one.
Sorry about that, folks.
We're still learning.
Missed a match. We're still green
So
in
it
the
was
system.
5-3? That's weird. We missed a game somewhere.
We missed it somewhere.
That happened.
It happens.
It was personal.
Especially with the new when you put the newbies on the mic, that's what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty fun until I was back. Hey, you guys have it all.
Alright, gearing up for the next match. So, where's where's Timothy at?
To announce
Tim's
next
going on
year,
too.
unless he's gonna do the
He got a bye, so that was his first match. So there's Tim. Jason's done with Andy. It'd be Jake Dosh. How they played. Are they already through?
Now, some of those people could be playing now. Well, I guess it does show you who's technically playing.
When did they
now.
start the B side?
He's probably feathering it in.
B side's the loser side, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's the loser side. That's because this is double elimination tournament. For those who don't know out there, we're just looking at the bracket here online at Digital Pool.
Match 47. Yeah, I wish I could like expand it.
If you hit the zoom out button, you should be able to.
That's better.
There you go.
Glenn. So Glenn won that versus Larry Frampton. 1-5. Rich Price and Paul Maury. Okay, so there's 47. He goes down to against Kelso. So that's going on right now. Who's up?
Listen. I didn't know you can here. I just want you to share my phone. Right. One. And no, it's hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right. So it looks like they're going to be doing a 10-ball pot up here. And so being informed there's about $125 in there. So first break's going to be about $12 a ball. And then just kind of descend from there. It'll just kind of happen as it does. So you're going to see a whole lot of updates on who's getting what. But 10-ball pot, for those who don't know anything about that, you can see what these players know. It can help tell you about it. Lee, do you know a lot about a 10-ball pot?
What's that?
You know a lot about how a 10-ball pot works?
Usually, you try and break and run. I think
Yeah.
that's the pot. And then he said at the end of the day, if nobody's won, then they'll break it down to how many balls.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. So that's what that's going to look like.
Yeah, we're drawing 10-ball pot now. Sounds like the first player got.
You're stacked up, dude.
I bought a few drinks.
I got two. I got a pop and a chicken strips. And a shot of whiskey. Oh, I should have 3 tickets. I bought a shot of whiskey.
You didn't go get the. Well, you can get the next one because the way I understand is once they do a round of the 10-ball, they're gonna dump the tickets and start all over with new tickets.
Oh, okay.
That was my understanding.
Well, I'll probably be heading out before that. So, but I got the 3 tickets for the shaft.
Okay. So I know they drew a number. It actually looks like the guy I have to play, James, looks like he might have won the draw.
The first one. All right, here we go. James the V.
Mr. James DeV up. Shoot for the 10-ball pot. Which I believe I heard Pete say $12 a ball. If you don't make anything on the break, you're done. If you miss cue on the break, you're done. See how James does here.
Got it full. 1 ball drop, 2 ball drop.
You might be able to see.
Two balls dropped.
2 balls dropped. That's what Pete dropped the pot for what he made already onto the rail there.
It's a steep cut on a 1.
Very tough cut on the 1, but
He's gonna go for it. Yeah, you
got it. I get it. He made it. And he made another ball.
ball. He's got a shot on the 2 ball.
It's like we're about $48 there already. Pete just says there's no pressure as he puts down his money on the table.
If he can cut this to play on the side,
Oh yeah,
he's got an open table.
and with this guy being a 7, I believe 15 Fargo rate,
Just like
he
that.
should run this up. There's no issues on the table. Everything's laid out. We're going 3 to the 7 ball, so we'll just leave it right there on that rail, probably. Just like that. Now, did he get dead
stroke.
straight on that 7?
I think he's got a little bit of an angle. Slight. I don't know. You have to kind of cheat the rail, which is risky with
He is
force.
putting some top hand English on this.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at that. As long as he gets off of that 9 ball, he is probably golden. He's got to move the stack of money away.
He's got quite the shot here, though. I think he's just gonna follow it again.
Oh yeah, probably another follow shot. He could have got more of an angle, I think, than what we're seeing. So up to the top rail. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails back out for the 9-ball. Or actually, he's looking to draw now. He's going to draw it off of there. Oh, look at this. Oh.
Fantastic
Man,
shot.
what a shot. So, he cuts and makes this anywhere he leaves the cue ball on the table. He's going to be good for that side pocket, except for directly top on the 10. But pro player like himself, he's going to drop that. And look at this. Perfect run out. Look at that. Straight in on the 10 ball. And there was a round of applause for James. He wins the pot. A few people yelling out, lucky.
Great shooting by James to be.
I think when we come up to our match, I'm gonna remind him that he just won that money and he doesn't have to play me as hard.
Pete, are they on the screen table? Okay, so Cash, look for Cash and John C.
Cash.
John C.
So right now we're just trying to reset the screen for the next two players. I believe I heard a Cash and John C would be playing next.
Oh,
While we get set up here, we'll take a short break. We'll be back with some action here in a second.
Okay, so we just updated the scoreboard. Cash Barker is on a race to 3, and John Casey's on a race to 5. 2 games spotted. That's what the parentheses R3 and R5 are in front of the names. John Casey to break. 5 in the corner, 1 in the side.
Another
7 in the side.
The nice break.
Fantastic break. Steep shot.
Steep shot on 2, but at least he can see it after that break. Kind of the break we all look for.
Yeah.
Something nice like that, 2 or 3 balls down. Makeable shot. As long as you stay down, stay steady in your shots. Oh, just rattled that one. Getting back on this 3 ball. Take a lot of concentration.
No, there's a hole.
Bit too hard,
Still shooting.
but it is a shootable shot. He is still shooting. I would be mad with that shot, actually, because you can just drift over and put the 4 ball in the side pocket. Oh,
Probably a little full.
too much.
A little thin. This is also a steep shot. Anything close to the rail like that at distance is always a bit of a thinker. Might get something here. It's 9 ball. Would you cut this down on the pocket by the 9 ball, or would you cut it over by the 8?
I think, depending on how exactly, if I looks like I can get around, yeah, I would go down by this 9 ball. Let the cue ball come off that long rail. And still be right at about the head
About
spot.
the 8? Is it going? What?
This should be routine shot. John. Maybe just a little bit of a bottom.
You kind of stunned, pushed it over. That was nice.
Actually saw it coming off and shooting for the side again. But each his own. That's why I sit back here behind the microphone. Very good shot, very good lead on that 6 ball with some angle to come back out on the 8.
Oh,
Wow.
how would you play this a little inside English and try to hold it? Or are you going 2
Come
rails?
back around 2 rails, right? And just like he did, but he just caught the
Oh, got
9.
it. You gotta cut.
Didn't want to catch that 9 ball, but it's still a shot.
Oh,
Overcut it. He's going to
it's
leave it
still
directly
drifting.
in.
Yeah. It's a great run.
Barring any mistake, looks like Cash is going to take the first rack.
Yep, he needs 2.
It always hurts to do all the work and leave the last one.
Yes, sir.
That's one of those where you have to have a very short memory on that game. Not think about it anymore. Just kind of reset. Start the next match as it's your first match.
Thing is, we only have about 4 hours.
If you're out there still watching, you can always drop us a message here. We'll try and catch it on the live chat. Let us know you're here. Just be kind to the newbies on the microphone.
Yes. They have been. They have been. 1 ball in the corner. You see this one?
It looks like it's just jacking up over the 9.
Might work out. No, not
Yeah.
quite. Yeah, this is a good shot. Whether you'd want to draw one rail, if you've got that kind of stroke, or
Yeah.
you
just
play
pull it
top, you'll
over
be
that
clipping the
rail.
9 ball. If you don't play much of anything, you might be scratching. Yes, close.
No, you buried the two. Now, does he look to safety this shot? He jumped on it pretty quick. He tried to
Ooh,
bank it immediately.
Tried to bank it.
And
Might
he's going to
get
get
that
the
corner.
luck. Here's the luck shot. 9-ball rules.
All right, where is he going with the 3 ball?
He's trying to play safe. I'm trying to sit it behind the 8-ball, but just overshot it. Oh, Cash. Looking to dominate on this shot. It does look like that 4-ball will drift into the side pocket. You can leave it. Bottom English coming off that long rail to the right. He's gonna undercut the 3.
Yeah, he got a good spot for it though. You gonna miss? You want to miss like that?
You always got to miss good, right?
That shot in the 4 balls.
Trying 2-rail kick this probably is.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Nice touch.
I don't know if he can see that. No way, the force.
I think that's tight. That's too tight. He's going to the top rail. She's got
good.
2 rails out of that. Why a lose?
Yeah, if you're cutting into that, you're pushing the 6 out. It's gonna kind of stun the cue ball. Well, he's going.
He's just going to
He's
try to
going
play it
with
safe
that.
behind the 8-ball, but he didn't quite get the speed.
I don't know. It was a nice little touchy shot though. The way he kind of drifted it past the 6.
Yes. Oh, we got another 9-ball shot there.
I don't think this 4 goes past the 8.
I don't believe so.
Would you kind of
I
almost slow
I
roll it
would
down to the
almost,
rail?
I would,
Play your
would-
cue ball behind the 8.
I would almost bank the 4 back out and leave the cue ball down here. But I'm a little crazy with my safeties too. And that's probably why most of them don't work. Oh, he tried to carry on the 8.
Uh-oh.
Didn't quite
Side
work, and
pocket.
it looks like he's going to stretch. We're going to get ball in hand to John. See how he can.
5 balls in a tricky spot.
It's in a tough spot.
Well, it's off the rail a little bit though, so it's possible.
I think he still wants to leave his cue ball on this rail where the 4 is.
Yeah.
And then he could put bottom on that 5, slide out for the 6. I don't think he quite got as far over as he wanted to, because now I think he's going to have to follow the 5.
Yeah.
Unless
This is kind of the shot
unless
that I like
6
more than trying to use that rail.
I mean, depending on how much you want to shoot over a rail, if that 6 would go in between, yeah,
Good shot.
follow just like that. That's what I think.
Now you know that's pretty aggressive cut back into that corner or the other side.
Yeah, I think he's going to go to.
That's a great shot.
Wow. Beautiful shot. Good speed. Look at that. Very well done. Draw it to the rail. Oh,
Ooh.
no. Oh, and he missed
He
the
rushed
shot.
it.
He jumped up there right away on that shot. He got happy on. Cash is just waiting for a player for the next table. And I take a look at his shot. Probably gonna play safe here. Push the 8 ball across the table. Oh wow, he banked it.
Oh, maybe you get it to hold. All right, Cash, you've got a shot.
Yep. Giving you opportunity here. Tighten up.
Oh, get in there.
Wow. He used every bit of that pump.
Let's see, is he gonna bank it? There you go for the cut.
I cut it here, but not. I've never seen Cash. Looks like he's cutting it. Oh,
Good try. It's gonna leave pretty
good lead.
decent.
Gave it enough speed that what you want to do there, give it enough speed that if you do miss it, it kicks back out to the middle of that rail. Difficult cut.
Oh, nice shot.
He cut it clean. That was a very clean cut.
I like this view. I feel like it's a bit warmer to the table. Maybe it's from the light from over there. You can kind of see more of the players as well.
So in case any of you are new, this is alternation on the brake, and you rack your own. That's why you see John getting up here to rack, even though that is a powerful brake.
Does the two go all the way?
I go on that side, but that would be difficult to get back from that.
If you can get the angle past the 9, come straight. Yeah. I don't know if the 3 goes past the 6 either.
Yeah, you could cut it in the side. Hopping would bring it back around the other side of the 8.
That's what I was thinking.
Tight window on that side, but
You pull it off.
came out looking good. Cash is going to have a kick to try and go back to the corner pocket.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but
Nope.
is he going to leave this 2
It
and a half
is.
combination?
I'd go for it.
That is there. It's going to go. It's going to be attempted right here. There he
Nice.
goes. He drops the 9.
Chase, John, Casey. I'm saying JC John or something.
2-1. Big Cash's break.
The winner of this match will go on to playing Christina Worley. She's also a 365, so if Cash is able to pull it off, a 365, even 5 race. Nice break by Cash. Dropping 3 balls? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 balls. She's got a decent cut on the one. Pretty steep. I play that. That's also a tricky shot. Try to hold it. Got it takes in. Coming off the 6. Going way by the. No. Leaves it open. Now it's just. Real stun. Kind of stun over shot, stop shot. Whatever you like here. If that goes past the 8, which I think it does. 2. Or you just draw it a couple inches back to give you enough room to draw out for the 3. The 5 blocked by the 8, looks like. It's nice. Might cut the 8. Hey, lined up nicely on the 8 ball. One rail into the corner. Wait, I don't know. Saying, I don't know where Lee went. He went to grab a drink or something. I caught the 8 ball.
Well, you come, sir. I'm gonna grab soda. I'll be back.
Me and Greg. He's got ball in hand with a relatively open table. The 6 ball's kind of laying in the corner.
Nice. Stepping in here, we'll kind of bounce between commentators at the moment. Everyone doing something different here and there. We're midway through today's tournament, maybe getting close to midway at least.
John Casey's been shooting really well this match. He nice table run that he missed the 9 ball and gave the first rack to Cash, but other than that, he's been shooting pretty lights out.
Yes.
Kind of overdrew off that 6.
Well, 541, you're
Or
going
off
to
that 3 ball, sorry.
expect some pretty solid play.
Yeah. It's a thin cut on the 5 ball.
I've played some with Cash Parker here in the local tournament.
Oh, that was a great shot.
He can make some shots when it counts too, though. Oh, yeah, there's a great shot. We're carrying that together nicely on the replay there. Nice forward push on that stroke, too, to hold that ball.
Did I press 2? Does that do anything?
No.
I accidentally pressed 2. Slightly overcut that 9 ball.
Make
It's
it
gonna
nice.
leave it nice.
Makes John Casey miss. Don't press 2 again when John Casey's shooting. All right. Cash Parker here going for the 9 ball shot. Tie this thing up. Get that thing in there, Cash.
And cut. For the bank. Where's it gonna go?
Didn't go ball in hand.
Could be worse. Always miss good.
John Casey, 541. Probably banking this. Could cut it. These tables do cut thin pretty well, actually.
Went for it. Where's that cue ball going?
Ooh, he's not liking that. It's unfortunate. However, Catch Parker's going to get another chance here. Tie this thing up. Check out his alignment coming into this thing here.
Had a chance to put himself on the hill.
Well, that's oh, he does. He is up. He's only gonna get 3. Yeah, Casey does.
Gets it. Where's that cue ball gonna go? Good shot.
That is true.
All right, it's 3-2. Cash is on the hill. Or 2-3 or 2-2. Sorry.
You mathed that out well, Riley.
Yeah, my brain really worked good on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, these weighted matches, you really got to focus up if you're on the other side of it.
Yeah.
Stay in the game, stay in the stroke. Looks like Jason Fick wants to climb back in the seat here, so we'll let him get in here.
Sorry for the constant switch out. These guys, they're getting older. They've got to pee every now and again, and just more often than others. We'll say that. I was just saying, Jason, that a lot of these old timers got to pee pretty often, and so that's why we're switching commentators so much. Get a little older and lose control of the tank.
As long as you have a strong stream,
Yeah,
still doing good.
That's what matters. You'll be able to carve that snow.
Hi, folks.
Jason's back.
Jason Fick here. Let's take a little bit of a break. We'll play a match. Oh. Started at the beginning. Thought my game was going to crap, and then, well, just calm down, breathe, keep your eye on the ball, stroke. Ended up winning 5-1.
Nice. It's always good to get a win on your first match. You don't want to be on the B side that quick.
What was nice was having that little bit of jump in your brain. Like, oh, come on, don't give it away. And then a little a readjust.
Yeah.
But then
Take some deep breaths.
like a little bit of anger focus in the back of your brain, keeping you in line.
Yeah.
Follow your routine. Trust your stroke.
There you go.
Able
He
to-
could get past it. Nice shot. That was a great shot.
And at 9-ball on these tables, man, trust your gut. And if you just trust your gut and stroke, good things happen.
Yeah, 9-balls are pretty, I wouldn't say it's purely based on luck, but it feels like one of those games where if you have the right mindset, it's going to work out for you.
Yes, I mean, if you, in my opinion, if you keep your focus, keep your eye on the ball, if you want to say, and that's what you do. You want to watch the ball go in the hole if you can, but if you keep your focus locked, follow your stroke routine, and trust yourself, you might miss, but come out smelling like a rose.
Yeah.
I mean, good things can happen when your focus is there. That was a nice little safe. A little bit further would have been nice.
You think it goes in the corner? It'd be scary to play that. Or just still play it super thin and just try to come back in.
You could kick this to play it to the side and kick and stick it, maybe. As long as it doesn't kiss the 8, that's kind of close. Oh, he had
played it for the
a
corner.
clean hit at it.
Oh, we got the 8-ball. Mindset.
Is that his stick that did that, or did Kibo come back and get it?
We could replay it, but he's shooting pretty fast.
Yeah. If they didn't catch it, it was clean. I think I missed it with his body. Had to be the cue ball coming out, the angle it was hitting
Oh, this looks nice.
at. Ooh.
It's a long shot on that 5-ball down the corner.
Cash is on the hill. John Casey's got some work to do here.
He does. If you just try to draw this straight back and play the short side of the 6.
Well, is he straight? No, he had room to come to short side. He could even drawn straight back and got back on the 6 in that corner.
That's what I was thinking.
But yeah, now he had room to stroke it and not scratch.
That's a good
Oh,
shot.
look at that. Nice shot, John.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, Greg was telling me that John Casey come up and complimented everything we got going on up here. It was really nice.
Oh, yeah, that was John Casey earlier, huh?
It's always nice to hear some positive feedback.
This is a great shot. Good shot, John. Leading 3-2.
Oh, what did you retract there, Miguel? Message retracted. Must have been a slip of the finger. Cool.
At one point, the concurrent viewers was up to 18. It was down to 8, and then I looked over a couple minutes later. It was at 18. I was kind of blown away.
Oh, cool. 18's decent. There used to be quite a few people would come up to these tournaments. There had a 4-man team tournament up here. I mean, there'd be 4 or 5 Canadians, people from Seattle, Eastern Washington coming over here and playing. And then they had a big singles tournament that they did too. It was really good. There's been some big pool tournaments played up here. This is a good place. Paul ran all his Paul Allers. He did an in-house qualifying league out of here for Westman BCA,
Oh, nice.
and that went good. Paul did a lot of good for the pool community up here. And you go up to his house to get a tip, and you got to fight the guy to give him profit. I mean, you go up and he does your tip on and doesn't want any more than the dang tip cost.
Good guy.
Yeah, really nice guy. I mean, it was absolutely worth his time and labor. I mean, I don't think he ever put a bad tip on for me.
Yeah, and I was reading his cues. They were $5.50 a piece, and they were beautiful cues. Like, and a lot of the reviews said he's probably a great craftsman for a decent price.
Yeah, Paul made some beautiful, beautiful stuff. I mean, you could, probably go around to a few of the guys in this room, and they have an Allers. I mean, I myself have 2 of them in my case. I didn't see who won that match here between Paul and Miranda.
I didn't see either. It's the thing when you're behind the monitors, there's a whole world going on the table. Oh,
Yeah,
Lee's
our
playing.
whole world is on the far table.
Yep.
Take a little look over here. Cue ball.
Let's go, guy. Buy your tickets for a chance to win Paggy Line accessories and a chance to win a shaft.
I could always use a new shaft.
I'm in it.
How many tickets you get?
Just 3 for 25.
3 for 25? Well, it takes 1 ticket.
It only takes 1 ticket.
I'm kind of a little bit broke till payday. I had to pay mortgage this last round.
I'm pretty broke too, but I can survive off what I got.
But I do have a pool table job coming up, and I have years to take care of.
Yeah, whenever, when it works out for you. No rush on it.
Don't worry.
It's a good shot by John
Take
Casey.
care of you. I'll do what I can to make that thing play great.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
It is actually really nice to see it sleeved and pinned, but as you could tell when we pulled the slates apart, on the ends, they weren't flushed out,
Yeah.
right?
That's a nice
Ooh,
shot. by
there's a
John.
9-ball break from Lee Dooley. We didn't get to see that one. That was on the table right in front of us. I think Lee's a 3-5 race. Has to be a 3-5 race with James. He's playing James DeVee. Lee just hops up and snaps a 9 straight back in the break corner. Put some pressure on Mr. DeVee. Hopefully a little bit later we get to see James play some pool on the stream table.
We got to watch a beautiful 10-ball run out. When
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, good. People did get to watch him.
Bank in the corner?
James Big Daddy DeVee. Yeah, actually, his name is down at the bottom of the door of my fridge downstairs in the pool room. He's James Big Daddy DeVee.
Nice.
I remember the first time I met James was down at the Brick Tavern down in Juanita. The little Spuds Fitz place right out front. You pull in and they had a tournament down there. And I was young, cocky, gung-ho pool player. I mean, they play anywhere, anytime, really. Yeah, and they come in here, and I ended up beating James in the final
Oh.
of that tournament. And my final shot, a long bank, 1 ball, through the 2 and a cluster to punch the 9 in.
Oh, damn.
And it just worked out. It's just, a lot of times, like if you see it and just go stroke it, hey, it's there. It's what you see. It's what your brain's telling you. Your eyes are telling your brain, no, this is right. This is going to work. And sometimes stuff just rolls like that. That's 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
But James DeVee, man, he's got such a smooth stroke when he's rolling, man. It's fun to watch. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Cash Parker can get out here. All right. Not on this turn. Not on this turn. John Casey pretty much has almost the same shot the Cash just had. This is pretty easy, kind of a dead ball. 1 rail back to the 9. To the bottom right corner. Where John's at right now. Be his left. Ooh. Man, those things always point out your mistakes when you hit them, huh?
They do. They do indeed.
Yeah, we're not supposed to call the pocket points tits anymore. Oops.
Nice shot. Ooh.
He did rush that a little bit. He did. He just stepped up
This
there.
is for
1-2
the
stroke.
win. Race to 3.
All right. I think Cash might get this if he doesn't follow it in. Ooh,
Good shot.
He almost missed it.
Cash Parker for the win.
Cash Parker gets a W. We have a winner.
All right. I think I'm going to get going. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for everybody watching the stream.
Thanks, Riley. Glad to have you on board. That's Riley Ward, everybody. Up and coming player in the Cedar-Woolley area. All right. It's nice to have some young players in here. All right. I'll be right back in just a second here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back now to the core commentary booth.
Riley's got a big head, man. A big, huge afro up there. Jeez.
Whoa.
Gotta adjust these headsets. Wow.
Now we gotta see who's coming up next here on the streaming table.
All right. Yeah.
Beside the streaming table, Jason Tick was talking about, we got James DeVee playing Lee Dooley.
Oh, yeah. Dooley started off with a 9-ball break.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, nice.
Yeah.
Put a little pressure in there.
That throws a little pressure on Devi.
Yeah, the V, I'm sure can handle the pressure. No problem.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's handled a lot of pressure.
He's getting ready to come up next here. We might be getting close to going to the losers bracket for a little bit. Hard to say.
Very well could.
We might still have Fernand and Tammy Wollett though here in the bracket. Looks
Okay,
like.
yeah.
The
Another
V-
A-side
The
match.
V and Dooley. Dooley's only got to get 3 though.
Is there
V's
any
gotta get
played on
5.
the loser side yet?
Doesn't look
Nope,
like
they're
it.
filling out because
Yeah.
this round has to finish out for that bracket to fill up. Okay.
Okay, so we have Rich Price and Paul Morey go as well. So Jake Dosh and Steven, do you know how to say Steven's last name? Mascarella?
Mascorella?
Mascarella, I think it is Mascarella. So
Is that one going on right now?
back number 2. Yeah, that's one that's starting. Yeah, I called that right. Looks like Tammy Wollett's going to be playing Fernand Chagate. So, and she has to go to 3. So
Okay, we got Fernand and Tammy.
Mhm.
They put them on. Awesome.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and start getting their information in here.
It should probably be a 5-3 or 5-4
It is.
race.
It is a 3-5.
So they ready?
Well, the race is going to make it interesting. I have played Tammy a few times in past tournaments that Bruce Willett put on, and she can put some stuff together. So
Yes, you can.
this is not going to be free. So don't let that 380 Fargo deceive you. I've seen her pull off some mighty fine pool player shots before.
Yeah, we played a handicap 10-ball event before on Fun Day in Lincoln City. And I was playing this one gal, and I had to give her like 3-4 games. Well, I got one game.
Herman dropped
She
one on the
banked
break.
3 balls out on one rack, and the other one she 2-banked out.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Had to bank the 9 and the 10. I was like, oh, geez.
Vernon rattled his 1 ball.
One's up in the corner there.
Yeah, he's trying to get that transition to that 2 ball, I believe. That cost him on the punch.
Oh, I missed the shot.
Yeah.
It happens.
So 6 on the break back, and Tammy's going to try to get down here and find shape for this 2 ball. He can comfortably hit it, so step 1's completed.
Yep.
Now we got to hit it and do something with it.
She's going to play the bank back.
Just gonna look around and figure it out. It's full on the stroke. Couldn't scratch, so
She did stand up and lift both hands up out of there pretty fast.
yeah. See what the transition to the 3 looks like for Fernand here. It's pretty stout. Play the 8. You can buy the 8 off, buy her off the 8 too if you want. But
The 7?
was that the 7? Oh yeah, okay, it is the 7. Looked a little darker than me. A lot of disruption to the rack there.
Quite a disruption. See what Fernand does with this.
I feel like he wants to bank this. Well, I guess you can cut it just the same. Fernand can cut some balls pretty thin.
Oh, he can.
I think, although most 540s can probably cut some balls pretty thin. Ken Boyle. Earlier when you said that, it was probably Lee Dooley and Riley Ward. Ken Boyle, but currently now it's back to me, Gregory Jensen, and Jason Fick.
Hi, folks.
Hey, Ken. Ken, you were here last year. Didn't make it this year, though.
I am going to tune out and go grab myself a raffle ticket for a shaft.
Jason Fick talking about that Miguel Ferrer shaft that's being raffled off. All proceeds to go to charity, just like everything else that's being raffled here, including donations by King Peggy Lyon. So here we are with Fernand still at the table. We're looking at a pretty steep cut here on this 4-ball. Probably come through the row. Need to come back and forth. Get some side spin on it. Get shaped on an 8-ball.
Okay, there.
Fernand's looking at a pretty steep cut on a 4-ball. He's going to play safe.
He's going to, well, leaked out just a little bit.
He did. Tammy's feeling her draw shot today. She might be able to get a shape here that's going to play favorable for her. Just really got to stick into it. Stay down, finish that stroke. Look good. See what she does. So follows through.
Followed it up.
You know, it's very playable though. Maybe that was her whole thing.
It's really playable. That's
Yeah.
a big pocket with a 9 sitting there now.
You know, it almost benefits her to get a little off angle even and knock that 9 off the round. Drop that 8 in, line it up a little, make it a little bit easier. It's that cue ball stays down the table, but stays down near that short round. That 9
Depending
ball
on
gets
where
ugly.
the 9 ball goes.
Yeah. Well, you don't get too aggressive.
I'd like to say,
Ooh.
ooh, she found the one spot that it just didn't want to go. Wow.
Yeah.
Man,
That's tough, but still quite a few games in this match yet to determine where we're at, really. This is the first time at the table for both of them, I think, together in this tournament. So you got to fill out where you're going to land with each player each time. Get to the rail. Oh, but dangerous in that draw there, though, Fernie. The side pockets like to eat those shots. All right. So Fernand
well, I don't have any more cash.
gets one. Tammy Willett at the table now. Racking 9 ball. 1 in the front, 9 in the middle. I think Tammy's hoping for a 9 ball break here. A golden break to even it up. Need one more ball in that rack, though. Tammy found it, though. Sometimes it's an Easter egg hunting all the balls.
I better turn the mic up. There's been 3 or 4 golden breaks already.
So the table likes them. Looking to see if that rear ball's that tight alignment, but looks functional at least. All right, Tammy Woollett down for the break, Tammy. We're rooting for whoever's shooting, so let's crack-a-lack them. Get to running. Nice break.
Wow, wing
Pop the
balls
wing
in.
Ball, yeah. Do we get 1 ball alignment? Ooh, I think we do get another 1 ball.
Yeah, you got to look at it.
Yeah. We can hit it, or she can hit it. Mouse in my pocket.
What's that?
There was a mouse in my pocket.
Mouse. Huh?
Yeah, we were hitting that ball.
Wow.
Like I was at the table, but that's not the case. So. All right. So nice hit here. We'll keep shape. We got the 3 ball left. Not bad on the 3. That's a 4-8 combo if you make the 3 here.
No, that's the 4-7, Greg.
Is it the 4-7? That's got me again.
8 ball's the black one up there by the side, buddy.
Colorblind commentary.
Oh, that's
coming
right.
in.
That's right. I keep forgetting you're colorblind.
It's not by a lot. It's just by just enough. And these balls are so close in color on these screens.
It was true.
3-ball, shape the cut. Well,
I reserve my
the two
pull
step-
back my crap talking on that one.
Yeah, we're gonna be pro the players and treat them with respect as we should. Let's see, leak enough window for her to
I think
hit
there's
that.
a window there.
I think there is. I don't know if it's gonna go, but that might is the eBay, but that's probably not advised.
It's actually got a pretty straight shot at it.
I think there's a safety.
I would want to jack up just a little here, I think. Get a little bit of draw. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think she had enough for that. But
I did
good
not
shot,
either.
Tammy Woolett.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're just a little golf clap on the sidelines. Yeah, that's all we can do there. Good job. Got alignment too on that 4-7 ball.
Yeah, the 4-7 looks like it's
4-7.
lined up pretty good.
Hold the shape to get to the 4 again. Quite
Now,
get the
now the
7
4
in
looks
yet.
like it's lined up pretty good for Fernand.
Pretty straight in though. I mean, he's going to get angled to get to do something to the 5 ball, but
Sugantan?
Sugatan. Oh, we added it.
Oh, okay,
in.
no, I
Yeah, let's get that extra.
I never really
in.
knew exactly how it was spelled, but
Sugatan. That extra N is not supposed to be in there. There we go. Sugatan.
okay.
He's got to go to 5. She's got to go to 3. He's got 1. So, depending on what happens here, Ferdinand's back at the table, I believe now. He gets a run out here. He's going to make that an even match now.
You follow this and play a little side pocket? No, 5 or
I
you,
think you follow it to some degree, but I don't know what he's. Ooh, wow.
he threw some Hello Dolly on that.
Yeah, we are. We're pulling some, sprinkling some fairy dust on some balls and sending them. Let's see some DeVee there. He takes up most of the camera. He's as wide as half the pocket of the table, half the rail. Nothing to make of. Man, what a shot he made.
All right.
Yeah.
He's gonna get past the 7 a little for shape on that 6. Wow.
All right.
Sorry, that wasn't
Ferdinand.
on our stream.
That was not, but we were waiting for Fernand to make his choices, and he made them. He made a pretty good one there, too. Look at
hey.
that.
I think he got in there pretty good. I don't think there's a straight line at that. Let's check out the other view real quick.
Oh.
Nope, I don't think it is.
Well, potting the ball's
Okay.
going to be tough, and I think now we have just concerned with hitting it. You could short rail, spin it over there and hit it. Get the rail after the fact of the hit. Just to see how that goes. We are coming up into 5 hours of this stream as well. At the 6-hour mark, I'm going to cut this one and start a new one because of the length of the stream. So that doesn't become any sort of issue for not recording. We need the back end because these things do time out after so much time. So just an hour ahead of warning. So that way when 6 hours gets here, everyone knows that we'll be shutting this one off and we'll just jump into another one as soon as we get that fired up. And at 6 hours, we're going to make a second stream. I'm going to shut this one off and make a new one. It doesn't take that long, but because, yeah, it's like it's 8 hours on Facebook and like 10 to 12 on YouTube, but I just cut it down to 6. We don't have any issues. So maybe a 2-parter. Running. Gets the rails. Looking for the shape. I think Ferdinand got a nice line to that 7. Nice play the 9 for speed. Side pocket with the 8. 1 rail out, get shape on the 9. Yeah, nice shape for Ferdinand. He's gonna probably give this just a little bit of gusto just to make sure it doesn't get wibbly wobbly. Yep, just like that. And there's Ferdinand. Makes it an even battle now. Now it's a race to 3. With that potting, Fernand gets to get the break, alternating break anyways. So it's his turn. Paul Allers Memorial Tournament. Oak Harbor, Washington. 9 ball. Race to 5. Fernand has him racked up and ready. Fernand moving his coin over to mark his game so that he knows where he's at. Coins on both sides of the table. You move near the diamonds. Keep shifting up the diamonds. So keep track of the score. You don't have a counter otherwise. Nice big break. Decent rolls. Not a good alignment on the 1. Hardly, it doesn't look like. Might have a quarter of a ball in the way. Push is an option here for Tammy Willard. Gonna look at that. She needs to make a very selective push and not give it back. I guess she can see enough of it. Maybe bank it. Ooh, that's a strong kick from Tammy. Doesn't quite get it very deep enough.
All right.
She's
come back.
running and grab. Fernand's going to shoot across the magic ring. I thought he might move that out of the way, but okay. He's just ready to pop the ball, I guess, and so he does.
This got a text a little bit ago from my buddy Adam. He might be on his way over here fairly soon. His mom has got a lot of CO2 in her blood. She's in a hospital. Throw some prayers out to Adam and his mother, family.
Okay, well, we're going to wish them the best and the easiest recovery possible. All right, Tammy, you can cross corner bank. Drag it to, no, going to get the 8 in. Wow, look at that. Slow down, slow down. Keep the angle wide enough.
A little bit of a bank cut on the deuce into the 8. That's pretty slick.
Yeah, it was. 2, 3 ball, though. Get around table for the 3.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
She found a little window there. And she's got natural shape to come right back out to the 4. Just hold shape cross table.
Yeah, just
Look
like
at
that.
this.
Yeah, she's getting tuned up a little bit here now.
Wow.
Firing up a stroke. Says I'm not going down yet, Fernand.
Miss Tammy Willett throwing it down.
Told you, she can fire it up sometimes. I've seen it happen. A little bit of draw on this. You can hold it too if you want. Just don't let it get too far in front of you. See which direction she wants out of this thing. A little bit of stun off of it there. That's, I don't know if she looked at the 6 to see how that felt or didn't feel.
From what I'm looking at, that 6 is on the rail.
Yeah, if
A
you
little more than half ball outside of the point.
well, the carom combo, we're going to call it there, it's going to be super thin. It will drift into that point and drop in, though. Oh, we're just going to kick it away.
That was not a terrible shot.
It's not really, because now Fernand has to go up and see what he can do with this.
Because that 6 is
ball.
not in a good position.
But Fernand, I think if he's 2 ahead, he's probably feeling pretty confident, can be a little aggressive and go after that 6 ball. I think you're going to see him go knocking that 6 ball out of that
I
spot.
always see a 5 going at the 9. He went right after the cut.
Okay.
Oh,
man, that's
pretty brutal.
that's a bad roll for Tammy Willett. You don't have a jump shot here.
Nope. You have a kick shot.
Yeah.
One rail kick to the 5 is what I would do here.
Inside spin.
Yeah.
Are you trying to pop that back over to the other?
She's
the
going to
corner
shoot.
there?
I'll let her shoot this. I wanted to look at the other angle.
Just take your hit. It was decent.
All right.
I see. Fernand
Good hit.
he might still try to drive if he likes the angle. He might try to drive it to the corner and then come across the simple 6 ball. Oh no,
Oh, he
was
played the bank to the side. Really?
yeah. He was. I think he was trying to play that off the 6.
Well,
Move it around a
that
little
would
bit.
be
Yeah,
the option.
yeah. That's a good way to go about it too. Feeling that was a little aggressive, but I guess it wasn't too bad because they're both still sitting with the same problem.
Oh.
Tammy, well, Tammy can come under that 6, and if she gets the angle, it's possible she can make it down the table without having worst case scenario, hopefully.
Nope.
Oh. All right.
Hey, neither one of them want to address that 6.
No, they're playing all the way around the 6 ball.
No, you.
There's a 3-foot barrier around that 6 ball right now. St. Ferdinand, he says, I'll just do this. Now, there is that shot here where you can come to the outside edge and you can let the balls drag across each other and kind of drop the 6 off into the pocket. But I think it's just pushing it down the table. Nice shot, actually.
Oh, that was a good shot.
That was a really good shot. Because that other point, it can stick
Sometimes
out.
it just reaches out there and punches the ball. You
It
think you
does.
hit it good, but you didn't.
Pokes the ball like it was looking at you in the parking lot. You're like, hey, ball, back off. All right, 9 ball. That's a corner, Fernand. He steered that, but it worked out for him. He'll do that from time to time. You do that too sometimes, Jason.
Huh.
That drop in steer off stroke. It's a stroke. People use it.
I see it a lot from a lot of Filipinos.
Yeah. Almost more like
I know,
like a breakaway.
Well,
stroke. It's like halfway through the stroke, you just break your cue in half away from the shot.
Not too often, I hope.
No. It's to get some pretty extreme changes happening.
All right, we are 3-0 Fernand over Tammy Willett.
Okay. Yeah, we are. So race to 5. Ferdinand needs 2. Tammy needs 3 now. Well, she needed 3 before, so she still needs 3. She's putting in work. She's trying to get there. Have to applaud the effort. It's 100% effort. Watching the break. Nice calm break coming in. Decent amount of explosive power. Not quite enough to get a ball in the pocket. It's a good spread, solid break, but leaves Fernand a pretty steep cut on the 1 ball. But certainly manageable. Looking to slide this 1 ball down to get shape on the 2. Might come under the English. Just come underneath the angle some to get shape on the 2. I feel like Fernand might have rushed into that one. Just a little bit with the stroke. All right, Tammy Willett to get to the 2. Get the 1 in. Maybe just put a little bit of outside running English on it, just a hair,
yep.
just a hair, so you don't hit the ball any harder than you have to. Let it get its own shape. I think she hit that center, which you can do that, but I think that little bit of running English helps the ball in the pocket, helps the shape naturally happen.
Well, a lot to be said about running English.
I think one of the big things is know when to use it, when not to use it. Two ball going up to the corner. Look at that spin off that stroke in front of it.
That looked pretty good right there, didn't it?
It really did.
Looks like he left himself a 3. Down to 4.
Yeah. 3. Yep. Nice shape to down into the 4. Watch out for the danger hole.
I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's just.
It's the 5 to the 6 with where the 8 ball's sitting. That could be fun.
Well, I think if he gives it just a little bit of a punch, straighten it up. I think it needs to
He
straighten
might
his
go to
shot
the
out.
rail too.
Yeah, I think he comes off the rail just a hair. You just want to straighten it up just enough to get shape power to the 6.
There, I think he has a slight little angle and he's just going to follow with a little left English. Gotta come to the bottom side of the 9. Maybe this side of the 9.
I think we're right there. We can look at it. Yeah, we flipped that 8 ball, but that really
That
favored
helps.
helping it. Yeah, it's a good job. Good stroke from you. So we could just drive it out, drift it off the rail. It's looking pretty good here. 7, 8, 9.
The stroke that he just did was an intentional deacceleration.
Yeah.
Well, there's a time and a place for those shots.
But you still have to get all the way through it if you're going to do that.
Yes.
Typically, you can't hold up and decelerate. See what he's going to do here.
Follow with the left.
Yeah. And get good shape. 9. 9er. Uh-oh.
We are
burning on the hill.
hill goose egg here.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to root for Tammy to get a game here.
I've been rooting for Tammy to get a game the whole time. Tammy there doing such a thing as well. Fernand, though, he's at the table right now, so go Fernand. I think Fernand's looking to do a break and run. Golden break to start. That doesn't work. Break and run. Let that goose egg sit in the nest. See if it hatches next time. But where the players at the table's been going today, I'm sure Tammy Willett has a chance to get a shot. All right, Fernand moving up his point, keeping it right there.
Fernand, let's see what you got on the break, Bubba.
Fernand has power and he has stroke. Dual threat. Dancing with the devil in the side pocket with the cue
Yes,
ball,
he
man.
is.
All right, this is where it gets dangerous too, because he's up 4. He's in stroke. He's not afraid to go for it. So I expect to see him just let loose and
Well, yeah,
see what produces.
this is a rack where he's got opportunities to do that.
Yeah, it's a good spread on the rack.
2 to the 3. Let's see how much outside draw he puts on this deuce.
Look at it here. Man, pushes through it. Look at that. That was a nice hit. That was a really
Yeah,
nice
that was
hit.
a pretty good stroke.
Yeah.
I will have to say.
We can't say too many bad things about that.
Yeah.
Nice cut.
Oh, nice bump. That was a good bump.
Yeah.
He has follow shape to the 6 here too. He can
Yeah.
also.
Inside. Between the 9 and the 6 to get shape. Yeah. Don't bump into the 9 too much. I mean, it was beautiful until it was just okay. I mean, he's okay, but he was starting to sit pretty beautiful on this rack.
It could have been better.
Could have been worse.
Look at that cut.
It's not going to matter when he makes the
Oh,
cut.
no.
Oh. I think he's got the outside angle on it, though.
He might.
Well, we can look at this angle. We can see if that 8 wiggles. Still going here, looking at that cut.
Pretty sure,
Fernand at the table.
pretty sure he can see it. I mean, that's
Yeah, I'm confident you can see it. It's just a matter if he gets it.
overcut it. Look at that.
So he could see it. All right, well, Tammy Willett's going to get her opportunity here.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tough transition from an 8 to a 9. Manageable, though. Very manageable.
Oh, Randy.
Drops that in. You come through the side cut here. You get the running outside side spin.
On the side pocket cut?
Yeah, to get the cue ball off the long rail back over to the 9.
Yeah. No, that's a very thin shot.
I think what's happened is my comfortability with that's going up and up and up because it's one of the shots that Kenny Brown practiced. So I've started practicing it a lot more. Because you can get a lot of shape options out of it, actually, if you just know what to do with it. But you have to have all the confidence to make it.
This is true.
And get the shape and, make the magic happen. All right, Fernand back at the table here. Cut it or bank it, Fernand. I think he's going to cut it. No, that wasn't banking it. What do you think? Ooh. Oh, no, he went for that. Good speed, too. If that thing would have dropped in there. Down table. But it did not. It's Tammy Woollett now. Might have the back cut to the corner pocket.
Oh, yeah.
But she's going to go across the table and back. Left side. Decent drift on the push.
Oh,
That
that
kind of
settled right into a.
Yeah. Fernand, though, coming through. Decent little angle here. He'll settle down and just give it the. Go in your pocket. Slow down.
Wool ball.
All right.
All right, there we go. Fernand gets it 5-0.
Good shooting, Fernand.
No, I guess I'll
Should
see
get to
Fernand
you.
in the next round.
Yeah. All right, so readjusting for the next players here. Wait and see what we hear about who's playing next. We'll look at the bracket and see if we have anyone left not playing. It hasn't played yet. Jake Dosh and Steve are playing up front, so Rich Price and Paul Morey are playing up front.
Okay.
So I think they're
Yep.
finishing up.
Do they have a B side?
I'm looking back to the top one more time right now. So I think we go top to bottom. So those are all done. Okay, nice. Right now, I think they've started. They might have. Is Larry
Yeah, that's
Frank-
this table right here.
Okay, so they've started.
Yep.
So we've started B-side matches
Yep.
now. Currently off camera, Randy Click of 549 is playing Larry Frampton with 272. 5 for Randy, 3 for Frampton. That's what they have to get to win.
Doug and Val are playing. Well,
Okay,
they're going to be
back
on
to-
the stream table.
Okay, so yeah, we have our
All right.
people now. I can get these names going in here. And it looks like Val's going to 4. I get these going and stuff here.
Doug better watch himself.
Yeah. Are they getting over here yet? They really haven't.
I see Doug getting this stuff out.
Okay.
I don't see Val.
Or Val.
Val's cues are right over there, though, next to Randy Click.
Yeah, so she doesn't have to go far to get those.
Hey, I bet she went to the bathroom.
Okay. That's very possible. Jason, while I'm getting this set up,
Yes, sir.
why don't you tell these people about our sponsors?
Well, we're sponsored by Alex Paggy Lion. Threw a little bit of stuff our way to go to charity for her raffles. Paul Morey cues. Miguel Ferrer custom cues. I do shoot with a Miguel cue. I really enjoy it. If you ever get a chance to hit with one, I recommend it. Sandro Manzel takes some of the best pool photographs I've ever seen. He's always in the right spot at the right time. You never see him, but God, he gets a good picture.
He sure does.
He does. He's got great pictures, man. He's a neat dude. I like him.
Diz Productions, that's us. Distinguished Billiards, and we're back to Alex. You know what? I'll get this stuff in
I
here.
forgot to talk us up. You know,
You know,
Distinguished
hey,
Billiards.
we're here doing it, so I'm pretty sure they know about us. And of course,
Oh.
our honoree of the day, Paul Allers, dearly missed.
Paul Allers. Love that guy.
Many did. Picture by Sandro. All right. We will get back over here to the scene, though, as they're getting ready to lag.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, so she's
He's coming into the picture.
race to 4 Val, race to 5 Doug.
So all of you that don't know, that's my gal Val over there. I probably shouldn't be commenting. She'd probably hear me.
Well, you'll get in trouble later. Val, the woman in the black shirt. Doug, the man in the black shirt.
Really, you had to make that distinction?
Yeah. Well, they none of them are wearing gloves or hats or anything like that. So, and they both are wearing black shirts.
One's bald, one's blonde, one's a woman, one's a guy.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think we can mispronounce their pronouns here.
I don't think we can, but we're gonna hit on some of them though.
Okay.
Val's over here smirking at us towards the commentary booth.
She walked right into the pronoun comment.
Yeah. So. All right, so at the table now, Doug Dunn. So I put him in as Doug because I got parentheses saying that's probably what he likes to be
Oh,
called.
we all call him Doug. So.
All right, Doug versus Val. Valerie is Val's full name, but we call her Val, so Val versus Doug. See what these players have, and then once they get through this match, I think I'll shut this stream down. We'll pop another one back up here. The second half of this action going to keep the evening alive.
Okay. What are we coming up on? 5 hours and 16 minutes?
Yeah. And yes, I mean, that's 8 hours on Facebook, but I think up to 12 on YouTube. And this is streamed through YouTube, so I think we could get up to 12, but we're going to play it safe. Keep it at 6.
Yeah.
6 on this one, or close to 6 on this one, and then we'll start a new one to finish the second half of the evening with, and then we'll have the rest tomorrow.
Doug has broken. Looks like he has a look at the 2. Kind of scary.
Ooh, good hit.
He got in there.
He did.
Overcut it thin. He didn't.
I think he's happy just to get a good hit on that one. A little bit of a back angle there. Val. That really isn't going to do much more for us, so we'll get back over here. I think Val's just looking to hit this 2 ball at this point, but I'm sure she'll take anything that pots, because, well, that's good 9 ball. 6 might go in the side pocket off the 2 hit. See how full she hits it. Yes, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, how you doing, brother? Yeah, these are the new cameras. Got 2 of the 3 up here. Didn't really have room to get 3 going, so we got 2 going. I've been using 1 to pan back and forth on yesterday in the warm-up tournament. You know, they're going great. And Val got that 6 ball. Able to call that one pretty good there. Right in line 1, 2. Jason Big. Patrick Nix is in the chat box there too.
Oh, Patrick. Yes, these are the new cameras, Patrick. Greg and I had them set up at the house, and that stream came out really cool too. But yeah, it's kind of funky the way we have them set up. We actually have a tripod up on the ceiling little bracket that's up there, and the camera's upside down, pointing down at the table. It's pretty cool little
setup.
setup.
The best way, because these are tall ceilings. We're actually in the Oak Harbor American Legion for this Paul Allers Memorial Tournament, and they have a really tall ceiling, so we're able to get a decent top view with the PTZ camera.
Yeah, I threw a little shout out to Patrick and thanked him for the equipment.
Yeah,
And passing it on. Really appreciate it, Patrick.
helps us all grow in positive directions.
No, I just think it's great. It's really cool to be a part of being able to yak and talk while other people play pool and everyone else gets to watch it.
Val's looking at a bank shot here. I played her earlier, and she drilled 2 of these on me, and actually made 2 in a row. Playing semi-aggressive with it.
Not sure what she was trying to attempt with that
don't know if he's going to try to back this, but he might. Looks like he's putting the English on at the back bank it. Yeah. It's nice, too. You know, that looks like a bank, you know, a mid 500 player's making. You know, so. But, you know, like I said, it's an average. 487 is an average. That was a good bank, though. And got decent shape out of it.
Doug and I were battle buddies for quite a while.
Oh, were you? Okay.
Was it 2010, 11, 12, somewhere in there,
Okay.
around those years. We went down to Lincoln City. We hit all the local weekly tournaments together. I helped him work on some cars there for a summer or two, and then we get down to Lincoln City and have to play each other in the first round.
That's the way it goes, isn't it?
Oh, it happens.
Yeah.
I think there's been 3 or 4 tournaments Val and I have showed up to play and end up having to play each other in the first round.
Well, you know, you're showing as competitors.
Yep, well,
Plain
that's
and
what it's
simple.
about. That is what it is about.
And if the other person can't accept that, then maybe, you know, working on some other mental adjustments for what it takes to play this sport is on their personal docket. All right.
I waited for another player to get out of the way so she could have a little look-see here.
You gonna hold this or? Ooh, bit of a rush through that.
Yeah, she did.
Inside spin here for Doug to straighten this thing back up. Just let it rest where it goes.
It's always weird when you watch Val walk around the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever looked at her glasses, they're fairly thick and they look funny through regular eyes. And then she shoots pool without them. It's something I don't understand.
Yeah.
Then you see her walking around the table and she's squinting. Like, how do you see the ball, woman? I don't know, but she does. All right,
Good combo attempt by Doug there.
let's go, Val. Let's go, honey. You got this.
That 9 might go inside.
That 9 might carry him off the 5 and just go in a corner.
Oh, that you want to do it that way? Okay.
Thin on the 5 with a little bit of directional on the 9.
Yeah, I think most players are going to see it the other way.
Well, yeah, some players will. You open stuff way up.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
she played the evil shot.
nice, nice.
I love her.
I think I know where she learned how to do that.
Never.
Yeah.
No, I put her in some pretty hard situations.
You put all of us in hard situations. You put me in those situations every week.
Got a good hit out of it, though.
Yeah, yeah, he did.
She does have a little bit of room to dig into this. This is like a one-pocket stroke.
Well, I wonder, do you just stand up over it? Yeah, and just
Well, yeah. Well, if
Draw-
she can reach,
draw-
she should
draw
be able
back.
to reach this.
yeah, you draw backwards and
I mean, you look at the cue line. Looks like she'll just be a third over the 9 ball with some low left, and just give it a nice little punch draw. Try to come back around to the 7 in the same pocket.
yeah, the table gets in the way of your mind a little bit, so you just got to not be afraid. Oh, she's gonna get down under the ball. All right, look at that. Nice. That plays.
It
Check
sure
out.
does.
Sign that check and probably cash it. All right, now shape's not too hard here. I don't think you just got to focus on getting the thin of the cut correct.
Yeah, well, when she played the safe with the 5 ball, I didn't see the angle where the cue ball would hold up into the 9, but she did.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her.
Oh, look at that.
I saw that. I was looking at that and going, well, you know, you could carry him that ball off there and play the little 2-way, and she just drills them both.
Yeah, she's happy
Right,
about
baby.
that. All right.
And I think she's got the break. Give him hell, Val. Give him hell.
Patrick wants raffle info.
Raffle info. Are they doing any online stuff?
I don't know if he has online stuff or not, Patrick, but I can go find out for you. Let me see what Pete has to say about that. I'll be back in a minute.
Greg will run over and get those questions answered for you, Patrick. Or are we... And Valerie just had her hip replaced on August 1st. And I don't know if you're watching her move around the table. She's like a whole different woman. And I don't think she's ever walked without some kind of pain or crick or crack or something. She's always had a limp, but she's a whole new person. I'm hoping that her mental game is going to blow up here really quick. That would be really cool. She's got pretty darn good stroke mechanics. I know she's run on me a few times when she's had to.
Looks
Alright.
like the raffle stuff is in-house only at the tournament here. So
But we can talk about the information. of
yeah, we
what's
can
going
talk
on.
about it absolutely. But there was a custom-made shaft that you could get in the
Yeah,
raffle
it's
here for.
$10 a ticket, 3 for $25 for Miguel Ferrer to build a shaft. And that's one raffle. I got a ticket in that. There's several Q cases that go in a raffle.
There's a bunch of for the Alex Peggy Lyons stuff. There's some signed cue ball, signed tin ball with all official documentation from Alex. Some chalk, some gloves, some shirts and stuff like that
Yep.
from Alex. From they're supporting this.
I tell you what, you let me try that Peggy Line chalk. I mean, I like the town.
Mhm.
I still like the town, but I like Alex's chalk a little
I do
better.
too. That's what I mean.
I am.
And I am distributors of that today. And anyone interested in finding stuff online, you can find it at distinguishedbuilders.com.
What a hit.
Yeah.
She missed it on the way down, on the way up, and on the way back, she kissed it to the rail. Good job, honey.
Ooh, he
No, not-
drove that in.
Not a whole queue. I know Paul Morey has some of his cues here for sale. I kind of wish I would have put my Allers cues on display, but I don't want anyone to get greedy with those because they're really cool.
Well, Paul Moore brought his Howler selection up here too, and he's got a pretty big selection. Actually.
Are those his?
Yeah, I believe those are his.
Huh.
Or I saw him carrying that case in here, and so
Okay.
I assume those are his.
I'll have to go take a look.
There's no such use in there.
I didn't know Paul had a whole lot of Aller stuff. Paul's been made.
Paul
Morey's been-
Moore. Yeah.
Paul Morey.
Paul,
has been-
Paul Moore.
Yeah, it's hard. There's two Pauls. There were two Pauls.
Yeah.
Now there's only one. Paul is still here though. He's up here laughing and joking with us. We know he is.
All right, Val's at the table.
She's got a pretty good look at that deuce.
She's probably going to kick at it unless she wants to try to massage or scrub it just a
I
hair.
don't know.
I don't think it fins as much as it looks.
Oh,
Ooh. That is unfortunate there.
and here again, she saw that little angle to bury on that 9 earlier, right?
Mhm.
Play the safe. And it looked to me like she had a clear hit at the deuce. Maybe not into the corner, but a bank shot or something she could control. That was weird. I better not ask her about it later. I might get in trouble.
I would say you should remain distinguished throughout the conversation with your wife. All right. Ooh, he got okay.
He got away with it.
He did. I
Yeah,
thought
he
for a
did. I think
second
he's
there
fancy it.
they might say married.
Nah, she won't marry me.
Well, it's common law.
Well, pretty much. 13 going on 14 years. Yeah, it's
All right, get the cuts.
Still pretty
He's gonna
hooked up.
hold or go around the table. Go around the table. These tables are awful fast too, so pretty easy to get all the way back around.
yeah. It's,
Just off the rail for a little shape. Yeah, I got
Ooh.
under it.
yeah, I might have wanted to be under it or way over it.
So, do we sell it out and just let it come 3 rails to get shape on the 8 to the corner, the bottom and into the
What's
view
he's
there?
doing here? I think he's cutting it to the
Yeah,
side.
cut it, but go 3 rails. Oh, he tried to hold it off that cut. That's the danger of that.
Ooh, well, let's see what Honey's got here.
maybe step in and correct yourself just a little bit and roll it.
I'm looking like it's just almost a straight in shot. Let's
No.
take a look at the long view of this real quick.
Because, well, it's going to drift outward.
I think
You can step in and correct the draw and still power through it.
She has a little off angle.
Mhm.
You could definitely draw past the side with a good stroke.
She's plenty capable. Just got to get all the way through that stroke to hold that finish. Nice hold on the finish, too.
Well, she might even got to look at this eight here. I think she got to look at this.
Might be a one pocket bank, though.
Well, let's take a look at the long angle again here.
I don't think it's really going to help us a whole lot. We can look at it.
It looks better from this angle.
It does. I think she can get the face of it, all of it, for that cross table bank. Yeah, that's what she went for. Oh,
Did
look
she
at
drain
this.
it?
Oh,
But she comes out pretty decent
she
here.
really does.
Ooh, she cuts off the 1 and 2 rail kick. 9's in the way.
Yeah, I thought that thing was in there. See, when it came off that rail, it looked nice. We got a half frowny face out of that one. Back cut the bank. Let's see where this sails out to. Can pin that some.
I think she came over and clarified that, yeah, that was a one pocket shot.
Oh, really? That's funny. Well, because it's a one pocket shot. We play
is.
every week, so if you know him, you'll see him. The more you play, the more you see him.
Yeah, I'm glad we play one pocket.
I do too. I am as well.
One pocket is, I think, is my ultimate favorite game.
Let's focus on the 9-ball here. No, because Val, let's get close to the 9-ball finish in this one. Champion for the shooter at the table.
She could power bank this.
I think she's going to pin it with some speed. No? Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, is it going to do it?
I'm gonna leave him.
No. I think the pro player comes through the 8 and up on the other side of the 9. And the amateur player
On the upper side on the review?
And the amateur player comes under it. Sounds about right? What do you think? So pro goes over here.
Looks like he's using some insight on this. Face up. Oh, he boobied it.
You gotta stay in that stroke. I think just a hair longer than that, aren't you?
Oh.
Let's see. Look at the replay here. No, he was there pretty good. I think that was an adjustment issue.
Well, yeah, well, he overcut it with the inside.
Yeah.
It looked like he was a little rush shot.
Yeah, it was so close. It actually was a really close attempt.
Val's right back where she was in the last one.
Now it's a little tough though. She's a little clutch to the rail, I think. Yeah. She's gonna lay that up.
Oh, don't lay it up right there.
He's got a shape to 9 though. You think Doug has a soft stroke touch to just lay that thing over there to the 9?
Possibly.
Right back in the corner?
The side pockets aren't nice. I mean, you've got to play them in there. It's not something you just hit hard. You catch the point too hard at these sides, and it's not friendly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nice forward. Oh,
almost
rattle.
that one.
Yeah. Weebles wobble, but they go in the pocket sometimes. All right. Doug done. 487 at the table. Fargo medium rate tournament here. Max they give up is 2. 2 games waits the max they can give up. Pay the person that's playing here today that likes that there's a limit on that the most is James DeVee.
Yeah.
Because otherwise
Only happen to give up 2 games with some
Yeah.
of the differences in Fargo with him. He's a 715.
Because you can make 1 or 2 mistakes even at 7:15 that can cost you. You give enough weight.
Oh,
race
yeah.
to 5. You have a lot of comeback time in a race to 5. Alternate break at that, so you're not going to go back to back to back and
No.
catch up. So Makes it a fun tournament, and this tournament's about competition, but it's also about laughs and remembering Paul and the sport he loves and supported so much.
Goes the deuce on the side.
Yeah.
Shot on the one.
One decent break. 6-8s, not iffy, but you got to get on the right sides of those. So that 6 ball. The 1-3. Gonna take a little bit of work. Angles not free. 2-rail shape. Gonna sell it just a little bit. One. Oh, that second rail
That-
came a pocket.
Just about what I did with Andy in the first game.
Oh, really?
Played a 7 ball and was coming around.
Andy camping.
I went right in the side pocket. I was like, really? I had to do the focus adjustment.
That's what it takes sometimes. Focus up. All right, Val Anderson at the table now, ball in hand. Looking to stay in it, get back in it. 1-1. He's got to get 3. Dougson needs 4. Decent shape. Still got the same issue with got to be on the right side of that 6 ball, I think.
Yeah, you'd want to be on the correct side.
Just push through. I like the angle on the 4. He's going to drift that up here and shape on the 5 on the side or 5 long.
It's controllable. You'd like to not be stuck on the rail, forced to shoot top, but
Either way, you want to stay on the upper side of the table there on that long rail so you can get shaped to that 6 ball when you shoot that 5 without forcing anything. Could go 2 rails. This is going to take a little more
I
creativity.
think she's going to go around the world now.
Think so? I'm expecting a big draw. If you draw this, I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
She's thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Here it is. It's a little on the odd angle to get the spin to the 6 off a draw, either pre or post pocket.
Yeah, I think
That's what
1,
she's gonna
2,
try.
3 rails.
She's trying the draw angle. It probably looks more natural on the table.
She just dragged it right in there.
Yeah.
Mhm. Huh.
With a 2-rail kick on the 6.
I think she's going to play the combo.
Yeah. Probably the smarter move. Ooh.
Oh, there's that maneuver too.
I don't know if she gets away with that, though. No, I think that's going to go by there. The cameras are just a hair deceptive on how much you get.
Well,
You get a little more than what it looks like you do. The hair of it inside if you can use it. Not quite.
he's going to get lucky.
Oh, Val can hit it though. So
I've seen her bank this before too.
yeah. I feel like a cut's probably the play here though. Taking her time to really get a feel for it. Does it stick? Does it stick? Does it stick?
Oh,
She would have had some shapes.
she
on
was
the
trying to
7s.
safe on the
Yeah.
9 ball too. You can look over here and watch this one. Yeah, she tried.
It was a good try. He got back to the shape though.
It's wild and funky, seeing as he's right-handed. He's gonna shoot lefty.
Oh. You punch through that and take the medicine. Back angle cut. It's dangerous though off the 9.
It is dangerous, but I think it's forward enough. You could cut this 7 to the corner,
Okay, come the other
not
way. Yeah.
scratch. Yeah, it passed the 9. I think she's looking at it.
Yeah, you gotta watch that dead adjustment. That tangent line's pretty close to that pocket.
It is. I
Use just a half adjustment that'll get you there.
think a little high English, and you keep yourself short of that side.
Yeah, the high English, you definitely gotta finish the stroke well. Don't let it die out. Let it drift out. All right, Val. Champion the shot. I'd rather that happen than scratch. Give your opponent a
that's
chance
true.
to miss.
That's true. All right, it's far from over. It's a
Yeah.
5-4 race.
It is.
I guess it's a 4-3 race now.
Gotta get some shape off this here. I think you can cheat the pocket with top. I mean, you can draw if you want.
No, I
think
think
I'd cheat it with
thumb
top.
draw this one.
Oh, you
Even a stop shot. I mean, you can just come straight back over with just a tiny bit of hold of English and just drift back over where the cue ball is.
yeah, if you thin it out. Yeah.
I mean, it's
You really could almost push a light thin through this shot and get under the 9 and get back
he's
to it.
using a
really.
lot of English.
Yeah, he's doing what I'm talking about, I think.
I think that's why he missed it.
Oh.
All right, honey, finish up.
Well, you got to make, like, we talked about earlier, you got to make that adjustment. And it's a little different on this table than some other tables, too. Because just how slick the felt is. That ball's going to spin a little different.
Let's go, baby girl.
Nice 1 rail. Speed. Whoa there, ball. All right.
Hey, honey, focus it in, focus it in.
You thin it to win it, thin it to win it. Just above pocket speed. Oh.
Ouch.
Maybe that needed a little more medium of a hit.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Well, don't follow it in, Doug.
Doug's got it figured out. All right. Well, Doug takes this hung up 9. There has been a lot of hung up 9s in here.
Your husband.
I think sometimes the springiness of these rails almost forces the pocket to cheat as bad as a diamond does sometimes. All right, Val at the table, magic rack out, 9 ball. Paul Allers Memorial Tournament, Oak Harbor, Washington.
The American
Day 1.
Legion.
Day 1, Part 1. Part 2 will be coming up after this match because I'll be stopping this feed and starting a second feed after this match. Just so we stay in a nice and tidy time window. All right.
Darren's just over here hitting balls.
Yeah, maybe. If there's an open table to warm up on, or stay warm on, you probably should be doing so.
Man, is that a hint?
I'm surprised that there's an open table, actually. I guess maybe they're waiting
I
for a
don't
couple
know.
things to finish up. They're probably waiting on a
Well,
couple things to finish.
well, we don't have the bracket up right this second, so
Oh, I can get the bracket up. Let's see.
take a peek too.
Did that break go? It looks like we got a scratch off that break, didn't we? Looks like my next match is going to be against Jake Dosh. But 3-5, so.
Jake, where did Jake lose?
What? Jake beat Steven. He played up front. He beat
I
Steven.
know, but
This is winner's side. Because I won.
oh, that's the winner side.
Yeah.
You got your match.
Yeah. It's Dalpin and Doug. Mike Owens and Darren Matt. Okay.
Maybe.
So we're just
Okay,
waiting
he's
for.
just warming up.
Yeah, we're waiting for Mike Owens to get back here to play.
Okay.
Mike Owens, a longtime player from Bellingham.
I have to dip out for a bathroom break.
Okay.
The bladder's calling me the country saying, urination, man. Urination.
All right, we'll stay at it here then. Doug done at the table. Get the bridge out. Looking to cut this 4-ball in. See if he can get shape on the 6. Ooh, okay, might have been going for a bit hair of a safety there. Let Val see if she can't figure out how to deal with the 6-ball. I think we just gotta really get some running English. Depending on how Val wants to hit it. I'm gonna miss the 7-ball. 2 rails, maybe 3.5. See how she feels about this. Moving around, or Val win at the moment. Oh, look at the extension. Okay, Q extension going on for Val's. It's a little more length than that Q. Makes sense. Get that stroke alignment correct. Fed that ball just a little hard to the pocket, unfortunately, there. Not what she wanted. You need a little more stroke with that side spin, I think, to get those two rails needed to get shape. Gives Doug something that he probably wanted. Get the 6-7 transition pretty well, but that 7-8 transition take a little more work. Looks like he wants to shoot that 8 back down the pocket, put that 6 in. This guy maybe get shape. No, it's going the other way. Most pool players aren't looking to shoot balls across pockets if you don't have to. The direction could have been a better play potentially. All depends on what your shooting comfort level is, though. Val could be looking at a draw shot here. Draw back to the rail. That's a little bit of a stun draw. Ooh. There's some side spin action coming through that ball, though. All right, Valerie. Putting all the skills to his test here. I'm going to slow cut that into the side. Send it deep. I think she's going to slow cut that to the side. No, went for the bank shot. Wow. Coming out of it hot and getting shape. Look at that. Yeah, that's Jason Fix walking by the table, throwing his hands up as he sees the action coming. That's a nice spec by Val. Pots the 9. Gets back in here.
Aha, relief.
Yeah, you see that out there, Jason?
Yeah, rip
nice
that
bank
bank,
there.
come right around to the 9-ball.
Yeah, perfect. I thought she was going to be trying to lightly cheat that thing into the side pocket, looking at the angle that she was working with there, but she committed fully and said, getting the whole ball.
Said, I'm going to hook it up.
She did so.
I'm just hoping that competitive spirit kicks in and
Yeah.
she wakes up. It's dangerous when she wakes up.
All right, Doug at the table right now. Ready to break. Nice, powerful break. Looking like it might. Oh, no, it could have been dry, but we got one ball. It fell into the swimming pool. We have one. Dipped its toes in.
Wiped its feet and fell down the rabbit hole.
It was shoved by another ball, so I don't. It was looking over the edge, and
No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Bye.
yeah, pretty much. But now we got a 1-ball cup coming to Doug. Trying to get shape on a 2-ball. Looks pretty natural, actually. Go up by that top diamond. I don't you come under it like that, though. Do a little more work once you get there. Yeah, because now he's on the other side of the 3. I think he wanted to be on the pro angle. He's outside of that to some degree. The soft cut and readjust, or
Wow.
not quite get there.
I think you actually play that one with a little bit of draw spin and come around the 5.
Yo, that's what I would have done if I didn't get to
Yeah,
where
yeah.
the other angle was. But
You
here,
had the right angle for it.
this looks like a nice safety attempt for Val. Just lay this cue ball just dead up on that 6 and bury that 2 ball on the other side. What do you think? You just go
You
for the
could.
combo.
I mean, the combo is like straight in on that.
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of that on these tables, though. Kind of where I felt the other way about it. Is Doug going to kick at this 9-ball?
I don't know. You might take a dig at it.
He doesn't have a lot of 2 options. I mean, you can dig into a safety, you can carry him, to get the 6 in. If you're really bold, you can pick the 2 to the 6 and maybe even the 3 in the cue ball.
Possibly.
Or you can kick the 2 to the 9. Maybe he's going to try to carry him.
He might be working the 6.
Ooh, yeah. I don't know if it was a 6 play or just a safety play. But that makes it tougher because now Val would prefer to be able to get a little bottom English on this or something and stun that cue ball, and it's all top now.
Let's see what she does with it.
It's all top from the rail.
Val's left arm starting to tingle. He's asking for some ibuprofen.
Yeah. Been moving around a lot today and still working on getting back to full playing conditions. That's the heavy territory.
August 1st, 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's big. 6 weeks ago I had hip surgery. Now it's playing the full tournament.
Full replacement,
Yeah, full
which
replacement.
is phenomenal. She hasn't touched any of her pain pills that they prescribed her. She got them just in case.
Yeah.
She's taken a prescription ibuprofen, a couple of those.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm blown away.
Yeah, and it's up here playing full. So good for her. With a jump shot coming in, maybe.
Yeah, not from there.
No?
I don't like the jump shot from there.
The kick? Maybe.
She's
Come
got a
under
kick
it.
to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Then who knows? She might be
Well,
able
you
to see
can
past that
come
8
under
too.
it here, though.
You might be able to see between the 4 and the 8. Nope, she's going bottom rail.
Yeah. I always think if she's going to kick, she's going to kick bottom rail. No real after
Came
contact.
2
though.
rails to the backside.
Yeah. Not enough bounce, I don't think, though.
See if he notices.
Usually Val's going to say something the other way. So I think he's looking at angles at the moment, to be honest. But who knows? We'll see. Maybe he likes it exactly where it is.
Kelso.
Still going and looking at this thing. Doug?
I was waiting for Darren Mayberg
Oh, is
to
that what
finish
you
shooting.
okay.
There he goes.
It looks like Jeremy got an early 9.
Is he gonna play for another save here?
Yeah, maybe the 2 goes. No, I think it could have gone.
Wow.
It just didn't quite thread it.
Huh.
All right, Valerie at the table here. Nice look at the 2 ball.
That is a decent look at the 2.
Okay.
Can't tell if the 3 slides past
I
the
think
8.
she's gonna draw this dead back if she can.
Just jerked yourself up.
Yeah, I noticed that too. You gotta stay down for that. Kind of would get out. She probably would, with that much speed, acceleration. She wanted to make sure she was getting out of the way of that cue ball. You gotta commit that extra half a second of fear. Nice bank. Does it pay off the second time? Oh,
Nope.
decent bank though. Look like when you hit the rail, it could go in.
I think I'm gonna run out the car and see if I can find some ibuprofen for her or something.
Okay. All right, looking at Valerie with the 2. I think she's gonna cut this to the corner pocket. That's gonna give her the best shape. Natural speed of feeding that thing to the pocket could pay off. Ooh, with a back bank though. Oh, get lucky. Oh, that paid off. And got workable shape for the 3 ball. She's going to the side though. She's got to jack up over that 4. But you want a little top on this anyways, so I think that's what we're gonna see from her here. Oh, okay. She's got enough angle to come through some side spin. Get the 4 back in the corner away from her potentially. Don't go on the side. Don't go on the side. Ooh, actually lined up even better for her. All right, Val likes that. Just drift this up. Hit a little bit full over top. Maybe a little top inside English and reshape that 5 ball or just drift it and hold it like that. Really just stop shot this 5 in unless you want to move it around somewhere else. I think she's going to be using her rail. Look at her body language. Keep spinning, but don't spin too far. Decent shape coming in there for Val. Val's got to get to 4. She gets out here on this one, and she'll put her on the hill. Transition here is manageable. It's a manageable transition from this 6 to this 8 ball. Nice transition. Just need a nice little medium side stroke on this. Stay down into it. Just a light bit of stun. Don't overhit the power. Got a little zealous with it. It might pay off though. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That 9 ball looks like it is in the way of getting that 8 easy. It might cut. You can't see the other side of the table at the moment. You're gonna miss. You're gonna usually hope for something like that. Just back cut off the rail. Ooh, nails it. Don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. Champion of whoever's shooting at the table, and they didn't make it in there, so let's look at cutting this 9 ball. Wise Val at the table, I'm a little confused. Must have fouled somehow, I didn't see it. Val's gonna line that 9 up in the side, unfortunately. A little bit of stroke draw here. Push it. Just like that. Good job by Doug. Yeah. Got a race to 2 now. Race to 2.
Yeah, race to 2. Thought for sure she had that.
I did too. Just got a little had one of those shots where it needed basically 2 dynamics for it to make it. And you couldn't overpower it. So you had to have the stun, just a light stun with a little bit of stroke. And then she got in there with a little bit aggressive with the power, and it just ate the shot apart. It's these tables. They don't like those shots. Kind of like that 9 that I missed yesterday when I was playing Dylan, where it was, you know, a similar shot, you say it and it's going to go right in, but I got too aggressive with it, trying to send it to the pocket, and kind of similar situation there. You live, you learn,
This is true.
and then you keep shooting pool.
Set's not over yet.
No, it's not. Race to 2. Basically, you could say it's 0-0 really in a race to 2.
Yeah.
Got the break? Or no?
Tying her hair up.
No.
now.
Oh, no. Get out. Yeah, she was racking. Is that like an over-the-top move? You know, like an 80s Sylvester Stallone, just turning the hat backwards, getting ready for it?
Normally when she's looking for a hair tie, she's got a jump shot and she don't want to grab her hair.
Yeah. Well, if Pete was a table orchard junior, even a break is probably a jump shot to him.
Yeah.
Every shot's a jump shot if you try hard enough.
All right, come on, baby.
Nice break. Look at that.
Come around, get over here for the one. That's pretty nice.
It is. All right, we got a 1. We got a 3.
1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
A little straight on the draw from the 1. Now, does Doug know Val from when you played with him before?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I actually got together with Val after Doug and
Broke up.
I.
Oh,
she's
man.
just standing up.
Yeah. This is a new thing the last couple shots. I think she just needs to settle down a little bit. Take a couple extra breaths. We all know what it's like. We all know what to do.
Yeah.
You just gotta see it, focus, stay down. 3, 4, 4, 5. Just gotta look at a breakout transition from that 4, 5. So we're thinking to see a big punch sort of through the short rail to the 4 here. Kind of like it.
He's gonna slow down, cut the 4 on the side,
Exactly.
pop the 5-7
That's
open.
pretty much what I was saying. Yeah. See that little punch there? I was thinking he may want a little more punch in that so he could control the breakout of the 5, because here he's gonna accept it now.
Yeah, I would have liked to come
Ooh,
behind.
he fed that in there really fast.
He did. It's the one reason why I think Val should be winning this match.
I think if he was cooking a steak, it wouldn't even be right there. But we're gonna move on. Val's at the table. All right, this 5 ball. Do we go for it? Do we cut this and try to get shape all the way around the table to the 5?
4 ball.
Yeah, no, we cut the 4 and get shape all the way around the table to the 5. It's a big ask, but
Well, she might shape to the bank.
we got the
Okay,
7
I
ball.
guess she's banking into the 9, I guess, huh?
Think that's what's gonna happen here. She
Let's
might
see
be.
what she does.
It'll definitely rearrange the table dynamic. She might be making into the 9. No, she tried to steer that 7 carom in there.
Oh, yeah. Or she was trying to come around and play safe. I don't know. Still a tough shot.
It is. Every time. You send this up to the right corner pocket from him there to hold shape for the 7. Send it over here. Go up there and
He'll
come
cut
back.
it to the top side. There's the come around for the 7.
Yeah, I think unless you're really in dead stroke, though, you're asking a lot in your position to go in that direction. You'll get shape, but it's just a matter of what side.
Oh,
Stay
honey.
down there.
She's just jumped up every single shot. She's just jumping up. She's not comfortable.
I wonder if I know what Doug knows. Those little pushes like that. I guess he knows well enough. There we go. I call those little ones in the corner like 1090s because the object ball gets 10% of the speed, and the cue ball gets 10. The object ball gets 10%, and the cue ball gets 90% of the speed. So they really take off. They like launch out of there.
All right, Val, finish this, please.
All right.
I love you. Come on,
Okay.
get your butt on the hill, honey.
Well, she's had some angles that were just a little wonky, and now we're seeing some pretty natural angles. So kind of settle down. Start pushing balls. A little more to where you want them to be. A little straight in here. Let's see what she wants to do with it. It's hard to say. There's a lot of options here. Good steer. That was a nice steer.
That was a good leaf.
That was.
That was a real nice. All right, come on, girl. Let's go.
Stay down and finish the shot.
Get on the hill. Let's go. Focus.
Nice.
There we are. All right.
Kind of rushed
Good
out
job,
on this
honey.
down still too, but
Good job.
got it in there. All right.
All right. Val is on the hill here.
Out on the hill, Doug needs to.
1-2 race now. A little over 6 hours on the stream so far.
Yeah. As soon as this match is over, then
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut this one down.
Stop it and start again.
Yeah, I'll start another one. We'll repost that. Get everyone jump into that one, and we'll keep on going over here until we get through today. Get ready for tomorrow. I hear our last match will be somewhere around 10 or 10:30 tonight. And the
Okay.
last one we'll ever fire up tonight should be.
Another 5 hours.
Yeah, so a few more hours here. So far we've been here since, or I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. We're still going. Big powerful break. Look at that. One ball went in, nine ball got moving around. 6 ball went in.
The 2-ball sucks though.
That's to say, the 2 ball's not pretty though. We might see a push here. Yep, I heard the word push. I assume it's him.
It was. He's gonna push across. Well. All right, Val, you gonna attack this? Play the 2-7? Looks like it'll dress up nice.
Yeah. It's a nice looking combo. You can stay with the rail speed too and have alignment, but or you can try a bake shot and leave your opponent with a look at touching the ball.
That was Val shooting that, I think.
Yeah, that was Val. Oh, he might be able to cut that in there. Well, it looks cuttable.
He has a
but
thin look at him.
I think it's just a thin look. Yeah, that's not going to be cuttable.
He might catch the 9 here. He played it much softer than I thought he would. Val might have an off the rail shot there.
I think she's going to come long rail underneath it. Yeah, put it back up in the corner, or attempt to at least. She put some inside spin on that. With just a little bit of medium speed. No.
I think she thinks she can see that.
She might be able to. Oh. Let's see.
Oh man.
Let's see if we got that clean. Here's a replay. Did you get that clean? She did?
She did. She
Yeah.
hit it clean as could be.
Yeah, that looks good. All right. Now what's she looking like here?
trying to hint to her that
I think
Come
you're
get the
supposed to be
jump bridge.
coaching here, Jason.
I'm not coaching.
Okay, you're not coaching, you're right, but might like a kick shot here. It's an awkward angle to put your body at to jump, especially
No,
you know.
not with the dart stroke and the jump bridge.
Yeah.
It's pretty natural.
All right, with the 3 ball, the transition to the 5. That 7-8 transition could come into play here.
Good.
Cause yeah. I think you almost want to just drift this backwards just to hair off the stop shot so you can play the rails to get to the 8. Oh, he wants to come outward from it and spin backwards with right English.
Use a lot of right-hand English.
Yeah, right hand English. Make it get about half a diamond past the side pocket up towards the open standing. And spin the short rail.
I mean, honestly, he went downhill a little too far,
He
but
wants to run into the 8 though too, or run past the angle, natural angle for the 8, making the
you
shot.
hit this too much and you could scratch.
All right. Well, he's here, so get to it. That's an inside thin spin. And get underneath that hit. Maybe you can get the rail up at first. Just like that. Missed the side pocket. All right, now I'm back in the sun. We have a hill match.
Maybe.
Maybe he's gonna make
We
it.
don't know what's going on. He hasn't made it yet. Find out here shortly.
He's made it now, though.
Now he made it. Now it's hill.
No, it's hill. Action's heating up.
No, I actually I mean, if we were playing at home, she had that angle. She would be grabbing the bridge, grabbing the jump stick, and stroking that ball. She gets up over the ball at that distance, no problem.
Different shots, different situations, though.
Oh, just had a couple of beers.
Yeah.
And I noticed when she doesn't eat a lot and has a little beer buzz, she's only has one focus. She does this.
Well, let's see. They both got to focus now because this is their hill match. We get a golden break here.
Come on, honey, snap me a 9 ball. On the snap, Valerie. On the
She
snap.
can do it. I've seen her do it. Hey, Dallas. Good to see you. Glad you're watching. Yeah, you're all perfectly
Hi,
welcome
Dallas.
to the stream. I'm glad you're all tuning in. Happy to have you guys chatting. So if you have anything you want to talk about or say, you're always free to jump in your chat there. You're going to stay tuned here because as soon as this hill battle's over, we're going to shut this stream off for time. And then we'll pop another one up here. It'll take a few minutes for me to get everything set up, and then we'll be right back in.
You want me to draw for one? You want me to draw?
All right, hill battle here. Doug looking at the 1 ball. Touch shot. Probably going to try to figure out his transition to that too.
He's all the way back on the table. Got to transfer all the way to the lone ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic.
But he could play a.
There's a thin 1-9 situation if you want to get funny with it, but you don't want to get too funny here on the hill battle because you want to play the waiting game, I think, because you don't want to park that 9 in your pocket.
Is he gonna pack the 1 on the 9
He
here?
might.
Looks like he's putting it straight into it. Oh, he went for the bank shot.
It's going to tie up down there too.
Oh, stick him, honey.
Yeah.
Stick him.
She might try the 1-8.
Yeah, I hope she's play smart.
Well, the 1-8 feels tempting from the angle we're looking at it. We're not at the table. It might be less tempting at the table.
That's true.
But from right here, it is, it's reasonable. At a certain point, you gotta decide you're gonna shoot full.
Damn. Okay, I guess that works.
Yeah, or you can do that. No. I haven't banked this one ball. She was banking earlier when I played her on this table. Banking quite a few of them, so the confidence for the bank, I think, is there.
She sees the bank pretty well.
Yep. It's the position for the 2, because both ways, whether you cut it or bank it, the position's not automatic.
Oh, wow. I think she caught a little bit of that 1 on the...
Yeah, I did not see that coming. It's not in the spectrum of outcomes that I saw. Looking at the 6. 1, 2.
I'd be more worried about the 3.
Yeah.
But you got the 1, 2, 3, 4 before you can get to the 6.
Yeah, but you want, if you're planning to run out, you got to know what you're shooting for. Oh.
Really?
I don't know if you got away with one there or not.
Well, she could get a hit at it. Maybe a 1 pocket shot.
With a 2-rail kick. Might go back to the corner pocket there. Back under the table, 2 rails. Kick at it hard enough.
See what she does.
Both these balls kind of have angles to want to get to the side pocket too, banked. Carry them off the cue or not.
Move some stuff around.
Yeah. Well, she really made the table special. Just made it different. Opened up a little bit of stuff there. Hey, Elijah. Glad you jumped in the stream, yeah. Well, you were on it yesterday, too, and stuff. And enjoyed having you. Enjoyed talking to you earlier, too, man.
It's great, Elijah.
All right, so Doug's up here doing geometry. Math's hard, though. Especially when you're using balls to do it.
I think the cut shot hits full into the deuce. So. Of course, it's nice if you make it.
Yeah. Didn't quite get that one in its hole. Yeah. And the 1, 2 goes in the other corner.
It has a natural angle to do that.
Yeah. I play. I have to either draw or rail out to get back to the 3.
That's not bad speed.
Yeah, no.
She has follow shape.
3 rails to the 3. Because you want to be on the other side of the 3, so it feeds to the 4. Or maybe she can come up and down through the front side of the
It
table.
looked like a light angle. Looks like she could just use almost straight follow.
That's possible too. She's been hitting the ball a little big though, so that's where I was thinking the rail shape might feed better because you can take a little more speed from it that way. Yeah, see, when you hit it that way, you hit bigger. I think you get away with a little bit more.
Get under there. Get under there.
Oh, I mean, there might be some window there, but it's not.
I think you can see it. At least down. He's poking at it like he sees all of it. Yeah, I think so.
They are battling on this thing somewhere, aren't they?
Well, they are.
All right, 2
It is
to 3
hill.
transition. Just power this thing down the table a little bit. Val.
If the shot's straight enough, yeah, you follow this down for the
Yeah.
through.
But you want that little bit of stun with power. You need a little less or a little more. That's how gravity works. Captain Obvious over here doing slam dunk shots.
Hey, how often you miss sitting over here?
Depends on the day.
Peek at what she's got there. She might have a look at that. You could always overcut it, play it off the 6.
I think the off the 6 is to play, really.
Oh, it went clean.
Yeah, the 4 got a little.
Ooh, I think she can see it.
I think you're right. Remember, if it's really close, there's usually enough room. So, if it's really close, there's usually enough room.
Let's go, girl. Let's see if you can run this out, honey.
Oh, and it falls in.
Slow down, ball. Slow down, ball. Slow down. Ooh, I think she's got looks.
Yeah, it's a nice angle there.
She's got some looks. Be a good confidence booster for her too.
Yeah. Figure out shape on the 7. Oh. That's going to make it tough.
Very. That right there. See how long her bridge was?
Mm-hmm.
She could have benefited by getting her hand down on the table in front of the rail and stroking.
Even
I feel, in
even
my
the
opinion.
angle change of doing that would probably have helped. Because when you're up that high, you're elevated that angle, so you create a little bit of masse in that stroke as well. Oh, that was a nice kick at that, though. All right, Doug gets his chance here. Three balls left in rotation for Doug right now. In decent alignment. Feed the rail timing with a little bit of spin. Maybe a little top left, top right.
Oh, overrun the side pocket
Yeah.
shape.
Gonna take a little more time to commit to
Good, but
the
this
shot.
pocket speed D8.
You might want to just a light like drag drift sort of on this.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play it in the corner.
Really? Not the side with like a touch stroke with a drag to it. Oh no, he did. He stroked that thing in there. Look at that. It's a good shot, Doug.
Yeah.
Nice done, Doug. We'll give Doug his replay here because it's worth a replay. That was a good shot by Doug. To get shape,
Yeah,
that was a good shot.
not a bad shot.
That's a good place we can end this up. We'll get Doug's numbers up here for him. So he sees
Alright.
he got 5 there.
All right, so Doug Dunn wins the match over Val Anderson in Hill. We are going to shut the stream down here.
We'll be back though.
Be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, with a new stream. All right, you guys stay tuned and jump into the next one.